Okay, I think this is time. It's right on cue. 1 o'clock Pacific, 4 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Central European time. Either way, I'm not late. But I'll probably have a screwed up production one way or another. Until then, hopefully you hear me. Hopefully you see me, and then you also hopefully see Solstice, who's our community manager over at Prophecy. You might have met him once before, whether on Discord and he banned you, or on the tribal banter that we did a month or two ago. I forget at this point, but Solstice, do you want to say any words before we kick things off?
Yeah, absolutely. One, thank you, APC and Jim Christ and everyone who has organized this tournament. From Prophecy, we're super, super kind of proud to see what the community has put together, and it means a ton to us. And yeah, it's just, I'm super hyped to see some of the matches, and it's going to be exciting. Yeah.
Cool. Well, you get to see the matches through other people's point of views, not through a spectate mode. Sorry, I have to throw the daggers at you first before other people do it.
Whoa, man. You're telling me.
I want the rights to it. So I got them, boys. Don't worry. We got them. But no, in all seriousness, like we brought this up with them weeks ago. And so unfortunately, we don't have a spectate mode. And frankly, if we did get a spectate mode, I worried that it would cause crashes or even worse experiences for the tournament, which then we regret it, right? So we got a good system in place to do some casting. We got some good casters in place as well. Before we start into the tournament, I got two things to show you or tell you. One, I'm not going to tell you, and it's going to be from Solstice, who has a nice little announcement from the Prophecy team. And then next, I'm going to show you guys the bracket. We're going to kick off the first round of matches. It's a Swiss tournament, and I'll show you what those matchups are. Once we're good there, then I'm going to bring in Doc Matrix as our first caster. And we'll find some streams of the right matches, and we'll watch from there. So bear with me. It might be a little scuffed here and there. I am running the production. I am casting. I am helping with the tournament in any way I can. So bear with me. Bear with Jim Christ. Solstice.
What a guy.
Shut me up and tell me some cool shit.
Well, all right. So in the spirit of inclusion from Prophecy, we just wanted to announce that Tribes is going global, baby. So we've been working super hard on localization. So we've been working on getting other languages into the game, and I just wanted to announce what those languages were. So real quick, just to list them off, coming soon, players who speak these languages will be able to localize in Tribes. So we got Chinese, French, German, Japanese, Korean, Portuguese, Russian, Spanish, and Ukrainian. But yeah, I just want to let everyone know, and this should be in the game soon. Pretty damn soon.
So the voice chats and all are going to be in Mandarin and French and all those, or is it just the text in the game?
As far as I understand, it's the text. But okay. I could be incorrect.
I hope you are, because I'm immediately changing my voice chats to Mandarin or something. That would be...
Oh, bro, I would play in Japanese.
Oh, Japanese too, yeah. Dude, that'd be funny. Yeah, how do you translate Shazbot?
Shazbot, yeah. It's okay,
good.
you guys tell me.
Yeah, no, that's cool, man. Like, I know you guys, like, there was like an announcement to come, and it's like, there's only so much that we could share probably at this point. My thought was like, oh, are they going to actually reveal this early access? Like, we hear Q1's not too much, like we're past a month almost now.
I'm hopeful that we'll be able to reveal more and more about potential release dates for early access soon.
Yep.
But as of right now, I can't say anything further.
Yep. And you're lucky you have me behind the mic, because I'm not going to try to pry it out of you like some might.
It's like a hot rod.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Well, we'll get you on the next tribal banter, and I'm sure he'll do a good job with it. Well, cool. Thanks for the quick little heads up.
Yeah, of course.
That's, I think, bringing the game global obviously will help maximize the game's potential and reach. Bringing the game cross-platform is something that we haven't really seen in other tribes. Like, yeah, Tribals Aerial Assault was in PlayStation 2, but that's like the only one that we saw there. So interesting to see that. I just, the thing that it's bugging me about this console port is my VGS system is borked. That controller-friendly VGS system is not working out for us keyboard folks.
Yeah. Hey, I used to play Smite on console. The VGS seemed all right there. I don't know.
Sure. Yeah, that's right. I mean, give me an option if I want a wheel, or if I could just do my traditional VGS, and that's that. But I know you're the wrong person. I just have to get that out too. Okay.
Scream to the void. I am the void. It's all right.
You are the community manager is the punching bag. So, well, cool. Solstice. I don't want to keep you too much longer because we're about to have matches played, and I don't want to miss much of the action. So, kind of want you to skedaddle, relax,
Awesome, man.
and enjoy your time.
Let's get ready to Rivals Rumble. All right, catch you later, man.
See ya, Solstice. Thank
easy.
you. All right. So we're going to get Solstice out of here. I'm going to push him up to there. Not sure what you're going to see right now. Oh, you're going to see this. There is Doc. All right. So like I said, guys, it's going to be a little scuffed for me because I want to change things up as we go. But let's get rid of Solstice's name. Let's get rid of Solstice over here in the first place. Let's get Doc in the frame.
Hey, man.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, Doc Matrix. When was the last time you guys seen Doc? Doc, what's up, man?
Yeah, it's great. I mean, I'm in a different country now, so people that may have heard my voice before are probably used to me coming in through London. I'm in Sydney, back to my home country, although not my home state, but that's okay. And it's really great. It's really great to be here. It's awesome to be casting some tribes in whatever capacity we can. So really looking forward to the games, and yeah, it's just awesome to be back.
You are a big part of Tribes, man. Like what you brought to the table for Tribes Ascend in particular was, it's ingrained in a lot of people. You brought a lot of joy to me, a lot of good, banter or even just like info. You got good interviews and all. Like I kind of felt guilty doing my own podcast without you involved, right? But having you here to cast the first tournament for the first set of matches, I think is the best possible way to go about it.
Yeah, I'm happy with that, man. Life's changed a lot for me since then. I don't have, I've got 2 kids and all that, even though I think I had my first around Blue Plate, but, babies are way easier to take care of than, than young kids. So you fly that flag, man. You take the banner. I'm happy to pass the torch there and just be involved in any way I can. And this is a great way to start.
Heck yeah, man. Well, when if I start having kids, I recently married, so I got that's the next hurdle, I guess, if anything.
Hurdle.
I'll be asking you for advice because Doc actually helped set me up with all these the production scenes. How's the guy helped us out with the draft spreadsheet. He also drafted all this the graphics that you see before us, and then Doomsday did a lot of the intro screen and this like rotating logo you see right now. So I'm gonna keep shouting out the team as I keep mentioning, but Doc, having you help me build this, maybe you can help me build a family in the future too.
Sure, man.
That's not how you want it to be.
Let me get over there and figure it out. But you're right. There's been so many people that have helped make this tournament real. And we'll do our best to shout out all those people. And apologies to anyone that we don't get to. But yeah, it really has taken a big village to make this thing happen. And I'm excited to see it actually unfold.
I love it. Excuse me. I like the comment I made to you. I'm just waiting for people to be like, wait, did I just hear he wants to have babies with Doc? It's like, hell yeah.
Everyone does, man.
You heard it right. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Again, I don't want to hold up the action too long. I'm going to show you guys the bracket. I don't know if it's been made public yet. Jim Christ is at the helm. If you guys have anything with the tournament, him and Hybrid are driving this thing. But I'm going to switch the scene. And I'm going to show you guys what the bracket looks like for round 1. So just so you guys know how this tournament is built, this tournament is based on a Swiss tournament. Or at least the first stage of the tournament is a Swiss. We have 18 teams, which then we'll play 4 rounds of Swiss, I believe. Jim can correct me if I'm wrong. We'll go by whatever the tournament has here. It looks like 5 potentially. But what that means is each team will play 1 match in round 1. The winning team goes up a rank. The losing team goes down a rank. So when you get to round 2, all the teams that lost will be matched up against each other. All the teams that won will get matched up with each other. Then you continue that until you get to round 5, and then we take our top 4 teams, I believe it is, or 8, top 8 teams that will go into a single elim bracket, which we'll show here as well, and go from there. So we can start thinking about what matches we have ahead of us. You guys can go to rivalsrumble.com. You can see the teams and the players on each team there. And you could probably figure out what matches you think will be a banger, or maybe that won't be. Doc, I'm going to have you kind of look through it as I'm showing the bracket. And if you see any teams that stick out or any matchups that you think we should really focus in on, I'd love to see if we have a stream available for us to jump right in.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was watching most of the draft yesterday, at least the first half of it. And there's some great teams out there, man. And well, I mean, I guess that remains to be seen to some degree, but like hanging out in the pug chat, and playing, you do start to get the sense for like the players that are really making waves. And some of these teams do look pretty stacked. I think, and some people in the chat were saying this as well, but I think Fire's team looks really good.
Yep.
There's some names in there that really stick out to me. I think JP's got a pretty good cross section as well. That he's got a few Europeans in his team, as you might expect. So he may be at a slight disadvantage over there. I mean, I've always had a soft spot in my heart for Shaz, so his team looks pretty sick as well. So anything involving those guys, and obviously everyone wants to see Jiggle, so maybe Hot Rod's team.
Yeah.
We should check that one out too. So I don't know. What do you reckon? Where should we start?
So I'm looking at who's streaming. And by the way, guys, can we take just a gander at the Tribes 3 category on Twitch right now? We have 427 people watching Tribes 3 right now, which is probably a record. And we have at least 20 people streaming, whereas 30 minutes ago, it was like 5. So shout out to the players for doing this so we can get a lot of coverage. It gives me chills, honestly. I can't thank this community enough for the captains who stepped up, the people helped out with this tournament, and even the players getting excited, being supportive, putting on their streams. This is awesome. This is a community initiative. Thank you, everyone. Okay. What matches do we play or watch? So we got JP's team, and JP is playing against Slush. We have Fish Sticks and Praj. Praj, I forget what team he's on. He claims himself to be the greatest player of all time. Watching his point of view could be fun. Can you tell me what team he's on?
Yeah, he's got Astralis, Stormcrow, A-Complex, Chalk, Turtle Bacon, Red Eye, Hunts.
Who's his captain?
Slush?
Oh, it is Slush. So you guys
like Proj is on Team Slush.
Yeah, dude, let's do. We're going into JP versus Slush. Yeah, the seeds are 8 versus 17, but don't look at the seeds right now. They don't matter right now. And do you want to watch from JP's capper point of view, or do you want to watch from Praj's? We could switch between the two, actually.
Yeah, exactly. We can start wherever you want. I'll put the other one on silent on my other screen. So
yeah,
that can work.
All right, guys. So bear with us again. We do not have a spectator mode, but we do have Twitch streams. So I'm going to bring us in game, and I'm going to bring us into what we have as Praj's stream, and then what I have as, and I'm going to get the sound on. Don't worry.
Hang on. What's Praj's Twitch name?
PRJ _
All right.
TV.
Yeah,
and what I'm going to do is bring up JP's stream as well. So that way we can switch between the two as we watch. So
I do believe they're underway.
On the way.
All right.
Oh wait, no. JP is not.
It's
So
wide
Hey,
open. Oh, no,
if you have downtime,
just
please
warm
repair.
this.
Hey, please repair a sensor when you have downtime, please.
Okay. I think Praj is ahead
almost dead. One shot.
because he's.
Dead.
Okay, I'll get him.
They're playing in a match right now. So guys, you're gonna hear player comms, which is actually fucking dope. You don't get that really in many tournaments. So we're gonna cast over it a little bit, but we're also gonna let the player comms tell how things are going. So let me.
He's tossing. He's tossing.
So are we sure we're watching the right thing here? Because JP. Oh yeah, no, it's on. Good. I think JP must have crashed.
He died. He died. It's a scramble.
He was in the loading screen.
Got it. Okay, so we got
it.
Nice. And we're out.
So we got Team Slush versus Team JP, ladies and gentlemen.
guys.
I'll update the
And repair our sensor.
things here.
They're chasing.
Yeah, somebody on D repair.
So we're 2 minutes in.
Yeah.
There's no.
Okay, you got it. You got
scores
it.
yet. And this map is Dangerous Crossing, which is obviously one of the traditional classic Tribes maps, ones that make the
Nice,
game
thank you,
what it
thank
is.
you.
The legacy there, and it's been a contentious map, APC, that's for sure.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
full health.
it's got a nice little buff, I guess, for the offense with the widen paths. But if you see right here what Praj is doing, if you go invisible and then try to catch the flag, it actually stops you from getting MA'd before catching it.
It's
so
bouncing.
that, that's a great technique
Nice.
with the abuse of the new phase pack where you can turn it on and off at will.
Oh, he got me.
He's dead.
Yeah, and so at the moment, actually, there has been some scores. So there's 2 caps on Pro's team, so they're ahead of JP at the moment.
Going back on stand. Oh wait,
the gate
let's,
pretty early there.
let's hide it if
That must be two very quick caps.
Yeah, that I mean the game starts
JP's
at
coming
15
right side
minutes.
if you can chip.
And if in 3 minutes they cap twice,
Hey,
but the
what's-
thing with
what's
Dangerous
Capper time?
Crossing is
LeBron is right.
it
LeBron is right as well.
honestly the map can get off the stand in like 5 seconds and then back home in another 10. So you can cap real quick. So if you're on the other team, you're not sweating it right now.
You know what's confusing me? If you have a look at JP's screen, his HUD has 3 flags on it and 2 generators.
Base.
I gotta there we go.
What's that about?
So when you crash, you sometimes have this
They got a
issue,
capper coming
and so
in.
whenever someone grabs
they
a
got a
flag,
discap,
it's gonna
discap
look like
right.
a friendly.
They have
It's
two
gonna
on
look like a
stand.
friendly
Right,
grab.
right,
Right
spam
side
it.
JP.
Right.
Right side JP.
So I don't think JP's capping
They
today.
have 3 on
for him?
stand.
If we look at him, he's like looking like some kind
I'm dead on
of
stand.
disrupt.
Off.
He's trying to clear the offense
There-
for his
Cover our stand at the
cappers to
moment,
come
guys.
in.
We got 2 heavies and a medium coming left.
And
There's a
where's
right
Prodigy?
capper setting up. We'll be there in about
JP's
7.
gone.
Right.
And you're probably just doing the same. Like, so I don't see either of these guys running routes at the moment. So maybe they're just trying to get their offense synced up.
Yeah,
I'm more in the top.
So you can hear when we were listening to JP or sorry Slush's team's comms, and they were chaotic. They were yelling, screaming, celebrating. You hear Team JP, it's a lot more calm. And his team right now is out with a flag. Their flag is home. JP realizes he needs to drop back to support. He's gonna try to catch this flag, which can he do it? Oh, it went right over his shoulder. Praj, the other guy we were watching, is trying to get that return. It's bouncing around. That flag bounces around a lot, but JP knows that he had a good reaction of my flag is safe. My team has the flag. I need to drop back and help on D.
Oh,
Yep,
shit.
and I mean this sort of goes in with a lot of the great work the Fish Sticks did, explaining how the roles would work. So in this sort of cluster mode of play, when you're trying to keep the flag around with them, and they're trying to catch it now. Yeah, you're gonna have at least 3 guys hanging back, passing the flag between each other and keeping it safe, while the rest of the team go back on offense and try to recover the other team's, well, recover their own flag so that they can make a score. And
Yeah.
it is busy, man.
I mean, this is Dangerous Crossing, especially in Tribes 3, where it's just busier. Oh, that's a nice return, but both flags seem to go back home. Oh, no, one's captured. So that puts it into a 3-0. I want to go back to Praj's stream because it's his team that's ahead, but also we don't have a janky UI that's broken.
Right? That was very confusing.
But as you saw there, it was a standoff, and Praj's team, which is Team Slush, was able to get the return and get a really quick cap. And now with that, his team grabs the flag.
Keep
Yep, they're gonna come in and try and get number 4 on the board. I can see the flag. It's coming in pretty slow, actually.
Hey, I'm gonna make a
that must have
llama.
been
I'm making a
maybe walk
llama
or
here.
something
Hold on.
because the flag got
Hold on, cover me.
stuck on
I'm
it.
out
Maybe
clean.
they
I'm out clean.
got cleared out pretty quick.
Oh,
And Proj is gonna grab it.
Dead on stand.
see,
And
that's
he's
smart.
not moving very fast either.
Well, that was a smart move because,
Toss,
like, when you
toss.
know their entire defense is resetting or not there, this is the map to llama grab and cluster at home.
I got conked.
Yep.
We're gonna need a grab. E-grab.
And that's working out for them so far. You can see that
I
flag.
don't think we have anybody over there. Don't
Well, actually, no, we've got a
Don't
return now. So
overchase.
they've
Don't
got the
overchase.
other teams. And they might be
This
getting
is
their
gonna be
first
a cap.
Yep, that's gonna be a cap,
fine.
sure. Drop it down the roof.
I mean, look, we're 6 minutes into the match. Still got another 9 minutes, and it's now 3-1. It's a first to 5 for everybody that don't know. But this map is very, very fast paced. It's not always about the cappers landing their routes and getting the right distract in. It's just causing havoc at the base and then trying to get out when you can. You'll see Praj, yeah, he's charging the Hoff right now because he knows one of his cappers are coming in. Let's listen to the comms.
He's invis. Invis on point. I hit him.
All right. I'm gonna cover.
He's dead.
Slush is full. Body block.
Cover him.
Stuff the stand. Stuff the stand. JP's coming in.
JP on the right.
Hit him once. He's off. Nice cap.
Good job, guys.
See, that was beautifully done. You saw Praj was crashing when he needed to because his
LeBron's setting
capper
up right.
was
He's about
coming
15
in.
out.
He died a little early, but his team was able to still get enough distract that the capper got out clean. You heard him yell, I'm clean, I'm clean, I'm clean. And so Praj dropped back to play defense to hold the flag home. He MA'd JP, who was coming in for a grab. Easy, clean cap.
Yep. And now they're 4 up.
Well,
4-1. And are these maps? Are these matchups just best of 1 map?
it is best of 1 in the Swiss. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, see there.
Okay.
Let's see if he gets this return.
Nice return.
Somebody else got it. Who was that? Oh, Slush himself.
Yep. That was nice. They're hard to hit, man. Like, the flag scooping I found is challenging. You got to really be right
What's
on
next
it.
capper time?
So those returns are really sweet.
Yeah, it can get
Yeah,
A bit inconsistent too. You could be like a few meters away and get the return, or sometimes you touch the pole and you still don't return. Hit or miss.
Makes the game exciting.
I'm out full.
He's out.
Man,
Okay,
12v12
hey, D,
on-
don't chase. Hey,
Actually, listen to the comms.
Dia.
This is actually interesting to see
Yeah.
how they approach this standoff.
I just launched it. I launched it.
We don't need to overextend on that.
he's really hurt.
We can give them one. We can give them one.
Base.
We can give them one.
They're
Let's get
all
our
over
base
base.
clear.
Yeah.
We might get this.
Coming home. This is coming home.
Yeah, we got it.
Dead.
Got the
Clear
return.
out base, guys. Focus on frags.
Okay, this is where everyone on this team, on Slush's team, is just going to drop back and play D. Like, this is game point for them.
We still have this.
Yeah, we still
Oh,
have this. Let's,
well, they returned it.
It's all
There
good,
it is.
All good. All good.
they got
Capper right
left.
into like 5.
Yeah, playing Dangerous Crossing with
Capper
12 people
capping.
is,
Capper
that's
left
nuts.
To in 10.
Right. It's
He
just.
uses-
I mean, it's fun, right?
Two
Like
left cappers.
people
Two
keep
left
talking
cappers.
about tribes and the chaos of the game being the beauty of it, and this map really does show that, and I like it. I like it a lot. Project's gonna come in.
He's gonna grab the see, like it's that phase pass. Oh, he missed it. See, it's hard to touch the
Yeah.
flag as you were suggesting.
But I wonder if that was a planned thing, because his cap has come in, got smashed on the stand. That flag has basically popped up, and then he's tried to scoop it from the field.
Phase, I think. Phase
I don't know if that was intentional or if that's just the way it played out.
Yeah, probably
Get out with it.
probably the latter. I know he was trying to grab it though because he was trying to phase like sneak it in, but the flag just wasn't in reach for him, so he had to reset.
We got enemy going
Yep.
towards flag right now, right side.
Well, it looks like JP's team's doing a pretty good job, like keeping their flag going. It's just a matter of getting it across that halfway point of the map. That's where they're really struggling. This is what I would expect from like a 12v12 Dangerous Crossing. Like when the flag stand itself is hard to get in and out of from like the conks and the mines and all that. It's so easy to chase too. It's so easy to pick up speed and just chain or MA someone out of the air. So we won't see many standoffs. As you've seen already, there's a lot of fast-paced caps that end up happening. And you see,
I mean, it's interesting to watch how Proj is going about this disrupt, right? He's not getting too close to the base, and what he's trying to do is he's trying to draw the players away, right? Like he's trying to get them off that stand so that the flag cap has got more of a chance to come in, and that's really hard to balance as a D, right? Because you can't just have all of this noise coming from a distance. You need to go and do something about it. Oh, is this going to be a meta grab? No, he's going to be cleaned up before he gets a chance.
man, I wanted to switch over to JP's stream because I want to see him capping and how his team's collecting themselves. I'm actually going to do that, but I want everybody to keep in mind his UI is a little bugged right now.
I think he's got the cap.
It's all you, baby.
There we go. Number 2 on the board. for
Number
JP.
2 from our boy JP. So let's keep on a little bit of JP. You'll folks see there's multiple generators and flag symbols and all. It's a little jank right now. It's a known bug, but hey, we're in alpha, baby. Expect these things.
Yep.
Going
So he's transitioned to a light now, so he's going to move away from that disrupt to actually cap. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of route he's going to set up here.
Trying to get to.
I'm 20 out, right?
I can't see his pack. Do we know if he's
He's doing stealth. Yeah.
right?
Ah,
So what that means is as he comes in, he's
Oh,
going
they all
to
spawned
hit that
on
stealth
I
button
couldn't shoot my gun.
to obviously
Why is there,
prevent
like,
the
delay
D seeing him
gun?
come in.
Like,
Now
what?
that flag is in the field, so he's going to either have to rotate here or he's just going to try.
He's gonna hope for the best.
They return it.
Yep, he's definitely, and I've been there, and it's just kind of like, come on, and this is the moment of hope, and now this is when you're like, now I'm useless, right? And so you can see he's like spamming the recall button.
Right.
See, it's faster to just kill yourself in those moments. Everybody, if you have low health,
And they've changed the timer, right?
exactly. And so if you're respawning with low health, if someone kills you, it resets your respawn. Kill your, jeez, shoot yourself. Jeez, there's no friendly way of saying it.
I was going to say, like, out of context,
Yeah.
some clips of APC
Yeah.
encouraging this.
No, life is beautiful.
So here we go. Here's a stealth attempt coming in from JP now. Let's see if.
Oh, he made it
hit
through.
that Dome shield. Oh, he got out.
He's gonna punt it though. He threw it. And the flag physics this game is very fast-paced. Look how he took it from light and then switched to medium really quick to help with the flag there.
So he's going to try and prevent this grab. And
Well,
the
we just gotta like
Capper
get
sort of
on it,
smacked
boys.
into the
It
wall there.
doesn't matter if you're like
he's moving.
base defense or
He
anything.
got returned. Okay, yeah. He is just.
He
He is switching between classes so fast here. As soon as he's not capping, he's back to medium to help out on that base team.
Down on pedestal.
We're 2 down with 2 minutes left. We just gotta get
Another
it.
quick look at
Yeah.
the stream over here.
So
Yeah, Proj is just sort of playing this disrupt.
yeah, I'm not seeing them move the flag as much, but that might be because they stacked a little bit more on D because they only have 2 minutes left, and there is no traditional overtime rules where if you have the flag and it's 3 to 4, like it doesn't go into
Right.
overtime. You have to be at 4 points to bring this into overtime. So JP here has a big job right now to either get that flag back or to continue to move that flag. He's going to try to pick it up midfield. Oh, beautiful. You love to see it.
Great.
It's
Man, that is hard to do, by the way. Like, to grab it at that speed
Any actual
off
chance
the ground, like, that is a hard trick to catch.
If they can return this, the flag is out of the enemy's hands. They returned it, so JP should have went straight to the flag stand. That was my gut feeling too. Is you should you have to risk it with this point of the game. But this is going to be the third cap. Putting at oh no, they got the oh no. Somebody needs to get it, not JP. Someone needs to go get it.
On return, guys. On return.
That heavy needs to. Okay, that heavy should have went for it, but thankfully his other teammate got it. 3 to 4, folks, with a minute and a half left. This is still an option for JP's team to take this.
Yeah, for sure, and they've really pulled it back. You know, obviously we saw at least 3, maybe even I think it was 3-0, with 2 very early ones. So like when we joined the stream at 13 minutes, Project's team were already up by 2 caps. So JP's team's done a really good job of adjusting to whatever it is Project's team, or we should say Slush's team, has been thrown at them. And now that scoreline's pretty close, but they need to make the equalizer, otherwise they'll be going down in that Swiss bracket.
Coming in from right.
All right, so they have the flag. This is actually a huge part. Oh, and is he going to pick it up midfield again? JPY, no!
No, it bounced.
That was so close. Nice try, JP. That was a good, smart heads-up play, reactive right there. This is why JP is one of the best of the cappers out there.
They should be these.
And you only get that good putting the hours in, man. This guy plays the
I don't know if I get
game
home in time to
constantly. I don't think he sleeps. He's actually a robot.
we need to keep flag home because we can't extend it. You
So-
actually just get return reddish if you can.
They got the flag. Their flag is still home, and as JP was saying, we need to keep the flag home because it doesn't matter if they have the flag; they have to keep it home too. So this is 17 seconds left. The flag is off the stand for JP's team, but they have the control of the enemy flag. He's helping him out as he's getting chained out, shot out with discs. Nice little pass off, but he needs to pass it off to his teammate. He's shot down. The team has their flag returned. This could be the chance, but you're right. If they had another 20 seconds, maybe.
That was exciting, man. That was a really good effort by JP's team to get back in the game there. I thought it was going to be over, but yeah, I wish we had a little bit more context about what was going on and what JP's team did to balance that out. But they nearly made it, man.
You know,
They're going to be contenders.
and you heard them at the end too. Like the team never lost hope all the way to the last second. They're like, "Dang it, man, we almost had that." You know, like those are the comms I want to hear because that's when you know you have a good game at hand, right? Like it wasn't a 4-0, it wasn't a 4-1. So we have that match done, but I don't think that means everyone's done in round 1. So I'm going to try to find us another match to jump in, and I'm just going to see who's available to do so. I could see that there's a match that is farther along with Vaxity.
Yeah.
I could jump into that. Colonel Fatso, yeah, their match looks like a stomp, so I don't know if I want to go into that. Let's talk in and see where Vaxity's at with his match. I got an ad, so bear with me.
I'm watching it on my side screen here. It's 4-1 at the moment. Oh, they just lost.
Okay,
It's over.
We won't do a Vaxity stream. So it looks like we're finishing up round 1 of the Swiss bracket. So if I can, I'm gonna switch over. Oh, we got some results in, folks. This is good. We're gonna switch over to the brackets. So round 1 is still being chipped through, but we have results of 5-1 in favor of Implosion's team, which I think is a very strong team.
Yeah, let me flick over to the bracket. We can sort of give people context to that. Implosions, where are you, my friend?
Yeah, what's his top 4
Yeah,
picks?
that's the Jagle team, right?
No,
that's
that's Hot Rod's team.
Oh, so Implosions. What is that? Hang on, is there? Oh, there's 2 Implosions. So that's Shaz's team. That's Shaz Frost. That's the capping incredibleness of Shaz and Frost on that team.
Okay, so capping is king. I mean, Dangerous Crossing, I guess that's a hard one to really crown the cappers as kings with how hard it is. But we just got another result in. That's Hot Rod's team. Couldn't cap out, but that's a 4-0 in favor of Hot Rod, Jagle, and man, his other 2 top picks. Who were they? They were awesome.
He got Green Earth and Big Fella.
Yeah. I don't know if those are in order based on the picks.
Oh, I see.
Maybe it is. I actually feel like it is, but I remember him being very
that
confident
sounds
in his
about
picks. So 4-0, that speaks for itself. Zato 2-1. I wish we caught that match. A Dangerous Crossing 15-minute map going only 2-1 in favor of Zato's team. And Prizzo, his strategy for picking his team was who has the funniest names. That was how he picked his players. So he put up a fight. Good for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Zato's team is a top contender for me. I like what he's got there, and Zato's got leadership quality. So, communication and leadership is important.
Fish Sticks comes in at 5-1 over John's team.
Yeah, talk about who's on Fish's team. I think he's got
Yeah,
something.
so Fishy's got Sterilized, Busy, Sagent, Tyler Market, Legit Bear, Cheesecake, not the cheesecake we all love and know. This is a new cheesecake. Yeah, so I mean, Sterilized, he's a sort of heavy offense, right?
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of different roles in Pugs, but I think that's what he'll be playing today. And 5-1 over John's team is pretty convincing, but no more convincing than Zio versus Altimore, where Zio just smashes 5-0. I wonder how fast that was too.
Right.
Who's on his team?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking up now. So he's got Tasty Ham, Angry Smurf, Albert Waterboy, Wipeout, Jim, some names that I probably shouldn't pronounce on stream. So yeah.
Let me see if I can pull these names up. Yeah, I can actually look at these teams right here.
Yeah.
So cool. And then the team another matchup that we didn't talk about is this 3-2 Blue versus Jick, and Blue takes it 3-2 with 1 point ahead. Blue's team, where does he got? He's got Convict. He's got Very Scary, VEZs. Mexico, I think Mexico is one of those top picked players to be a sleeper pick. So maybe that's true.
Yeah, I actually don't recognize any of these names. Team Blue is a mystery to me, man.
And then Jick's team, which having Jick on your team in the first place is a blessing. He is a bitch to hang out to handle when you're playing defense. But the Captain T, blah blah, Shady, Odie, Higgins, who was beating my butt in the honor ball earlier, Yami. That's beating that team is impressive. So first round, we already have bangers. Blitz versus Fire. I wonder if they still have something going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if they're streaming. I don't see. Hang on, let me get the team names up. Fire. Colonel Fatso has a stream.
And he's on his team, huh?
Yeah, he's in the lobby, man. So yeah, so Team Fire's Colonel Fatso is done. So we're just waiting for them to report the score.
Okay. So we'll bring you guys coverage as we get into the second round. Doc, you can hang out with me for another round?
Yeah, for sure, man. Love to.
All right. So let's keep an eye on this bracket, which I'll switch back over for everybody to look at if they're not seeing it themselves. How Swiss works, folks, is the teams who have won. So Implosions, David Bowie, Blue, Hot Rod, all those, they will move up into their rankings, which is 1-0, and they will play against one another. So it'll be a randomly match. So Hot Rod might be matched against David Bowie, Implosions might be matched against Blue, right? Whereas the people who lost will then go into the losers bracket or a 0-1 record, and they'll play against each other.
Right. So it's kind of seeding it as the tournament progresses, basically.
Yep. And for a draft tournament that you don't have any prior tournaments or any exact knowledge of who's better than who, Swiss is the way to go.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And sorry, it was 4 rounds that they're playing in the Swiss pot?
It looks like 5.
5 rounds. Okay, cool. And then single elim knockout after that, I assume.
That's correct. 8-team single elim. And everybody, I typed it in the chat, but Rivals Rumble, I hope I typed it right. RivalsRumble.com is where you could find all the information from the rules, the bracket itself, the teams and players themselves. It's where the signups were too, but you're a little late for the signups.
I think Jim said there's a waiting list, maybe if they need to drop in subs or something like that. But yeah, it's probably a bit late for that kind of thing. Man, I'm having a look at the and I guess this is slightly divergent from what we should be talking about, but the EU teams look insane, man. I guess that's what happens when you've got like a smaller pool. You're gonna get some really stacked teams there, man. That's insane.
We can go into that because we have a little bit of time to wait, and we did just finish the draft like not even 3 hours ago, and it's going to be 7v7 instead of 12v12. So it'll be a whole different ball game tomorrow.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure out how to sub people in because one of the requirements of the tournament is that everyone sort of gets a go, which is completely reasonable. So it'll be interesting to see what you do. Do you sort of have your A team and your B team, or do you keep them mixed? Like that's or maybe you've got like your kind of pinned players that are always going to be there. Like,
Right.
I mean, you know, not putting in J-Goal just seems insane, right? So that'll be an interesting challenge for the captains there. But yeah, like these teams are just great. I reckon JP's done a really good job again, right? But just having any one of some of these names, like I would have loved to see Shad play in the NA tournament. I'm sad that he didn't make it over.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that would be the
His
case.
team looks insane good.
Dude, we were calling that out at the end of the draft. Like, who has a good team? It's kind of looking at the first 5 picks. You're like, I mean, everybody has a pretty damn good team.
Right. Yeah.
But Shad sticks out to me. Shaz, he's got something powerful. I mean, dude, you got Jaggle, Implosions, Fire, and Shaz.
Right.
That right
Yeah.
there for a 7v7 is insane.
Yeah.
Never mind the other
But I
folks
mean,
on the
Shad
team.
as well. Mellor, Dezolo, Blue, and a Visk. I mean, that's pretty
And
solid, man.
Devil. Yeah.
Right.
Shad's got it going. Dude, it's Shad versus Shaz in the final. Sorry. Oh, dude, look at Captain T, though. You got Matt and Jick and Evil. Jick and Evil on the same team.
Right.
Yeah. So this action will be tomorrow, folks, the EU teams. But we did just pick them. And yes, there's a lot of teams a lot of players for a 7v7, but not everyone always shows up. Last minute things happen. It's easier to add people now versus adding people later, because then you add someone like Blitz to the team, and it's like, well, you just traded the last pick for what could be a first pick. That's not
Right.
fair. So admins will be doing their due diligence there.
So I mean, here's so the EU players are somewhat used to playing on NA because that's where a lot of the comp pugs happen. I'm not sure if the NA players have as much experience playing in the EU servers. So do you reckon that's actually going to favor the EU teams a little bit?
A little bit, and I think a little bit is like that little I stress, because Tribes 3 in its current phase with the faster projectiles makes latency less important. It doesn't make it negligible. It does make a difference,
Right.
but faster projectiles does make it easier for Tribes. And I've seen, like you were suggesting, where EU they're used to the ping, they're used to play with NA pugs, so they probably have that upper hand. But I don't think it's going to be too hard for folks like Fire or Implosions or any of these NA folks to get used to it.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm just giving Jim a ping. Oh, there we go. Finally.
See, you got to ping him sooner next time. He responded to you real quick. Okay, so folks, we have our second round, and we're gonna start looking into who might be the team that we can listen in on and watch. But for our second rounds, we have, let's see, Zato versus Hot Rod. I would love to watch that match. That one would be good. Prizzo Rhinex. Implosions Fish Sticks is another good one. Or Zeo versus Fire.
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, I need. Can you send me the link to this bracket? I wonder if we go by, because I mean, obviously for the first round we were very interested in just the makeup of the teams, right? Whereas now we've got some results. So I mean, Hot Rod's team absolutely smashed it. What was the score for? So Zato 2-1. I guess it's hard to tell like just how close they really were, right? So Fire Zeo. I mean, Fire Zeo, they were both pretty heavy stomps, so that could be a good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link, but I can't really open up Discord because then it ruins all my screen stuff with you. But
That's cool. You've got it on the screen now. It's fine.
I think yeah, you should be seeing my program feed. But also, I linked it to you. I think in DMs.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks, man. So yeah, I don't know. I'd be tempted. Zeo Fire.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna put our faces back on here because, God damn it, do you look good, Doc?
Thanks, man.
but let's see if we got any matches that we could pull up right off the bat. So we said Zeo versus Fire. Who do we got on those teams?
Just they both really killed it in the previous round, so they might be interesting to watch.
We'll see who's actually dominant. Yeah. So Colonel Fatso could be someone that we could pull up. I'm gonna queue that one up. Who else is streaming? God, I love seeing all these people stream. Oh, this warms my heart, folks. Not only because you guys are doing it for the stream itself or for the tournament itself, but this is getting the word out for Tribes. That's why we do what we do here with this tournament. Why can I? Oh, there's Colonel Fatso. All right, so I'm going to queue him up. And then who else do we have on that matchup? That is streaming. Baka.
Yeah.
Trubba.
Let me check out. It was Was it Zio's team or Zeto's team?
Zio, right?
Zio, okay.
Zio.
see, I think-
Hold on. Yeah, Zio. Zio versus Fire.
Who we got? Who we got? So I'm just trying to find some people on Zio's team.
Baka, Swiss, Tritium, Matt and Vax. Good job, Dino. Sweet Kisses, Busy. Shaz, Gunna, Plain Insane. Yeah, look at all these people streaming. Blah Blah. Is Blah Blah on one of them? I felt like. Yeah, Blah Blah's on Jix's team, not
Yeah.
Zio's. Tasty Ham, Albert, Waterboy, Jim, Fucks. We might have to
Tasty
watch.
Ham? Yeah, Tasty Ham. We got Tasty Ham.
He's streaming.
He is. Tasty Ham.
I see it. I see it. And they just started their match. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a
So
match.
Zephyr's
Let's
gonna play
go.
in my position, and
So
Bob's
we're
gonna
going to
play
go
in-
between
in
Fats
Sweet's
and
position.
Tasty.
And then we have
Fatso isn't in his match.
That's weird.
So how's the
It's
work?
It's really
Maybe
weird.
he's
Daredevil
subbed
Oh,
out, maybe?
Or maybe they're just warming up.
Like, how's it work?
Maybe
think we
Tasty Ham's just
played
warming up.
all
Yeah,
the
I think he's
rounds
just.
and then-
all the rounds and it's ranked.
Yeah, he's running
Yep.
routes,
So
man.
the fact that we won.
Okay, cool. So we are not in match yet. Do we know what map is next? Can we find out what that is? And then I'm going to update the overlay so we can. We're doing Team Fire versus Team Zio.
I don't know where we're documenting the maps, man.
So we'll have to wait until that match is started. Sorry, false alarm. False start, I should say.
Yes, Ham was getting us excited.
Yeah, some
'Cause he was
gameplay.
just looking so pro, man. But he's got no one to shoot at. He's just practicing routes. I mean, given he's
You guys in
practicing
the lobby right
Catabatic,
now?
maybe there's a good chance Cat is the next map.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Let's see, what other matchups do we have as a banger? I'm going to pull up the bracket for everybody again. I did like the Fish Sticks versus Implosions matchup because that was another 5-1, 5-1. Like both of those teams, Fish Sticks and Implosions, capped out. So that could be another
Right.
one. And Fish Sticks is a very quick, is an easy one for us to jump into because he's always streaming.
That's it. I'll bring him up.
And they have
They're in
their
the lobby at the
they're in their
moment.
lobby. So let's start with. I'm going to change the overlay. We're going to go in game, and we're going to change it to Fish Sticks versus Implosions.
Right, so Shaz and Frost. Shaz is usually streaming. So let me bring Shaz up. Shazbot. Yeah, cool. All right, we got Shaz and Fish. Let's see if there's anyone else.
Do they-
Does Frost stream?
They literally
Frost.
have a clan tag on. You see that?
Look at that.
Wow.
That's classy.
That is all right. Yeah, we definitely have to watch this match. They mean business.
That's it. If you're going to go to the effort of changing your monikers and all that sort of stuff. Although Noz, come on Noz, pick up your game.
Okay. Should we tap into the comms real quick and see what Fish and this team's talking about?
Sure, let's do it.
All right, let's listen up. Who wants to listen to me?
Okay, let's get it.
Tenfold.
The main cappers on their team are going to be probably Frost and Shaz.
Yeah, Shaz.
Sounds like they're about to start.
Ross.
I don't
Yeah,
know what
they're-
Lunacy is going to be doing.
They're trying to scope out what the other team's going to do.
but he's
So
a
yeah,
gamer
we're in the
to
game.
look out for.
So APC, I can't hear it when you're listening to the play comm, so you're going to need to
Let's go.
Oh,
keep
you don't hear it
posted
through
as
the
to what you're
program
doing.
feed. Yep.
know. But I can tune in on mine, so just
Yeah.
let me know when you're listening and I'll do the same.
Copy that. All right, folks.
2TZ
Supermarket,
is saying
I
that
feel
Frost
like
is not
probably
capping. I
want
don't
you
know about
mostly
that.
on medium.
But I mean, Shaz definitely
like
going to be.
maybe
So.
Sajan's probably our only like.
We're about to
capper
find
for the most
out.
part,
We're
but
looking at.
if,
Yep.
we couldn't
So
we
Fish Sticks is
can
one of the
swap
few
it out
cappers who
at
has
times.
honor
We could
in the
go
sense
light
that he
on
does
orange,
not
put them
use
off.
phase or
This
stealth.
is my
He
weakest
is
capping map, so
Okay.
no, I'm perfect.
very adamant to make sure that he is not a guy that
cool.
abuses the current mechanics, which, hey, I get it. It just, I don't have the same bone in my body because if a capper is doing it to my team, I'm doing it to theirs. And it is very abusive.
Yeah, I mean,
Zulu maybe.
I get where he's coming from, and the reality
I'll
is
go
that
for Jenny.
those sort of tactics will
I'm
get
starting right.
worked out of the game at some point somehow, or like it'll be balanced in some way eventually, right? So I guess he'll be practicing mechanisms that are going to be more useful later.
They're
So I get it, but at the same time, it's a tournament, man.
I'm mid-aired. I'm gonna have to.
All right, so Fish just got denied. This is like a capper's worst nightmare, is getting shot mid-cap, and you can hear him. He's like, all right, I'm mid-aired. I can't. I'm going to play distract. So Fish is changing up his cap route to be a distract for his capper, who I can't tell. So let's listen in what they're going to do here. And he's out. All right, there's nothing to listen to because that is exactly what they needed. Their flag got knocked off the stand but returned. But Fish did his job to distract along with the rest of the team for Sagent to get out. And it looks like he's half home. Let's see if they're going to make it home. It's like 5 seconds or less to cap. He has less than a quarter of health left, though. Looks like he overshot the flag stand, and then the flag is out on Fish's team side. So now Sagent needs to pass it off to Fish. Now they're in standoff mode in a way where Fish needs to keep it easy, or keep it clean. He's going to try to get some shots into the enemy, but he needs to not focus on that. He needs to focus on himself. He's getting shot at. He knows he has to pass the flag off real quick. He's down to 15 health. He's panicking. He's going to toss it to the respawn of his team in hopes they pick it up before the enemy can pick it up.
Yeah, I think he tried to do the handoff pass, and I think the guy who was going to pass it to just popped out of range just before he got the chance. So, yeah, he's just kind of taking the risk and thrown it towards the back of the map, basically. Thankfully, there wasn't a lot of crash coming in at the same time.
Yeah, like there is right now. They're panicking. Like this was a bad standoff for them. Luckily, they were able to bounce the flag away. Nice MA by Fish to deny the guy that was going to back up the return. But yeah, they need to pass off that flag sooner. When you have 3 people coming at you and you have half health, your first instinct should be, guys, I need a pass.
Yeah, and I would say, from Shaz's team, they need to sync their crash a bit more. They had like guys just sort of coming in single file, and that's not likely to work a lot of the time.
And there's the first cap. They got a return just as Fish stopped helping the flag carrier. They got a Nitron return is all I'm going to guess because that was quick. Just try to get the E-grab and couldn't get there in time. Implosion's team is up 1-0.
That's it.
I'm going right.
And Katabatic, like, they can set up chain. They haven't this time.
There's a back right.
The caps can come quick. Like, some of the routes on this
There's a stealth cap right.
Very fast. So we can see Fishy setting one up right now. And we've got Shaz coming in pretty much on the same timing.
I'm chasing.
His flags, both flags are in the field now. So we've got one needs a return.
Yeah,
and Fishy's team are going to have to do something, otherwise they're going to see themselves going to... Fishy's going to try and pick it up on the return, I think.
Yeah, he's going to try to get...
E-grab here.
Well, I think he's going to try to stay close for the E-grab just in case, because it is not in a safe spot right now. But he's going to also try to get some shots onto the flag carrier. There's a lot of defense on their flag carrier right now. But this is good coordination. Like, you have... Yeah, this might be a return for Fish's team. It's like a 3v3 right now. Nice thrust into the flag for the return with Fish. But I believe... Who... Biz OW just got the return for his team, but
actually,
we got another grab. There's going to be a lot of grabbing here. It's 12v12, but it didn't look like he didn't get far at all.
Yeah, I mean, Shaz is coming in, and he is on a good route. Although, again, like, someone else on these teams just grab it. I wonder if the comms on Shaz's team, or I should say Implosion's team, are quite where they'd like them to be, because I've seen Shaz coming in on good routes to just see someone basically llammering it up the field.
Yeah, that's the last resort. This might not be good for Fish's team. That's a return for the enemy team, and it looks like that's a clean cap out. He has more than half health left. He's going to touch the ground one last time and then do the last swoop to the flag stand. Nice little grab. Who is that grabbed it? It looks like sterilized. That's definitely an E-grab than it is a route, so that's chaseable. But Fish is going to get some shots on him, which might knock the flag out of him. He should have passed it. Now it's dropping straight to the ground. That makes it easier for Fish to try to grab it. Close to the return, but he gets denied. But the flag is bouncing around still in the field.
Yeah, and the flag physics can be fun, right? Like, the thing will just pop right over your head. It is hard to pick up. But that flag, both flags
starting left
return now. So
30 or 20.
Scrappy stuff.
Ain't that the classic Tribes? You could be in a standoff for 20 minutes even, and you know what? The flags always seem to get returned at the same time.
Yep. So Fishy's setting up on another route. He's
15 out.
There, he's looking pretty good. He hasn't been scratched yet.
No, but I don't see much
I
don't see much distract for him though. I see like 5 triangles and 1 blue. So I don't know if there's much coordination here. He might have to divert and then distract, unless there's enough distract for it. he can probably get out with this. And like, look at that thrust.
I need
Look
to
how much
toss
speed
it.
you get with that thrust.
Yep.
Go front.
It's funny. I was gonna say, like, if he's
all the way
coming
home.
into
It's faster
a pretty
pace.
heavy base, you know what's useful there? Invis.
Yeah. Well, he refuses.
Yeah, he's gonna try and return.
But that was a good play, Fish. He
Lucy's
got it
coming in the
halfway
back.
and then tossed it. He's gonna get his own toss almost. Now
I
it's
think- nope, no.
desperation mode.
Yeah, and there's an E-grab coming from the stand for Team Implosions,
Okay.
and he's pretty much home. So Fish is going to choose to elect to stay by his flag carrier, and Fish is going to play defense this time.
Yeah.
recall,
That was
no longer have one on
that was a one-man distract for Fish to get out. It looked like.
Right. So at the moment, both flags pretty well protected.
Okay,
Can
we
see
should
the.
probably sync up on
So
it a
this is
little
interesting,
bit,
right? Like I can see
keep going if you
Shaz
can.
coming through in a light. So most of the time, what you'll see. Okay, Shaz is going to try and do the invis conk here.
Where are they?
Let's see if this works
One
out
on the
for
right.
him. He nearly got it. He missed.
So you
You got
got
the second
what-
one. The
Frost
conk
is
is in the field.
Frost is in
You got
Viz.
Twitch's stream,
Yes,
Shaz's stream up.
Yeah, I'm just looking to the left.
Is it
see what-
SH4Z
I got it. I dropped it.
Yes, that's right.
Alright,
Shaz
I'm gonna-
bot.
with a 4?
Oop, that's angry smoke.
Alright, we should
Need a
hold.
pass going to spawn.
Yep. No, I gotta. I want to
Yeah,
pull
man.
up his stream,
Right.
and I got an ad. So we'll stick
No
on
worries.
Fish, so we can switch over to Shaz after
Kind of
this.
dicey.
Um,
We have
Fish,
It's looking-
I'll
They're
need
low on that.
sterilized.
It's looking good. Fishy's got it.
Wait, I'll do-
And his
I'll
team
do
are doing
this.
well, but like this is true on both sides. So you know that
Reloading.
standoff time is ticking down. This may just turn into a score for both teams.
right. So for anyone that is new to Tribes 3, when you're in standoff mode, which means both teams have the enemy flag, after 2 minutes, you can go to your own flag stand, even if the flag's not home, and you can capture it for a point. And that's available for both teams to do.
So Shaz has just managed to get the conk return onto his stand, so they may be able to turn this to a conversion.
Might be.
One
Yeah,
incoming,
Shaz
one incoming.
is happy about that one. So let me go back to Shaz's stream, which is stuck on a freaking ad. What the heck?
We go.
And now I got Campbell's
Nope.
soup. I
So we
can't.
can pick busy
I
up
can't
and
load
just spawn in
Shaz's
front of you.
stream. What the?
That's fine.
This is
We'll stick with Fishy.
all right. Jeez, man. Sorry, Shaz. I want to see what you're doing over there.
Low on that.
Dude, that's
So
chase bug,
yeah, like
dude.
there's a lot of
Driving me
activity
nuts.
over at Team Implosion's base.
Look at that punt, man.
Fish, yeah. Fishy's team managed to get
Someone
it
have
out, he
red?
grabbed,
Somebody
punt it
call
down
red?
the field again. Fishy's going to go on offense. He's going to try and get the return.
Ooh, did he just get
But I think
sniped?
he's going to get drilled out.
He got hit hard with that snipe. See, this is when you do need the cloak. Like, the most effective way, if you really want to play to win, go into that, and there he is. He's switching to phase right there. If you're going for a return, you have to come in as a phase, or you don't have to, but it's in your best interest. If I'm Fish right now, I would stop. I would stop going to the enemy base. You got no health.
my
You
God, we
can't. You won't be effective on offense, and you need to stop and help your defense.
Yeah, I guess he's going to try and get that, you know, face conk, right?
Nice.
Although, oh wow, his flag's turned. There we go.
Okay, he's gonna return. Yep, the disc to himself to help him do that quickly.
Go, tied it up.
Reset.
Yep, there's
And that was a return for them? Oh, they capped it. They capped it. Okay. See, this is when I wish I had a spectator mode.
Starting to left. Anybody on route at all?
all good, we're doing the best we
25
can.
out, or 20 out.
And so Fishy's going to set up on another route. So
Invis
see if
right
he can
and
get out a
five.
bit cleaner this time.
Okay, so let's take a deep breath here, folks. It's a little lull in the action. 1-1,
Hitting their flag.
6 minutes left.
He punted.
Team Implosions versus Team Fish Sticks, who
5
both
out.
won 5-1 their
God.
first round.
We need to return
This
that.
win will put the next one team 2-0 in the tournament. Here comes Fish for a grab. He
I
did
fucked
not
my
grab
round,
it.
guys.
No, he missed.
He's low.
He must have missed it. Yeah.
And that's a problem because Shaz is coming in. The other team has the flag.
Return on that.
Return.
Returning.
And Fishy's team, like,
back.
I don't know. Shaz is going backwards, man.
Yeah, well, both flags are back home. Yeah, this is a full reset for both teams. I don't
One
think
front
there's a
and then
reason.
coming in.
Like even the Fish's
Starting
team,
right.
they just grabbed the flag and tossed it. They weren't doing anything once Fish missed it. All right, let me see if I can.
Right.
I'm
Well, they
still
had to, man.
25 out.
Shaz was coming in with that flag. He was quick.
There's a
so
Shaz is on the back right, guys.
Can I stop? Like, why
See a close one
is
coming in from above?
when I watch Shaz's
I am
stream,
now
it doesn't.
out.
It gets into an ad and then it pauses and then it doesn't let me
rounds on.
watch his thing. Now I
Right.
clicked on the freaking ad. All right, I can't watch you, Shaz. Sorry. This is
Racing.
ridiculous.
Should be clear.
All right, this is a good grab by Fish though. Not right
Yeah,
now because
that's
dude,
very-
Fish is out at 270. That is fast and furious. He is out
That is
clean
quick as it gets.
100%.
I'm totally clear. I'm clean. I'm clean. I'm clean. Shaz
And
gets
then yeah,
a toss.
he's
He tossed.
gonna try and do some flag returning while he's out there.
Yeah,
Why
I mean,
not?
I'm 100%
When you're
clean.
just hanging,
gonna
got some
wrap
hang
it,
time,
guys.
you might as well
Cover fish,
launch some
cover fish,
discs in their
respawn
direction.
fish.
Don't actually worry about me.
But
I'm
what this
kinda
means is
just
going to go
wrapping
into
for now.
another standoff. So I think
Blows on it, right?
pretty much every grab has been equal on both sides. I don't think we've seen just a sail home yet for either team.
Down flag, down flag, down flag.
But
gonna punt.
Fish sticks his flag is back home.
Yeah, and he's going
He
to try
goes
to
to
punt
punt.
it. Yeah, he's going to punt it in hopes that someone can pick it up. That's probably the right move. For what it's worth, it probably would have been better to toss that flag to somebody else that was thicker than him,
We need people watching
meaning
the-
not a light holding the flag.
green
'Cause
as
you are
well.
squishy as a light.
Going for it.
Red, everyone red.
And
This might be big.
unfortunately-
This might be big. Fish's team has the flag, but the Implosion's team took the flag off the stand, which they're in standoff mode. If you're Fish, you need to back off real quick. No one's got the chase. It looks like.
So Shaz came in there. That wasn't an invis cap route. So Fish thought he was there, and
Can we get
then
a return?
Shaz basically took it right out from under his hand.
Oh, they got the return. They had the chase,
Go,
and that
boys.
puts Fish's team 2-1 with 3 minutes and 45 seconds left.
So given how tight this game is, does Fish's team go defense
Yes.
now, or do they just stick with the strat?
You don't over adjust too much because all it takes is one cap to put it into overtime or to tie it up, so you don't change it too much. But
Oh,
I do
I already
think you
got-
drop a person or
I got
two
punted
into
in the
defense.
Yeah,
Right,
just let's
caps.
see if Fishy can get out with it and drop one your
anyone
own
need me to
to
clear right now or wait?
to Basty, I think.
wait.
But then again, like
You can start
Implosions might
clearing
do the
your-
opposite, and they just might
start
throw
clearing
more
now.
bodies. Just leave the heavy on the flag or something, and throw more bodies at that flag and try to bring it back. So there'll be adjustments on both sides because it's going to be a bit of a panic on Implosions team.
Yep, so Fish just tried to grab it with minimal distract, and last time it worked, this one they had his number. The flag looks to be bugged right now, if you guys saw that on the screen, but thankfully they were able to return it when it was bugged, so phew, that could have been bad news.
I'm gonna do it.
Alpha things, you know? Looks like the
Yeah,
Fish's
exactly.
team has the
Flag's
flag,
coming
though.
in.
They're going to toss the flag towards the base, or they died. It looks like, yeah, Fish is doing the right thing. Don't go straight for the flag. Help the flag in another way by destroying the people coming in for the return. Good job, Fish. And now we're back into a standoff. This cap is huge.
How quick did Implosions get that flag back?
That's a
Like we were
fact.
watching Fishy looking at that enemy flag coming in,
Trying to grab it.
doing some clear, and then suddenly his flag's at the other end of the map. That must have been fast, man.
Spawn if you need.
That, you're absolutely right. That was amazing. This looks like a return for Fish's team, potentially. It's right there on the stand. Nice little grab by Implosion's team, but that's a conk. And that's a return by Fish. No, he misses it. And he gets it back in the hand. Wow, that's frustrating. That flag bounce screwed him.
Yeah, but I mean that was really great play by Fish Sticks there.
Absolutely.
Great conk, and just unfortunate with the bounce. That's what you want to see. 2
Again,
minutes to go. Now,
so
so this is interesting. Like let's just steer craft for a second here. Like so, let's say there's a minute left. Both teams can score, and then there'll be 50 seconds left for something to happen. So this will be very interesting end game.
exactly that. This cap is huge for Fish's team. If they cap, they essentially win. If Implosion's team caps, then that could be something. This might be coming home. That's a return. This might be game based off of the momentum that we're seeing, but the flag is out of Fish's hands teams too. The E-grab is made on Implosion's team. Both flags are loose. Nope, it looks like they're now in both hands. So we're gonna see how Fish is gonna approach the return on this. That's his responsibility right now.
Facing.
Let's see. He's going to miss the MA, but he's going to try and get that con. What a great shot, Fishy. Nice one.
I have returned.
Lunacy drops the flag, and Fish is going to return. Man, Captain standing up there.
This is a defense stack right now. Yeah, if you're Fish, you're spamming B. That's the third cap. Look at him. He
Let's
puts
go.
his hand up in the air.
That'll
He
do.
knows his team won it. Yeah, this is where you just take the enemy flag off the stand and don't even worry about a route. Just, yeah, exactly what they're doing right now. Just
Alright, we
don't
got
let them
this.
cap.
Chasing.
Even if they do cap,
Yep.
it doesn't really matter.
I got
Exactly. The standoff time is not going to reset,
Yeah,
so,
we can't get chain
it's rabbit
caps here.
time,
That's
baby.
the only thing.
I need.
That's
Toss it
funny.
over the- yep.
The Fish
I
soup.
did. I boosted it.
Nice little
Oh,
grab.
I got it.
Oh.
I don't have.
No, you get
Sitting
chained
on
out
the
before he
flag
gets
stand, I'm
it.
sitting there.
But yeah, that's going to be it. That's 30 seconds down, and I guess Fishy's team's going to take it
Oh, I got
3-1.
killed. I got killed.
At the
Coming
very
in.
worst, it's going to be 3-2,
Wait for
but
his turn.
pretty sure they're going to get the. They're going to hold it out.
Yeah, Fish was doing some scrimming last night with his team, and he felt very confident with the folks he had.
And leading from the front, man, Fishy's had some great plays. Not only just getting that flag off the stand, but returning it as well. Like he's really got that that chase figured out, and he's got the invis Kong thing figured out too. He's gonna get another friend. No, he's gonna bounce over it.
Let's listen to them celebrate.
Let's go.
Good shit, boys.
Mike as well with the returns and good call-ups.
Not much of a celebration at all.
Just a day at the office, man.
Yeah, exactly. And the job's not done, right? As some famous people would say.
This is for you, Tyler.
The job's not done. It needs. There's still more to go.
But that was full
What was the
time, right?
score again?
So I don't expect there'll be anyone else still running unless people started a bit late. So we may just have to watch the brackets and see the scores come in.
Yeah, so I'm going to bring us to the bracket scene and see what has been reported so far, which,
I got a couple mics.
boom, there we go. Just because I press a button doesn't mean it just happens. Stupid Adam. That's the only reported game
Sorry,
so
say
far.
that
So
again?
I'd like to see if we can, I'm going to switch to us now and see if we can find another match that's still ongoing.
Take a couple.
Yeah. Take.
JP's team either haven't started. No, that's probably the post game lobby there.
Can I?
So I think J.
Let's find the Colonel Fatso stream again, because that's the match that we wanted to watch in the first place.
Okay, I've got him open. There's 5 minutes remaining on that game.
Yeah, let's rock.
Yeah.
I got
So
to.
it's 1-0 for Fatso's team. It's not his team though. Who's he on?
Yeah, give us a little rundown
Fire.
of what you see. So we got what? Fire versus
Yeah,
Zio.
so it's Fire versus Zio, which was the game I was interested in because they were both heavy stomps. And we're kind of seeing that equalize out, right? So like at the moment, Fatso's team, or I should say Fire's team, is 1-up, but it's 1-0. And there's 6 minutes remaining in this map. So this is a tight one.
All right, guys.
Both flags are in the field. Yeah, we've got someone to watch. There we go. So this is Fatso.
This is Fatso, and I just had to watch a Campbell's Chicken Noodle Soup ad before I started this. I guess the stream is sponsored by them.
Why not?
Why not? You're getting free advertising. Versus Zio. So Team Zio versus Fire. We're sitting at a 1-0 game, as Doc Matrix was telling us, and a little bit over 5 minutes left.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get someone. I think Tasty Ham is playing too, so I'll get him on my other screen so we can have a clear view of what's going on both sides. So yeah, Team Fire currently in the lead, 1-up. Yeah, tight matches, man.
This is what you
I
like
wonder
to
if
see.
that's. It is what you like to see, but it's also maybe telling us a little bit about the style of the map, right? So dangerous crossing, maybe you're not getting out with the flag as quickly and cleanly as you do on this map. So the standoff potential is just way higher here on Katabatic.
Doc, this is hilarious. If you're watching Tasty Ham and you're watching Colonel Fatso, they're both running the same route one way or another. So
Yep.
I'm going to show you guys on stream right now how close that is. Look it. So here comes Tasty Ham. He's going to do like a distract because his team ran out with the flag. Now I'm going to switch to Colonel Fatso and see how he comes in with his route, which looks like it got a little bit screwed up. He's stealth, though. No one sees him coming in. He unstealths perfectly, and he's out super clean. So looks like the flag return on his team side, too. It was looking grim, and he almost had to get an E-grab. But now he's the one that's in control. As Tasty Ham's and his team, what's Zio's? Is about to
Tasty
cap.
Ham's on Team Zio. Ooh, he got cleaned up. Did he punt it out? I didn't see.
He did get it out of his hands. I don't know if he punted it.
Flag's dinking around a little bit.
That has to be a secure flag. Someone better be at the stand. Nice return, time return. That's now 3-0.
Wow, he missed a cap somehow.
Yeah, I hopefully that wasn't a double cap. Did we miss a double? Was that a double cap? Was that? No. It was 2-0 and it was 3. I just watched it in my replay.
Okay. Cool.
Phew. Yeah, these are the things that stress me out as a tournament admin, even though I'm not adminning.
So we're back into a standoff. I think this is Fatso's gonna. Ooh man, he picked it up, but he copped an MA.
Ooh, he
He's
got
gonna have
conked.
to pass this off. Where's the rest of his team?
I don't know, and he got conked, and it's getting bounced around. But his team was helping out with keeping the flag alive. But the flag did get returned at the end of the day. We're backed 3-0. Freaking ad.
Oh no.
That's right.
Is it bothering? It came into the frame. No.
What do we do?
Get out of here. This ad's not gonna win. All right, there we go. It's gone. It's not chicken noodle soup. If it's not chicken noodle soup, I don't want you on my stream.
That's it, man. They're the official sponsor. Get the other. Well, I shouldn't say that actually. I guess we're not on the official tribes.
Now you can do whatever the heck you want on this
Bit of
channel.
latitude.
Don't break the
Well,
terms
in
of
that
service. That's all.
I to say, don't give me the green ticket, man. I'll
All right.
take it all the way.
Fatso with look, he has no distract at all, but he came in completely blind because of the stealth. Unstealths immediately. He's in light, so he's flying real fast. He's got the Kappa perk, no resistance. He's coming home. Let's listen to the comms on how they're going to finish this.
I think I can dunk it.
He thinks he can dunk it.
You got it.
We got a guy coming from the right, 5 seconds out.
Oh man, this is becoming a stomp. When it was looking promising, 1-0 with like 5 minutes left, it is now 4-0 with 2 minutes left. That's 3 caps in 3 minutes.
Yeah, and that's the power of that invis pack. And you know, I guess I can't see, but I assume that the sensors and stuff are down, so they have no idea when he's coming in.
Dude, that stealth pickup is so good.
Yeah, I think it's Fatso that's saying, man, this stealth is just so good, and it's true, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't get the message last playtest, you're getting it now. Look, you can go in by yourself and not get detected, or even shot as you're phased in there. Looks like Fatso's gonna play a distract role for I don't know who. This might be
I think he just messed up his route. He came in on a weird angle, and so now he's just trying to make the best of the time he's got over there. But with 1.5 minutes remaining, it's pretty clearly going to go to Fire's team here.
Yeah, that's true. I guess they're just joking around. But just for anybody's awareness, like if you find that you ruin your route and there's really no one coming in for you to distract for, it's in your best interest just to respawn, start over, help your defense, something. Otherwise, you're wasting time. But that's all they're trying to do on Fatso's team, which is Fire, right?
That's right.
So they don't care. They're just hanging. They're chilling.
Fairly clear.
Yeah, so he's gonna have another go here. Looks better. Came in pretty high, but I guess that Kappa perk's gonna help him pick that up. And you know, 200. Do we say Sanix anymore? I can't remember. Anyway,
Holy
200
cow.
Sanix flying back.
One guy down.
We don't say Sanix
got this.
anymore. I forgot about that word.
Yeah, man. That's the speed unit. I guess because they put kilometers an hour now.
Yeah, we're back
we
on.
don't have to make one up.
Anger's dead.
Well, isn't that a made-up thing? Why is it miles per hour?
Why isn't it miles per hour? I don't know. Because
It's
I guess
an
it's the
NA
NA
game.
tournament. Maybe it should be.
Play red.
Oh man, he got cleaned up right as he
This
was
is
about
gonna
to
be a-
cap that flag.
That's a cap out. 5-0. What the heck happened in 3-4 minutes? Like,
Yep.
I wish we watched that whole match just to see how things were held together. 1-0 down to a 5-0. What the heck?
Good call.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that got out of hand very quickly, and it's not clear exactly why. I wonder what they changed that allowed them to just completely wipe the map in the last 5 minutes.
Ah, that's nutty. Let's go check out the brackets and see what we have for.
Yeah, we've got a
oh.
full set of scores, man.
Okay, we're done with round 2 after that one. Round 2 is over, and let's see the teams that have won their first 2 rounds. And then Doc, I'm gonna have to bid you farewell as I get
No
another
worries,
caster in. Not yet. Hang in tight before I get the next caster in. But let's see.
So it might be worth scrolling down a little bit, and if you refresh the page, we'll get the table.
Thank you
Yep.
for teaching me how to use a challenge bracket.
So at the moment, Fire's team, well, I guess they're all the same, but I guess if the points difference matters, then Fire's team's looking pretty solid. But these is this the result we expected? I think, you know, Fire, I said out of the gate had a pretty strong team. Hot Rod and Fish Sticks, I think we said the same. But maybe some of the teams that we expected to do a little better, like maybe JP's team, you know, I guess 1-1 is still early on, but yeah. Well, what do you think about these results?
Fire's team, I'll admit my 2 finalist teams I think coming out of this that I voted on the rivalsrumble.com, I think was Team Fire. And then I think I did who was the other one I picked? Team JP maybe? I forget my second one, but I'm not surprised by Fires. Hot Rods I'm not either. I mean, you got the first pick, you got Jagel.
Yep.
Fish Sticks knows what he's doing too. Yeah, he's a good asset to his team along with who he had. And then David Bowie's team. Who was on David Bowie's team? That Batten, Lover, Playbox, Hiramaki, Plain Insane, Myth Demeanor. Yeah, he's got some a deep roster there.
Yeah, there's some firepower there for sure.
So my next caster, I'm going to drag into here, and then I'm going to tip the hat to you, Doc. Maybe I'll see you a little bit later.
Yeah, I'll be around, man. Been
All
fun.
right. All right, man. Well, I'll see you later. Have a good night. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to drag in another caster for the next set of games as we figure out who that is. Let me see if we can get everything rolling here. Tay Zunday, tell me you're here with us.
Hello, am I here?
Yes, that's what I wanted to see. Oh, and we get webcam. This is what we're doing. And yes, I love it, man. You look good. How you been?
I'm good. Wow, this is awesome.
So what's awesome is how much of a Tribes fan you truly are. Not just Tribes 3. You go back.
Oh, dude, yeah. OG. Like 99, 2000. Was playing Tribes 1 and Tribes 2, and I'm an old man now.
I feel like I grew up with you with how you went viral when I was at a younger age. I'm 35 myself, so I think when I first digitally met you, I was like 10 years old, 12 years old.
Oh, wow. I'm not that old, but...
No?
I'm 41. I'm 60, yeah, so it's got to have it somewhere in there.
Okay.
But man, these are some awesome games. It's like, this feels like the beginning moments. I've always thought, like, I've been waiting for Tribes to just, like, blow up as an FPS. Like, you Tribes 1 and Tribes 2, and, like, this is going to be the time. Like, Tribes 3... We've got this.
Yeah, and that's what we're trying to do with this tournament. We saw that Tribes hit its 25th birthday back at the end of December, and we're like, we should do a community initiative. And Prophecy came in saying, "Hey, we'll support it. We'll throw some money in there. What do you want to do?" And this draft tournament came to life. We got a lot of great people from the community getting involved, and then just having a draft tournament is the right way because there's no true teams right now. The game's still in alpha, right? We're not competitive yet, but we're trying. And having these teams get put together the way they did last night and then this morning is just like storylines in the making.
Oh, well, dude, yeah, you're doing an amazing job. I mean,
thanks, man.
With the state things are in, just pulling together and finding the different Twitch streams and whatnot. This is, if you don't pat yourself on the back. If you don't, then, everyone in the community, I'll give a shout out to APC because this is just amazing just to see this come together. And it's amazing to see the beginning of this. Will hopefully be a long tradition of Tribes 3 competition.
Yes, I hope so, man. And I know talking to some folks in the community, we want to do a league. Have you played Honor Ball yet? 4v4 Honor Ball?
I did a little bit. It reminded me of Rabbit.
Yes, Team Rabbit.
From Tribes. Yeah, from Tribes 2. When Tribes 2 it kind of got added on partway through Tribes 2. But it's sort of like Rabbit. It's a little bit like Rocket League. A little bit kind of just in terms of how the scoring works and the process works. But
exactly.
Yeah, it's a very fun game.
See, that's how I'm seeing, like, if there's a way to, like, get people that don't know anything about Tribes, which is a good chunk of people, and the word needs to get out there, being like, hey, check out this. And maybe it's not CTF. Maybe it is this 4v4 Honor Ball, and be like, dude, guys, it's relatable as, like, Rocket League. And be like, okay, I can get it, right? And maybe it's a lot easier for people to play.
Yeah, it's a little bit, it's intuitive, I mean, that's what I was thinking about Hunters too, because it's a little bit, it's maybe a little bit more intuitive for onboarding new players than the standard capture the flag. But yeah, it's great to see all these game modes.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Hunters in. I think it needs a little bit more work still, and it's hard to get into a Hunters mode too because like it's a roll of the dice if you actually get in or not. But okay. Tay, it's awesome to have you here. It's an honor for me to be able to speak with you and meet you. I know you're a hardcore gamer. Awesome that you're a hardcore Tribes player, but we got some hardcore Tribes being played. And we're in
Very
round 3.
It's like I'm going to school. I'm looking at that. I'm like, whoa. I never thought of doing that. I'm taking notes.
Is there a team that you saw, whether it's the roster and you recognize some names from the early days, which I'm sure you do, that you think would be a good matchup for this next round?
Dude, I was not super familiar with a lot of the names on these teams.
Okay.
I have seen on the Discord, I've seen some old school names like Veer, who's on Team 5150. And,
oh, yeah.
And some of the older community names on the Discord. But I'm excited to get to know some of these teams.
All right. Well, let's see who is about to start their match. As we all know, we're waiting for a spectator mode to do this a little bit better. But I think it's working. I think we got some we got some good games to watch from some good streamers. Again, shout out to the cast or the community to feed us these streams. I want to find a matchup that is against the teams that are 2-0, which looks like we have Fire versus David Bowie. That could be a banger. Or Hot Rod versus Fish Sticks. Ooh, those are both really good ones. Well, we got a good stream from Fish Sticks. I'm not sure who we have from Hot Rod's team that we can watch, but I would like to watch how Jaggle is. Have you heard about Jaggle yet?
I have not.
Oof, be thankful. He was the number 1 pick in the NA draft and the number 2 pick in the EU draft. And
wow. All right.
He is a menace.
Hot vibes.
He is a menace. He
There you go.
knows how to frag.
Wow.
So watch out for him if you see him in the game. You better hope he's on your team.
Definitely.
Let's see. I see Legit Bear, Colonel Fatso. I might want to pull up Fish Stick's stream to be able to see where we're at on his match so we could see from his perspective again. That's a nice clean stream. If anybody in chat has a link they want to share with me that we should watch between either Hot Rod versus Fish Sticks or Fire versus David Bowie, I will greatly take that help because I can only do so much.
I like Hot Rod versus Fish Sticks.
Yeah, I'm into that.
Probably
one.
because it's making me a little bit hungry. So I'm like, hey.
That and the chicken noodle soup.
I like Fish Sticks.
If I get a Fish Sticks ad, I'm going to lose it. All right, Matten. What team is Matten on? Because that might be a good stream. Matten. Matten's on David Bowie's. So I'm going to pull up David Bowie's Matten stream just in case, but we do want to watch the Fish Sticks versus Jaggle, which I'll call Hot Rod. Is Jaggle streaming? All right, so
I'm
both...
in like 5 browser windows now. It's like, this is amazing what you're doing here, by the way. Like, I don't think people appreciate how difficult this is to synthesize all of these different pieces of information and like, pick a team to stream. So
it takes a team to do this, man. I was on a call late last night with Doc putting together the scenes and working with Jim Christ to build the tournament and Doomsday with the website, like top to bottom and just updating it. This is such an awesome community, and you know that. It's a good game, and it needs to be popular, man. It needs to be the game. Like when Apex came out, did you play any Apex Legends?
Oh yeah.
That with the sliding in Apex, I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, I mean it's kind of because you see like FPS games, you're copying little elements of Tribes. I'm thinking, oh, okay, yeah, the sliding is a little bit like skiing. Overwatch has a few characters that you have to have the verticality. So you're like, and you see like, but it's almost like this Goldilocks thing where it's like it's a little bit too cold, a little bit too high. It's like Tribes is going to be just right.
Yes, dude, I called it. I was like, Apex could be the gateway drug to Tribes because of skiing. And then Pharah and Overwatch and that little Z-axis movement and the projectiles. I'm like, oh, it might be time for Tribes.
Yeah, but I mean, what I love about Tribes is like when you really get into Tribes, it's almost like you start to feel like you literally like feel the positions of your teammates in 3D space because they are all flying. And you can almost kind of like, when you really play it at a high level, you almost kind of see that simulation just happening and you intuit like you can blind toss the flag to your teammate carrier just because you've practiced with them so much.
Oh yeah.
And you just kind of know how the entire thing is being rehearsed like a dance. And like, I don't get that feeling from any other game.
Music to my ears on how you describe that. It is exactly that. This game brings such a unique life. I have Fish Stick stream. I want to watch this match. You want to watch this match. We're going to get what we want. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to watch Team Fish Sticks versus what seems to be Team Hot Rod. So we're watching Fish Sticks' point of view. You should have a nice little program feed from me. Do you see that?
I do see it. I'm trying to full screen it so I can see the names.
Yeah, you definitely would need that.
Little tech end here.
Otherwise, you should. A nice little ad comes up. Thank you. I'm trying to get ads out of here as much as possible. But let's focus in on this game. So we are on Dry Dock. Oh, Fish slams his face against the rock.
Just right into Stonehenge, right there.
You've never done that before, right? Never skied into
never. No, never. It's never happened.
You're gonna get a taste of Jaggle from this point of view with Hot Rod's team. But this is Dry Dock. Some people call it Bella Omega because of the base from Tribes Ascend. And
it does kind of remind you of Bella Omega. Tribes Ascend.
It doesn't remind me too much of Dry Dock from Tribes Ascend as much, but hey, they can call it whatever the heck they want. But we have 15 minutes for a map. It's first to 5. This is round 3 of 5 for the North American tournament, and both of these teams are undefeated. So we need to watch how these teams progress. And we have comms that will play in and out as we watch it, but we're going to talk over it as this game right now seems to be in a little bit of a lull. No one's capped it yet. We have generators up on one side. On Fish's side is down, but the other side it's half down. The flag seems to be in the hands of both teams now. So we're going into the first standoff of the game, but it doesn't seem like it's very secure yet on Fish's team.
Yeah, and it seems like Fishsticks is pivoting to go for a return here, try and kill that carrier.
He doesn't have that phase pack on, so he's very vulnerable, and he can get shot out by what looks to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies. But he gets a kill anyway.
Oh my gosh! Holy heck! With the midair.
And the flag's bouncing around. That's a nice little grab for the red team. But there's a lot of people on the enemy team that is low in health. And that is a beautiful sight for a team like Fishsticks right now because they're scrambling. They're tossing the flag up in the air. The guy doesn't know what to do with the flag. So now the flag could get returned if there's someone on Fish's teams there to do it.
The Jenny's out.
Meanwhile, the generators go down. The guy's taking out the generators in the middle of a standoff.
And here we go.
Oh!
You run to this dynamic a lot where you have more enemies at your base and kind of almost like a switching of bases where.
But that seemed to work out. Even though like it was overran, you saw Fish get that kill right before the enemy got the return, and then that return allowed them to convert the first point of the match.
Coming in at 4. Oh, he's going back.
Okay, so now we're looking at a back grab here. Fish, who's a capper, saw it. I thought he was going to try to distract that capper, but we're going to see if this capper comes in from the back to a back to front grab on the enemy team, on Hot Rod's team.
I'm trying to get there to clear for
I got it.
And Fishsticks going for the respawn, coming in around for a grab.
See if he can make something of it.
Looks like he's going to go straight for it. Okay.
That's what it was. He was.
Grab?
Yep, he was going for that little distract for his teammate, which looked like they got out clean, but did not. Now he's just gonna go back to the stand. Is he gonna actually pick this up? Oh, he's llamaing it. He's gonna
llama grab.
First llama grab of the game.
I see a lot of preference for medium as in the capping role in these games, which is interesting.
Yeah, between the phase pack or the speed that you could still get from medium capping is very, very viable. In fact, it's...
Well, and also the grenade launcher to, have that AoE, that clearing.
The clear, exactly.
The AoE effect.
There's a right route.
Yep, so Fish is running the exact route as you're describing with that grenade launcher to clear or help get that return with a few splash damage. He's got the shield pack instead of the phase pack, which is the minority of people, I'd say. But he's making it work.
Yeah. I am not hearing audio, by the way. So just so you know.
Yeah, my program feed is not feeding audio, unfortunately. But you could probably watch on Fish's stream directly if you need the audio.
Are you on a route, Sajin?
So what I'll do with this listening, I'll turn up the listening because it looked like Fish was asking if his teammates are on a route so he can distract, but he just died in the process of trying to help with his flag carrier. But you see anyway, even though he's not there, the flag carrier grabs the flag. He's not out, but he looked like he punted it really far to the right side of the base. So Fish is going to drop back and try to help defense, or no, he might be starting a route because now the flag's back at base.
Yeah, what I'm trying to tell is,
I feel like Sajin maybe just start running some.
Is Fishsticks, are they running dedicated defense? Because it kind of seems like defense is being done a la carte at this point. Where it's like if you're near the flag, if you're spawning, then like throw a disc over there, trying to. But it's seems like all offense all the time.
Yeah, you're right, and he's gonna do another llama. So yeah, I think he's playing like a flex role. Like if he needs to run a route, he will. Otherwise, he's gonna play a little bit of a distract with that grenade launcher, and then if no flag carriers are coming in, oh, can he get this return?
I'm on it. I might have it.
Oh, heads up. Nice little heads up play there. His team does get the return, so this might convert into a second point. They're passing it back to the flag stand. But Fish is playing like kind of like a cleanup duty role, it looks like. Ooh.
Yeah, definitely a flex role with the midfielding and just kind of adjusting what the situation is.
They're panicking on comms right now. They're like, "Oh, he's 1-1-1-1-1-1. He's got the flag. He's got the flag." You know, he's going nuts. So it looks like we might go into a standoff here as the flag was passed off by Hot Rod's team, and now it's in control of their hands. Nice, dude. Fish is landing all these.
Yeah, he is
MAs.
just like Fish Sticks is. I mean, I know there are lots of mid-airs in this meta, but
he's doing it at the right moments.
I'm going O.
And going for the recall.
Yep, he just said on comms he's going to go O. So it looks like he feels confident in his teams. I don't know if he should be disc jumping there. Maybe he forgot to turn. Oh, and he went into a tree.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You hate to see it. Yeah. Well, he's going to keep going forward. He's just not going to have the speed he has. He still has the shield pack available for him to go for this return. His team seems to be going after it pretty consistently. You got one person there, two people attacking, a third one coming in. So let's see how this turns out.
Yeah, and they are definitely in a turtle formation. They're, not from their carrier.
Yes, the good old turtling.
You got an invis coming. You got an invis coming.
Okay, so the flag was punted.
They're waiting for the timer to run out, so both teams get
Our base is kind of
Yeah, for the standoff. I think you're absolutely right, actually. I think both teams are just playing it safe until they can see the timer come closer to 10 seconds, and you'll start seeing both carriers march their way to the flag stand, which Fish right now is in a good position to maybe cut that off.
Yeah, and then when that timer gets low, that's an opportunity for, either team to make mistakes that can create opportunities there for the return.
Oh, Fish, you need to get this play. You need to get this play. Scoring is now available for both teams with the standoffs. The flag is out of Hot Rod's team's hands. It looks like it might still get capped if they. No, they get the return.
Huge return. Everyone to stand.
2-0 in favor of Fish Sticks team. Man, that was a 2+ minute standoff. Almost a double cap for both teams there, but then Hot Rod's team could not hold on to it, making it 2-0.
Yeah, and that's always a strategic consideration,
Sage and timing.
Because they had a lot of people turtling that defender for them to not win that exchange. So,
yeah. And
they just in terms of numbers, Fish Sticks is coming out on top.
Yeah, and like they have the #1 player on their team, like #1 pick on your side to hold down that flag during a standoff. Like you would think if there's one team that's going to hold on to it, it's them. But Fish Sticks' team knows how to turn it around on them.
Yeah, this route's not good.
Yeah, I think.
All right, so we're in a little bit of a lull. I think both teams are in a like a reset, kind of like setting up phase. Fish, as you see, is now electing to go on a cap route.
I'm setting up a full back.
Looks like either he's going to go all the way behind, or
yep, he just called it out on comms. Like I said, you can't hear the comms, but he just said, "I'm going to set up for a full back." So let's see if he can get out with it.
Move your mortar a little bit.
Which is a little bit tricky to actually land and go through there at full speed.
Okay, he slowed down a little bit, but he's out.
I'm home.
Yeah, we're gonna need these.
Yep.
Oh, no,
he got conked.
Escape, it works.
Never home.
Oh,
with
he got
Jaggle.
conked by Jaggle, it looks like.
I'm waiting for this flag.
So this actually is not the best situation for Fish's team now. Now that their flag is off the stand.
I tossed it. Don't know how far it went.
And we'll see are there any midfielders on Fish Sticks who can pick that up.
No, it's returned.
He's very low.
All right, and it's dropped on the enemy side now. We'll see if they can complete the cap.
Oh man, that flag is bouncing around like crazy. Fish is focused 100% on the stand. Nice little thrust. Do you see that thrust?
I just got it off stand.
The thrust and the llama grab.
Kill Jaggle, he's on it.
But it's kind of what you have to do to stop the cap.
Exactly. He did. It was very good awareness, and now his team's keeping it alive. Look at that teamwork with like, it wasn't just a llama grab. It was, hey, we're gonna pick this up midfield. So they elected to focus more on the flag than their own flag.
Jaggle's one. We can keep moving.
And also Fish Sticks doing the prescient switch to light.
Yeah, good call.
You have retrieval.
They're on it.
That thrust pack is the reason why he was able to adjust his movement into the flag to get that. In the process of all that, there was a return on Fishsticks' team, so they bought enough time from that llama grab to get that flag
Just
back.
keep tossing it. Just keep tossing it up to stand if you.
Dude, they keep throwing it. This is like
I have to go up 3.
Oh,
here if they can execute on this cap.
we'll see. It looks like Hot Rod was able to maybe get the return. No, he didn't get the return, but the Hot Rod's team did get the grab.
Yeah,
to
made
prevent
off
it.
with the flag.
Yep.
But then again, they're in this this intractable situation where it's a standoff mode, which they have not had a lot of success with that. Doing the standoff from the turtle previously. So
That's a good point.
kind of wonder if they're going to
Nope.
fall into a different strategy here.
No, I think you're calling out the weakness that Hot Rod's team has. Even though they have some really strong defense, they're really struggling on that
Alright, we have
standoff.
way too many people at their base.
Kill Jago. Kill Jago.
We don't need. We don't need.
The comms are like, kill Jagle, because he's always the biggest threat in every pickup game we've ever done.
Go for ego. Got it. They grabbed it.
And then Fishsticks very deftly alternating between medium and
Low. He's low. He's low.
light here on light again for the retrieval.
How bad do you want to be able to select your loadout using the number pad keys like Tribes 2?
Oh gosh, that would be awesome.
Yes, let's go.
I can't wait for that because you keep seeing you have to hit escape, change loadout, blah blah blah. All right, so it looks like they got. So let's see how. That was. See, we caught the very tail end of that, but Hot Rod's team tried to pass the flag, and it was a failed pass, then resulted in a return. So again, on the standoff, they're all shooken up and they can't hold on to it.
They return.
There is only 2 minutes left in this match. It's still possible for Hot Rod's team to get this into overtime, but if they don't get a cap anytime soon, it's GG. In fact, if Fish's team caps it right now, which is very close to doing so, it might be GG right there and then.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and there they go. They go up 3-0.
Yep.
We're gonna win this fucking tournament.
I mean, how do you come back from that in a minute and 35 seconds? That's
I don't think you do.
Sorry for
pretty tough.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
I misspoke earlier. He's been medium, but he likes that Nova Colt.
On the back.
Haven't we seen him? We've seen him in light and thrust. We saw him in medium with a grenade launcher. We're seeing a Nova Colt, right? Like you're seeing a good variety of weapons for a game that is still in like a test phase. Like there seems to be a good variety of options for people.
Yeah, and I mean, I like the proliferation of hit scan weapons. You have the Nova Colt, you have the different types of interesting munitions.
Yeah, we need more.
There's nothing like an elf gun. Just like holding it. And
don't bring that into my life. I don't want an elf gun ever again in my life.
We're gonna get a rocket launcher in this one. Yeah.
Dude, we were one of my streams. I saw Era say that they're working potentially on a grapple gun.
Wow.
Imagine that. That would be fun to play with.
Yeah. I think one of the challenges now, at least in pubs, is that it is much more fun to go offense than it is to play D. If they can find ways to add some mobility and some of the fun, just physics and gameplay to playing defense.
Just go rabbit.
There's an aspect of this meta that's kind of all offense all the time.
Yeah. And I think these different game modes will help, like, not have it focus so much on like a flag play OVD and maybe more of like a TGM, like a Hunters or a bomb run.
Yeah, because I'm a little bit surprised that I have not seen teams in hardcore turtle mode with the heavy on flag and keeping a couple of people fully on base because they want those flex rolls. They want to be able to allocate those bodies to flex between defense and offense and midfielding as the game evolves. They don't want to be stuck just with a defensive configuration that's kind of stuck to the base.
You know what? It's the conks in this game that is so different from the previous tribes where all you need is a conk to get the flag out of your hand when the heavy's turtling it, right? So that's probably a big reason why we're not seeing that same kind of play. That it's a whole different game, man. These conks, these nitrons are introduced in Tribes Ascend, really changed the pace of the game.
Yeah, and I mean, the heavy kit has, like the dome shield and whatnot that's supposed to mitigate that, but there's a question at this point: is that kind of like a paper tiger? Is that not really counterbalancing? And again, I mean, with the open points, obviously, heavy on flag, it's a little bit more viable with a closed point like dangerous crossing. than something that's completely open.
Yep, it's all. See, I love it. We were talking about it after last playtest, where every map has its own dynamic, right? Like Dangerous Crossing, they're close bases, they're open bases. It's a pain in the butt to get a flag cap when someone's nitroning or hoffing with mines on there and all that. Whereas if you have a map like Kata or something, there's a lot of routes for cappers to come in and easy to get out, as we saw in the last map. So all of them seems to be very. Every map brings something different. Dude, do you remember Minotaur in Tribes 2?
Oh gosh, yeah.
How about a map like that in Tribes Ascent where it's indoor, a flag that's indoor?
Oh gosh, yeah. I mean, of course, with Tribes 1, you had what, Scarborough, you had
Scarborough.
Broadside. You had, they really thought it was kind of going to be like a hybrid of an FPS like Quake,
right?
Quake 2, Quake 3, and that you'd kind of have the indoor and outdoor when they first designed Tribes 1, and then it obviously ended up being favoring outdoor play a lot more. Yeah, it's interesting. The other thing that came up on the Discord was map asymmetry, because some of the maps are much more symmetrical. You have maps that are very asymmetrical, like Dangerous Crossing, whereas there are maps that are much more symmetrical. And how does that work into just kind of calculating the dynamics of making sure the sides are equal, making sure Tribes 1, it was all asymmetrical. You always had completely different routes, completely different opportunities to cap the flag. On either side of like Canyon Crusade or Katabatic, whatnot, and now there's a lot more symmetry with the maps in Tribes 3. But you have the, like you say, there's varieties. So there's like Dangerous Crossing where it's like, well,
do you have a personal take? Which one you would rather want?
Ooh, I mean, I think if there's a way to make asymmetry fair, it can lead to more interesting games and matches. But it is also kind of difficult to how do you balance that seesaw,
right?
How do you do the analytics from a game design perspective with an asymmetrical map to really say that, hey, this is equal opportunity, equal win opportunity for both sides. So it's kind of a tough call to make.
It is.
I feel like right now the asymmetrical maps like Dangerous Crossing kind of an homage to the way Tribes has been because people want them. But it's an interesting question going forward.
There's one side of Dangerous Crossing and Tribes 3 that I'd prefer to have as a capper. I've been a capper all my life in this game, but going into Tribes 3, I was like, I'm going chase, and I love it. It's so much fun, but the chaser perk's not working as intended, or at least still a little bugged. But also there's not that many cappers, so when we're playing in pickup games, they're like, we need a capper. I'm like, I'll do it. Like I'm a backup capper. And so I'm always capping. And there's one side on Dangerous Crossing that I think is a lot better than the other. But I don't want to stray away from the thought or idea that every map needs to be completely symmetrical. I think it's a better route until you can find what you're saying. If you can find it fair being asymmetrical, then let's make it work. In a competitive setting too, if you think about it, what you can do is, okay, you pick the map, you're the lower seed, you pick the map, but I get to pick the side, right? So that way there's some kind of balance there where the enemy team wants the certain map, but then I get to pick my favorite side of that map.
Yeah, and there are ways to deal with the asymmetry with it. I mean, Blizzard's solution, at least in a game like Overwatch, is each team plays each side once.
Yeah.
In the NBA, they switch. They switch the halves. At the halftime, they switch up. So it could be maybe alternate each cap. You're like,
dude,
the first cap on one side, first cap on the other side. There are different ways. That doesn't simplify the game or make it more accessible. But there are different regimes that could be rolled out as solutions to that.
Your shit, man. That's a good point. I love that. Let's look at the scores since we have most of them on. And I did just get a text from the head admin, Jim Christ himself, reporting that JP seems to have issues right now. So they're delaying a little bit. Issues that are out of his control. So the JP versus Zio match has just begun. You know what that means?
All right. There we go. Is anybody streaming that?
That's exactly where my head's at too. Let me switch the scenes real quick. Let me pull up. I know JP's streaming, so he's probably at the top of the list. Yeah, if you find JP there. Actually, his internet is down, or his stream is down. Ooh. Sorry. So I don't know if we can watch him. Maybe his stream isn't up because he's the one that's having issues. So let's see if we can find people. If anybody in chat
on Zio.
Yeah, if anybody in chat knows a Zio or a JP stream that's up, let's find it. You mentioned Canyon Crusade, by the way. That's the next map I want to see in this game.
Oh gosh, I so hope they retro Canyon Crusade. I would love it.
Ooh, Tasty Ham.
Talk about a map that has a nice flat midfield. I had so many memories of that midfield plateau in Canyon Crusade.
Were you playing heavy?
Yeah, there's there's definitely some interesting
I'm just not
aspects of
fighting
mortar where it is right now, because I do remember mortar sniping being a little bit easier.
Yes.
In Tribes 1 and Tribes 2, and they're still working on the mortar right now in Tribes 3, because you don't see it being deployed a lot for those.
No, it's not
those
as
long-range
daunting.
snipes.
Yeah,
It's not as scary, like where you're shaking in your boots whenever you're in flat ground, thinking that a mortar is just gonna land and take people out. So
right. Okay, so I think we have a couple people on Zio's team. We have Tasty Ham and Angry Smurf. So I'm gonna watch Tasty Ham because he's a capper, and we've been having success watching cappers. I'm gonna
when in doubt, go with the food. I mean, if it's a food-based name,
dude. You're absolutely right. There's a theme going on here.
That seems to be the theme right now.
Archer, where'd it go?
Invisible coming
The food will lead the way.
Medium behind our base.
All right, I need to change the team names here. Who do we got here?
Okay, I'm not
We
hitting
have
anyone
a
with their
stealth
flag.
pack and a boat launcher, and
Nice job.
okay, that was an
I hit
interesting.
hit
Looks like a little bit of miscoordination
I hit
there.
someone again.
Cyclone boys, come on.
Yeah,
Heavy on the way,
Came the
though.
other way.
and their comms right now, as I have them on and I need to turn them down on my end, is very loud and anxious. I don't know if they're very comfortable with the situation that's going on right now, which looks like they have their flag off the stand, and it looks like Tasty Ham's going to try to pick this flag off the stand. Dude, look how many people are there to pick that thing up.
Wow.
That is nuts. And then that flag ends up in Tasty Ham's hand, but he just threw it. You saw him just throw it because he's like, I'm a light. I don't need this thing in my hands. I'm going to die any second. Tism dead on JP's team. Well, hey, Tasty Ham is on JP or
I'm going up back.
Zio's team. Let me double check that.
Okay, I am here.
Yeah, somebody else take my O spot for return.
And then looks like we are in standoff mode. With,
Good old standoffs.
Is it Team JP that is up to?
No, I think it's the other way around because I don't.
Team Zio up to.
Yep, that's right. Zio is the one with Tasty Ham on it, and we're watching Zio. So 2-0, 8 minutes still left. So we're a little behind in round 3 of the tournament. What a return that was, huh?
Yeah. Great chain tracking.
That was an amazing return.
Love this. Love and hate to see it, right? I got chained out too much in the past.
Yeah. Well, I mean, mid-airs are so prolific now in this meta that it's almost kind of like people are. You don't get to see some good old chain tracking.
What do you think about the speed of the projectiles right now?
From behind.
I like the faster gameplay.
Okay.
Generally speaking, I like
I'm pretty good.
hit scan focused first-person shooters. But I just kind of find the first-person shooters like Valorant boring. So it's exciting to see that more sophisticated skill-based level of FPS play back in Tribes.
And I think the big goal of it is like, we all know Tribes, one of the worst enemies is that it's very difficult to pick up, right? Like projectile-based play, a Z-axis, fast speeds, etc., etc. Things you don't see in any other game. I think
the changes they've made with the spacebar,
yes,
using the jetpack and kind of like merging it with the jump function, I think that'll make it more relatable to a lot of players.
Yep, it eliminates a step to learn. And then the faster projectile speeds makes it easier to hit your shots, which is like, what's your favorite thing in Tribes? It's landing an MA, man. Like, so if everybody gets a taste of that because of the faster projectiles, I don't think it's a terrible direction. And I'm having fun with the game, and I'm a hardcore Tribes guy.
Yeah, and I mean, there's definitely been some discussion in the Discord about the MA frequency, but that's something they'll keep tweaking. It is such a, like you say, a rewarding dopamine rush when you hit it midair.
Oh man, I always say once you hit your first MA, you're hooked. All right, so in the midst of all that, we started the stream with 10 minutes left, and it was 2-0. It is now 2
And, now
points
it's-
to 1.
Yeah.
Never mind.
And this might
and,
actually...
GP has a cap on the board.
And you know what? This actually, if Tastyham's not able to do something here, which he's not in a good spot to do it. This might be 2-2. Reddish Blue, he's an amazing player at this game. But he's getting denied. He might get
This is
denied.
where you want the AOE of a spin fuser in that situation.
Yep. I bet he does not want that bolt launcher in hand at that moment.
He did not want to bring the bolt launcher to that fight.
Oh man.
Maybe stay
Well, we got ourselves a game, and these are two really, really strong teams. That's the other team. I said Team Fire and
gonna
Team
come towards
Zio
base, guys.
as my
It's
two
coming
teams
towards
that I
base.
think will make it to the finals. I'm
There you
99%
go.
sure. So
Hey.
they're just a really strong roster. So I guess maybe self-consciously I'm rooting for Team Zio, just so I'm not wrong. But also someone like Tasty Ham. He's delicious
Is
and
that really
tasty.
high? I'll try to throw it lower.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. That's the.
I barely got it.
Oof. Look at that grab.
I could not reach.
Oh my gosh.
And then all that momentum's dead on that
I'm
rock.
coming towards you. You see me on the left?
Although it was a nice pivot there, kind of, it's kind of worth the directional change.
Yep, I think it was necessary for him to get home faster than if he didn't. But yeah, look at
It
Astralis.
almost looked rehearsed that bounce off the rock. Kind of like
Did you, in Tribes Ascend, you knew about those rock bounces that cappers were doing?
Many times where I'm.
Okay, so there was a bug, which just like Tribes and skiing, how it was a bug, but now it's a feature. It's the same thing, but in Tribes Ascend, you were able to bounce off rocks and keep your momentum, but go take like a 90-degree turn instantly. So Tastyham was a player in Tribes Ascend that used to do that, so I was waiting for that to happen.
Yeah, it's sort of the like wall jumping, but
Yeah,
with
right.
the terrain.
We have too many chase.
All right, so looks like Tastyham and Team Zio has the flag. They're going to try to convert this into the winning or taking them into the lead.
It's pivoting into midfield escort here, and we'll see if he goes for the.
It's going to be front, I think front right of base.
Oh, wow.
Wow, yeah.
They swarmed. Where did they come from?
Yeah, I don't think they the entire team just kind of.
That was
And again, that's an interesting dynamic where you kind of you end up with both teams on one side of the map, and then
We need to get our D back, you guys.
Right, like, and
Yeah,
this is 12v12, so it's not just like a 7v7 and you have like that's manageable. You have a whole team of 12 coming at you. It's anything can
You
happen.
would think someone could stay back and keep the keys to the base. Just keep.
Yeah, that's discipline that you need to have and communicate. So we do have a cap that it is 3-0 now, and it looks like Tastyham's team has the flag on their side of the base. But as I say that, Caster's Curse no longer on the base. Now it looks like JP's team can equalize the score here if they bring this back. And if you look at Tastyham, he's struggling to give him. He was going to give himself a boost, but now it looks like he's going to do this midfield pickup and try to bring this flag back home to put it into a standoff.
Got it.
Yeah, he keeps kind of leaving to do something else, but ends up midfielding and kind
Yeah.
of like flowing with the flow of events.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Which you want those players on your team.
Oh, nice.
And he doesn't have the best kit for midfielding because he wants AOE.
I got our flag. I got our flag. Grabbing it.
Those midfield engagements.
Oh, there's the return on this team. They might make it 4-2.
One's dead.
And there it is, 4-2.
There you go.
Are we watching all the teams that end up winning? Are we like the blessing to all these teams?
Yeah, I think you're Nostradamus, Nostratribes here with AP. I want APC casting me.
Yeah, I think we're 4-0 on the stream of the people that we watched.
It's the APC buff.
Well, if I can't play, then the best I could do is give you the buff.
Yeah, if you can't play, then you can say.
Yeah, I'm calling the games literally.
I'm dropping.
All right, Tastyham. I love how he plays this game, man. He's always been a great capper in this game. See how he can.
That is some fantastic skiing.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know if I can turn this.
Ooh, and so in the comms, his capper's like, oh, I don't know if I could turn this, and he did exactly what Tastyham did last time, where he bounced off the rock. Now. Look how he's escorting his teammate. He could have turned around and chased the flag, but he saw the need for him to get this grab. Unfortunately, he did not get it, and Devil returned it right in front of him, which then I think is going to turn the game 3-4 if they can get this cap. And there's 50 seconds left. If JP can cap it, and there it is, they capped it. They need this cap now. it takes you
I
about.
need some overtime.
We're not killing anyone. Just keep our flag here.
It sucks that it doesn't go into overtime if you're holding the flag like it did in previous tribes. I'm sure they'll change that in the future.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it only goes into overtime if it's
going for
or
offense
sudden
now.
death. Really, is what technically with when it's 4-4.
Exactly.
It's an even score.
Spam.
And you know what? With the flag, even if they grab the flag off the stand, the flag needs to be home for them to cap it. This looks like
Ooh,
a
are they
win.
gonna shut it out? They're like,
18, 17.
It might be. I don't see anybody else able to stop this.
oh, yep.
All right, another win for APC stream.
Yeah, that was rough. But we got it.
Okay, so this ends round 3 of the Swiss. I'm gonna bring us to the bracket real quick.
Yeah, kills
Voila.
for these guys. Doesn't matter.
And we're sitting at every match being done but this one, which will be reported.
Yeah, please.
Let me
Grab it
turn
over
off
here.
the stream. Sorry for the bad production, folks.
Oh,
And
this is amazing production. Fantastic job.
thank you. So much room for improvement, but it starts with a spectator mode. Round 4 matches will populate immediately when it happens. But let's take a look. I'm going to refresh the page. You're going to scroll down to the bottom, and you're going to see we only have 2 teams left that are undefeated. And it's Fire versus Fish Sticks. And you better bet I want to watch that match because someone must lose.
It's also, I mean, it sounds like a barbecue too. I mean, it's just like it's making me hungry. The fish sticks on the grill there.
I was about to say, what do you mean? And now, yeah, it went right over my head.
No, I was just like,
You're absolutely right, though. You have a cup of Swiss milk with that, too, when you're at it.
there you go.
Do we have any other food names going on in this? No. We got slushy. I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta get this stuff.
Okay, we got our matches. So, just so everyone knows, again, is round 4. It looks like this might be the final round. I remember seeing 5 rounds. Jim, if you can text me. No, I see round 5 now. Never mind. Don't text me. Never text me again. We have one more round after this. And round 4 will be where we see one of the Titans get taken down. There is a slim chance for a tie. That is a thing in tribes. It can happen, but it's unlikely. We have a boatload of teams with a 2-1 record, which is Blue, David Bowie, Jick, Hot Rod, Blitz, and Slush. 3 of the 6 of those teams will go 3-1, which then whoever loses the Fire versus Fish Sticks will also be 3-1. And then there'll only be one team on top with 4-0, which I think at that point you automatically qualify. So whoever wins this match, I think automatically qualifies for the group stage. So we must watch this match. That is required.
Now, how do the ties work?
If we have a tie,
Yeah, because I mean, doesn't it go into sudden death if
it does for
scores
5
are
minutes.
even? Okay, so there's a cap on the sudden death.
Yes, and if
There you
it's no one
Learn
caps.
something new every day.
we had some banger pugs, and if you're ever looking to get a little sweaty, you could join us in pugs. And there's some good matches. There's some stomps, but at the end of the day, we're all having fun. We don't queue up in the pubs anymore. Okay, so let me refresh the streams. Let me bring it to the caster scene. You want to join me for one more match?
Hey, sure, I'm down. It's a pleasure.
Hell yeah, I would love to have you.
Sam, I'm going to school. I'm in tribe school right now. I'm taking my notes.
As I find out who on Fire's team, so I don't want to watch Fish Sticks' stream again. No shame on Fish. It is just making us hungry, and I want to make sure that we give love to other streamers who have gone out of their way to stream this. Colonel Fatso is someone I can watch. Let me see if Rincewin or Maka is streaming. That would be nice if so. They're both amazing players. Outside of playing tribes and looking as beautiful as you did 15 or so years ago, what have you been up to?
Probably definitely a lot of PC gaming.
Okay.
But yeah, step by step, day by day, still seeing a little bit coach voice work, and and like many people in the gig economy, you kind of have your hand in 5 or 10 different cookie jars. I think a lot of people can relate to that. It's
Yep.
Yeah. funny. Like when you come to the country, they ask at customs, "Hey, what do you do?" And like I'm always like 10 different answers. Like, "Hey, I've done some of this and some of this, and I've taught and I've done this and this." And it's like they're just like their eyes are bulging. Like, "Oh wow,
Yeah,
like 10 different people coming through our border."
I can relate because I've been in the esports industry for over a decade, and I was telling you like in a sentence, like I remember seeing you in chat for the LA Valiant and going nuts over them, and here I am sitting in their dugout with their coach, and I'm like, "Yo, Tazon Day's on your side," you know. But going through customs is the same thing. When like, what are you here for? It's like, video games, and they're like, "Wait, what?" Like, what do you mean? Yeah, it's been a heck of a ride in this industry, but it warms my heart that someone like you, Tay, that I never thought I'd have this run in with you, but we're sharing the beauty of Tribes together. This is a great opportunity.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, and it's fun to be here to the ground floor. I mean, I've always said, I honestly believe Tribes is just peak FPS. It's like the best first-person shooting experience in the history of the universe. So I will, and it's exciting, to see it, in a way that is accessible, in a way that will hopefully onboard more people onto the Kool-Aid.
Yes.
I want more people to be converted into the Tribes ethos.
Yes, and if we can continue doing Tribes tournaments, and maybe in the hopeful future we can have some kind of live event with the top few Tribes teams there, we got to get you there too.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, to see what if they, I'm assuming they'll in some capacity, do console ports and dual analog and whatnot. That could be an interesting factor if they, go in that direction, because it is such a big market. You can't ignore it.
Yeah.
But me, I feel like a dinosaur because like I never caught on with dual analog first person shooting. I'm like, I need a keyboard and mouse. Like, where's give me my 486, give me my Pentium, my keyboard and mouse.
Did you start with Tribes, or what was your first keyboard mouse game?
I got into Tribes because I played Star Siege.
Oh,
which is the mech shooter that was released by Sierra at the time.
Yeah,
and produced by Dynamics, which is the developer of Tribes. They did Star Siege first, and I was heavily involved in the community with Star Siege. And before that, I played a little bit of Mech Warrior, so I was always very much into kind of robotic combat, science fiction franchises writ large. Always a Star Trek fan and whatnot, so it's kind of this natural evolution from Mech Warrior to then Star Siege. And then, I pirated Tribes. Please, I hope the statute of limitations on it. I got a CD from a friend when I was 17 years old. He when they could burn those CDRs. Like, hey, here's this Tribes game. I'm like,
no, you didn't.
Sure.
you dirty dog.
I know.
Well,
but then I played it and have been a very passionate customer of Tribes products since then. So I have more than
you're paying your dues right now. You're paying your dues right now.
Yes.
My quick story of Tribes. It wasn't my first keyboard mouse game. I think something like Quake at my aunt's house. And yes, I'm one of the few that say aunt, not ant. Northeast in me. Where I would play Quake at Christmas celebrations or Thanksgiving and whatnot when we're there. And then I went to a Walmart or whatever it was at the time. Maybe it was a Kmart. And I went to the guy and I wanted to buy this game called Delta Force. And you remember that? And I went there and I was like, yeah, it's $20. I only have $20. I'm a freaking 10-year-old or whatever at the time, 1998. And the guy's like, you should buy this game. And it was Tribes. I was like, what is it? And I open up the box and it looks cool, but I'm like, I don't know. He's like, trust me, dude, buy Tribes. I was like, you know what? I'll trust you. I'll buy Tribes. I bought it. And then when I went home and I played it, the first thing that got me hooked was I went up to somebody and I waved to them and they turned around and waved back. I was like, oh, this is so cool, right? This is like early gaming. This is like way ahead of its time by far. Can you even do that in Halo? No, right? Like you can't do that. And so
that was before Halo.
Exactly.
Like 2 years before Halo. So
yeah, and some people even say Tribes helped influence Halo a little bit. I don't know how much.
You know what's funny? I still have the muscle memory of the Tribes 1V menu. Like I'm playing Tribes 3 maps and I'm really wanting to go like,
VFF
or VEG. I'm wanting to type those commands in. I'm like, oh gosh, they changed the V menu.
Yeah, right.
Why can't it be like it was 25 years ago?
Here, Solstice is here. He works at Prophecy, and he was here earlier, and I yelled at him for the VGS system in its current state. We need the true VGS system. Bring it all the way back to Tribes.
I thought it was very simple. I think the Tribes won one. I mean, it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But
exactly,
that's just my take.
Yeah, I think it's like with that focus of council in mind, and that wheel's probably better.
They want the spin wheel thingy so that it's compatible with people who are not playing on a keyboard.
Yeah. But give me an option, right? Like, let me go to my options, and just like everything else, let me say, do I want a VGS system or do I want a wheel? Either way, I'm sure it's early. These are small fish to fry. There we are with the food again. Hold on. I'm getting lost in the sauce here, telling you stories about my childhood, but we're here for a reason.
Yeah, do we have some streams? We have some matches.
I got a match for you. It's Legit Bear. I'm going to watch their stream, and Legit Bear is on Fish Sticks' team. I also have Colonel Fatso, who's on Fire's team. Both of these teams.
Holy moly, we've got the Fire versus Fish Sticks.
That's right. We got both streams. So we're going to go into the action right now, and we're going to start with watching with someone on Fish Sticks' team, but this time it's going to be in the viewpoint of Legit Bear. Let me update my lower thirds.
And,
all right, what are you seeing so far?
In around for a cap, apparently thinking probably the back cap route, or it looks like teammate going in to soften them up.
Yeah, he's doing a little disc spamming, which is effective, especially from a distance. Like, as a defensive member, you're like, can someone please take care of that gnat? I keep calling them gnats. They're just like, get them out of here. I don't want to deal with them.
Yeah, and it's sort of a pincer movement to have like 3 cappers from 3 different sides, disc spamming, and then you eventually kind of make the call of who's actually going to do the approach.
Yep. That's absolutely right. Those coordinated caps that when I used to play. Oh, he just.
Oh, I've never done that. I've never disked.
No, never. I believe you. But we're watching a different dynamic. We watched a lot of cappers up to this point, but this is nice to see like a dedicated distract, and it's not just a distract who crashes the stand. Ooh, I like this too. It's not only let me disc spam from a distance, it's let me disc spam from the distance, but escort my carrier as he gets home.
And the point isn't even necessarily to hit targets with the disc. It's to be a prima donna and get them all looking in that direction while your teammate comes in from the other direction.
Absolutely. Exactly. But it doesn't look like this is not a good spot for the flag to be. There's 2 or 3 chase on that flag.
Yeah, you kind of wonder if the capper should have taken a more direct route there.
I think so, but their flag is not home, so it's not in their best interest to go to the stand at this point. Either way, they lost control of the flag. Well, and so does the other flag. It comes home. So we're back from having flags off the stand and almost a standoff to right where we started 3 minutes ago.
That happens a lot on this map, where it's kind of like it's an intractable standoff, and then boom, they're both returned.
Whoa.
Simultaneously.
Oh shit, you see that? Rincewind with a midair pickup or return. There was a long punt, but Rincewind, he's a top player. I think he was first pick for Team Fire, and just gets that midair return, because otherwise that would have been bad news. Let me make sure. We're watching Legit Bear on Fish Sticks' team, and Rincewind is on Team Fire, correct?
And there we go. There we have the dome shield out with a heavy on flag. We were talking about that earlier. This is definitely a full-on turtle defense we're beholding here.
And then the fact that he was able to, this is like Overwatch, where you want to try to get the support to pop their ultimate, right? So they don't have it anymore. They did the same thing with the heavy on flag there. How can you force the heavy? Ooh, that's embarrassing. How can you force the heavy to pop their dome shield early so they don't have to worry about as a capper 10 seconds later?
I would be tempted to try some mortar spam to break that, since they're just all standing.
That is a good point.
In close proximity.
We don't see that enough in these higher level games. We don't see a lot of mortar. I think there's a lot of like desire for mobility and like in your face dueling. But I think a mortar could be something that like a Legit Bear could play instead of doing those disc spams.
Yeah, just for the RNG factor of, because it scares them. They don't know where the mortar is going to land necessarily.
It makes them disperse. And if there's one place you want enemies to disperse, it's off that flag stand.
And that's where I think a lot of the higher level strategic thinking comes into play in tribes. It's not just thinking of what is the tactical or numeric effect, but what is the psychology, what is the psychological effect of your play positions, and kind of trying to get inside that mind game.
Yep. I mean, it's like any other sport too, right? Like this is where when people ask about like the difference between sports and esports, or why do people play games so seriously, or whatever questions they might have like that, it's because it has the same kind of thought processes as traditional sports, same coordination, teamwork. In the midst of all that, we did see a cap go through on the opposing team, and if we're watching Legit Bear, that means that was the Fire team. So Fire's team taking Fish's team down by 1, but still plenty of time.
Team Fire up 1 right now with 10 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and this map, it's not like Dangerous Crossing, and it's not easy to get across the get across the map with a flag easily. You do see that Fire's team might convert another point. That is 2. So again, Caster Curse, I could say one thing and the exact opposite happens. But this is a more methodical map where you have to coordinate your caps. You need to have have a lot of teamwork to get that flag across the stand, or what you might see here is a punt or a throw like you see right now. Because in this meta, in this patch that came out this week, that flag can fly.
Yeah, and they are avoiding that midfield like it is lava. Nobody wants to cross through the middle.
It's true, though. And like it seems like it's really...
Because you can get like maybe like a 10 or 11 second cap here going straight through the middle, but nobody wants to do that.
Especially on Fishstix's team, like they are taking these left to right long routes, which then gives the enemy team enough time to crash and get an E-grab, which then turns out to be a cap. I also saw someone on the enemy team grab the flag, and that's a back to front. Look, like you said, 10 to 12 seconds. It looks like he's going to do that in under 10 seconds if he can cap it right off the bat right now.
Yeah, it's a really fast cap. Like I haven't counted it, but it might be under 10 seconds.
Yeah, look at that.
Really get going.
3-0 now, man. This is just like any other sport too. Once you get momentum, it continues. There's a grab though on Fishstix's team, and that's another throw and punt, and that is across the entire map. Look at that. If Legit Bear could do something here with it. Oh my God, was that a return? No, almost got the return by Fire, but somebody else on Fire's team gets the return.
Yeah.
They get the return.
It's a little bit disappointing for the losing side here, just because they have so many people turtling that defense. You would think that they're not sending that many people on attack,
right?
That they'd be able to keep that flag on the stand.
So I want to, what I'm going to do, if you're following my program feed, I'm going to switch over to Colonel Fatso right now. And so this is the other side. So now we're watching Fire's team. And this is Fatso, the guy that's doing these back to front routes. He's about to grab it. Yeah, you see him come out of that stealth immediately. Go, yeah. And look, this is almost a one tap home. I don't know if he's going to make it to the flag stand.
Yeah,
can he get it?
I'm surprised.
He can't. Oh, and he threw it. Oh no, what a mistake.
Because he's taking a very snipeable parabolic trajectory there. You would think.
Yeah.
If you have a fair number of hit scans out of like Nova Colts or sniper rifles, pointed at that he'd take a little bit more damage on that very high parabolic arc that's predictable.
Dude, look at that kill feed. That kill feed is insane. If people going left and right, a lot of great E-grabs from Team Fishstix. They are a top team. It doesn't look like it right now with a 4-0 with 7 minutes left, but being able to crash the stand, knock it off the stand, just continually do damage on the stand, like they were doing everything they could to at the right point of time, but unable to defend the flag enough and grab their flag to prevent that cap. So now it's 4-0 game point.
Yeah, I mean, we could still they still have a win condition. It'd be quite an impressive turn of events, but anything can happen in 6 minutes, 7 minutes.
I want to see that. That's the story I want to tell. That
would be legendary.
And I also, after this match, I want to see how dominant Team Fire has been, because we were watching Fishstix a couple times and they were looking good, but this match, not so much.
Yeah, this is one you definitely want to study the replay.
Yes, you got to go back to the film, but we're not giving them any time for film today. It's a one and done tournament today. And they got Europe tomorrow. I get to wake up at 7 a.m. to cast. Oh, I wonder if I'm going to be awake enough. Oh, get that pickup. Oh, almost got that midfield grab.
Now, is Europe playing on the NA servers?
No, they'll play on European servers tomorrow. It completely different bracket too, and they're doing 7v7 instead of 12v12.
Oh, okay. That will be very different.
Yep. And the game seems to be tracking towards a 7v7 competitive scene, so this might actually be a better taste of what the future of competitive tribes can be.
Oh, that is an interesting discussion. Because I think Tribes 1 was 10v10.
Yep.
Was what it settled at.
And then people started to go into LT over time, right? As the game lost its player base, it's like, let's go into LT and do 7v7 or whatever was available, honestly. Yep. Oh, look. See, that's a nice grab. This is nice. Oh, and then he hit the side. He didn't. Oh, and he got Nitron. Yeah, I don't think he wanted to hit the side of the base there. But it did. Oh, is he going to go grab the flag again? He gets Nitron.
Llama grab.
How do you have 12 people on your team and you allow the guy who kind of cratered on the flag stand, you Nitroned him, and then he was able to turn around in light to get the E-grab?
Yeah, well, he had to prevent the cap there.
Yeah, I would just think he would die easier, especially being light. But this, I was about to say, this is about to be maybe Fishsticks' first point, but that just got returned. That's denied.
And then I think Tribes too. Did it settle at 16?
Jeez, where did it?
I think it did. Someone correct me if my memory's wrong on that, but I think initially the Tribes 2 competitive was 16.
I don't recall. Well, there was a 7v7 ladder and a 14v14, I think it was. I think it was 14-14 for CTF.
Yeah.
Someone in chat could probably tell me that I'm an idiot.
Team Warfare League.
TWL, man. Yes. The ladder, man. Being able to view the ladder, see who's on top, look at the ramp board.
Oh, yeah.
That's the future.
Resetting left.
I keep pressing the wrong thing. Sorry, guys. We just keep seeing a quick little black screen. It was 16v16 for T2 base, someone says in chat. So there it is.
Yeah, that's what I was remembering. Back with Team 5150 and Team Vanguard and all those top teams.
I'm low at
I'm not reading chat, but until when I said I'm going to ask chat for something, I'm going to look. And I did. And then 12v12 for Classic, you think? I don't know. It's so long ago. But back to the match. I hear Fire calling a right grab. So the comms, I love listening to the comms of teams for these situations. It's kind of very unlikely for Fishsticks' team to turn this around. Like, unless you get like 3-4 back-to-back back grabs, you're not really doing much. And I imagine they're going to opt to do more of a defensive move. Nice little return in the air by Fatso. So yeah, this is looking unlikely. So I think we're going to start to see, I think it's an automatic bid, don't quote me on this, for Team Fire to advance.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough to see at this point with 2:45 left. You're not going to get 4 caps in that.
I hope we're wrong. This is when I hope the Caster Curse does actually happen.
Oh shit! That flag is staying in the field.
I'll try to force return.
All right, so again, guys, we're watching Team Fire winning by 4. They are 3-0 in record, and so is Team Fishsticks. So we're watching the Battle of the Titans, and then when we're done with this, assuming that there's another match, we'll squeeze into there, and then we'll have one more match to watch before we get into the bracket, which will take place today. So we're about 2 hours into the tournament, and I think this is what we forecasted, is about 2 to 3 hours for the group stage. So we're pacing well.
There you go. Well, it had a fantastic organizer.
Yeah,
it's a fantastic team of people organizing it.
Yeah, Jim Christ in the behind the scenes hopefully is doing having a good time himself too, because it's been a stressful week for especially him.
From a back.
I'm about to come in.
And I'm kind of curious, just a tactical deep dive with the boat launcher versus the spin fuser, because a lot of these cases where I see the boat launcher being deployed, I prefer to have a spin fuser.
Dude, this is a cap out right here. That was the easiest cap of his life.
Boom. Here we go.
B for victory. Once again, we end the stream watching the winning team. Yeah, I think I can't answer that one for you though. Like bolt launcher over spin fuser, I don't know. I would love to have like an interview and be like, all right, Fatso, get over here. That sounds insulting, but that's his name.
Hey, no, I mean that'd be a great topic to seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, for me to school me in terms of what the rationale is, because I'm curious what the perspective on that is of pro players or high level players.
Yeah, I wish I can answer that one for you. I'm letting myself down there. Here, let's go to the bracket real quick, and we'll talk about these scores as they come in, and then we'll see if we can get in the last game. And then, Tay, I'll let you take a breather, bathroom break, get some water, enjoy the rest of the games. I'll bring in another caster if they're available.
Yeah, fantastic. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, no, it's so good to have you here and just talking tribes in the middle of all the action too. Damn, look at that. 5-0 for the two Titans. So let's look at Fire's previous records, which looks like the website just bugged out on me. So let me reload it, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, boom. So looking at Fire's team's record, they 4-0'd Blitz's team. They 5-0'd Zio's team. They 5-1'd David Bowie's team. Holy cow. Yeah, we're looking at...
But Fire is on fire.
Yeah, there's no better way of putting it than exactly that. Team Fire OP. Looking at other top teams, so Team JP came up on top at 5-2. Now they're sitting at 2-2 as a record. John's team 5-0 against Rhinex, which looks like Rhinex is the only team that's 0-4 right now. But John's team was also 0-3 going into that match. So that was the first win for John's team. Nice little boost of morale. Let's go take a look. I'm going to bring us to the caster scene here so you can look at us for a little bit. Hello, everyone. And see if we can find another match that might be active. And then from there, doing a caster call and seeing if there's anybody else. La Bamba, I would love to have you cast. Hell yeah. La Bamba, come into the waiting room. Let's see. What do we got here, man? ISO, Shaz. Okay, let's see what the Shaz stream's got, because this looks like it's a 4-3. But I don't want to be watching I don't want to be watching like a practice map, you know? What if he's already done? I see Tritium Jones. It's a 2-2 match. So I think we're gonna tune into that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop out to let the other caster if they're in holding. But it's been a fantastic time.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thank you so much for making the time today to do that. I'll get another caster scooted in here real quick. But any last words before you dip out? Anywhere we can find you, or you want us to find you?
I'm just Tazon to everywhere, but definitely it's fun. I love tribes. It's very exciting to see where the game is now, and you're doing an amazing job. So shout out again to APC and all of the organizers behind this. Fantastic outcome, exciting day. So
thank you. It means a lot hearing that from you, and thank you again for being a part of this game, this tournament, and tribes. We'll see you in the future of it.
All right.
Take care, man. All right, man, that was freaking cool, huh? Look at Infinite Me over here. So I'm going to bring you guys over to this stream that I have pulled up here. I got to find out who it is. I'm not going to watch the Shaz one because that's about to end. But Tritium Jones is going against, let's find out. You guys are going to walk through this with me. Tritium Jones is playing against Slush. So let me update that. Tritium Jones. And then Slush. If you guys are saying anything in chat right now, you better bet I'm not watching. There's too much going on, you know? But if I can get La Bamba, if you're in voice chat by chance, we can get you in here. Not sure if you're in here or not. But as he gets piled in, let me turn on some of the voice comms so you guys can watch and learn what's going on. So this is Tritium Jones's team. They are, let's see what kind of record.
We're ready.
Let's see what kind of record they're
Nice.
playing with here.
Our stand is.
I will in a
not
second.
good.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here.
Looking at the bracket that's live on the website.
Hunt's coming in.
Got it.
Oh, nice.
Told you. 100%.
Good catch.
I'm
Sam
gonna
with
play
me.
base, punt.
Tritium Jones and Slush. Tritium Jones is sitting at 1 and 2, and Slush's team is sitting at 2 and 1. So this can be the equalizer for them, and maybe give them a shot to
Nice.
play.
Good
That's a nice
fucking
little
man.
pass to get the flag.
No, I
Oh, he's
can't,
pushed
I
off the
can't.
stand. This is dramatic, and the flag is off the stand now. But as the enemy team grabs it, enemy flag gets returned. Oh, you hate to see it. That looked like the winning point right there, and you heard it in the team's voice, where they were just like, no! Like they knew that was the moment. So there's now a minute left. Otherwise, it's going to go into overtime. This match is a good one. I don't know how much it's going to play into the future of the game, of the tournament, but oh, look at those yellow, or sorry, those purple. I don't know why I said yellow. Purple damage markers.
See Hunt's on the right as well.
Medium coming from right. Light coming left.
Hunt's
side.
also on right.
Australis left.
Invis light right side. Or sorry, left side.
I messed him
Invis
up.
light.
Messed him up. I got him. Slash is stuck.
Dead on stand.
He's out.
He's out right.
He's half. He's dead. Got him.
Ooh,
Cracked it. Let's
look
go.
at that cha-ching.
That
was pretty. All right, cool. I got Labamba ready to come in, guys. Let's scoot him in here.
Yeah.
Okay, it's there, it's there.
Flags there on stand.
Labamba, get caught up in the action real quick.
Kill it. Yeah.
You here with me?
All right, 18 seconds. This will be a standoff situation or sudden death.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm here.
All right, cool, man. Welcome aboard. If you could view my live, you can see the program feed. We're watching a game that's 3-3 in round 4 of the Swiss bracket, and
He got out.
it's next point wins. So this one's a banger. We're in overtime right now. Sudden
Oh
death.
man, over sudden death. This is actually really scary. I've been watching these two teams over the course of the past hour or so.
Flag
2
clear.
hours. So
Who do we got to watch out for on this?
Tried to back to front. It's real fast. Yeah.
I mean,
I need that.
everyone.
I'm 10.
Yeah, we're 3-3, right? Or overtime.
He's out with this.
So I haven't
Nice. Got
seen an overtime round yet. Is it first to cap or is it most points within the
Dead on
next 4
stand.
minutes?
Hunt is on stand.
It is basically both. Sorry, no, it's first to cap. Yeah. So it's sudden
Okay, so
death.
it is sudden death.
Yep.
Oh boy.
It's absolute sudden death, and if
Yeah,
no one
yeah.
scores within the 4 minutes and 20 seconds, it's a tie, and we don't see ties often. So look at this. The flag is
on
on
our
their
stand.
side of the base. Everyone's destacking. Everyone's crashing the flag, and there's the return. We're still in sudden death.
I got the 9.
I'm punting it.
That's crazy. Okay.
Punting across the
So
Yeah, I just threw you into the freaking pot, man. Like it's just like, hey, man, this is a freaking huge match in sudden death. Start casting.
If we can get one.
no,
good
it's
back
fine.
to
You know,
front,
don't worry,
this is
don't have to
done.
worry
Just
about it.
gotta
I
get a
watched
clean
Mystic's
grab off
video
the back.
on all the rolls,
Damn.
so I'm good to go.
Help our
It
stand.
just looks like right now
this-
the
Oh,
Tritium
grab
Jones
that.
have
Stay here.
blue, so
knocking it for
It wasn't supposed to go that way.
Yeah, this is actually good for Tritium Jones' team right now. They're destacking. They're stopping all the cap. The enemy has the flag, but it's returned now. Someone has the flag. It's on the flag. Oh, look at that. It's in front of the flag. Stand on the left to right
Capper
route.
gets it. Whoa, that was a really sneaky. That was really fast. And that was really sneaky from Red Capper. So really interested to see
Go,
now blue
Ah,
Tritium Jones' team is going to try and chase that. I'm trying to see how many people they're going to send after him. It looks like
No, this might be a reversed cap. Like, it looked like they were about to cap it on Tritium Jones' side, and that capper, that was a risk to run a full route like that in the middle of like a sudden death crash situation. So that paid off. But the flag gets returned for Tritium Jones.
Stand.
yeah, and it does look like both flags have now been
One out.
returned.
Okay, we're good.
Immediately picks it up.
we need to do a heavy D up.
Trying to see.
I just heard the comms. You don't hear the comms on your end, I don't think, but they just said we need to heavy D up. They know that they can get out with the flag, and they think that they need to have more D than O to ensure that flag does not take off in the stand. But we might see a tie here. I mean, there's only 2.5 minutes, and it doesn't look like the flag's leaving either base.
I'm very.
Yeah, both
hurt.
teams are actually doing a really good
No,
job
I'm
of
base cap.
defending,
Dead.
even
He's
though
on
there's a
left.
lot of
He's
pressure
hurt.
being applied.
He's
I
hurt.
say that the
He's
flag
hurt.
gets
He's hurt.
taken immediately, but
Kind of clear.
he's absolute. Come on, they can do it. I know they can. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, what the heck? And sorry for the quality, guys. Blame Tritium Jones, not me.
I missed 3.
Just good bounce.
Oh.
Good bounce. Just good.
Yeah,
Nice, we got
I try to have a 1080. All right,
Flag jumps does get picking up again.
cha-ching.
Yeah, the capper's really low, so
Central, get the return, please.
I mean, yeah, both teams are just kind of. it's just a giant brawl for this one flag. It's just Tritium Jones's flag that they are just absolutely annihilating Horde. Really trying to push that overtime. So it does look like are both flags reset? Yeah, both flags are reset. So this is a near clean slate here. It does look like Slush's team is gonna try and make an attempt. They have a capper coming from the backside right now. Let's see if he can do a back to front cap.
Ooh.
He does grab it. Nope.
No. Okay, this grab by Slush, but he is, dude. He's stealthing, but there's no way in hell that he's gonna get away with this.
Keep it home. Keep it home.
Oh, I hear keep it home. Keep it home. Someone's out and in. Oh, look at that. Oh, the flag pass is a miss. No. Oh no.
One hit.
You hate to see it.
I think we saw this. I don't know. I felt it, but I'm not entirely sure that there was a change to the grabbing range of both the heal pickups and the flag within the past few tests. And I'm here. You know, I could be wrong here, but yeah, it's definitely. I think that's it right there. We think we just saw it.
Yeah, dude, smart play. Dude, 38th kill by Tritium Jones. Holy cow. But smart play by Tritium Jones and contingency plan, who's a very well-known Hoff in this game. Getting the pass, holding onto it, trying to pass off to somebody else, but the flag is returned. This could be the game. There's only 30 seconds. At this point, this is either cap or tie for the opposing team. They got the flag off the stand. There's a nice little punt. Tritium Jones is going to try to get that and to get it moving. Otherwise, if... This is not still impossible though. A conk will be the way that they can get it out of his hands. Get the return. They have 10 seconds. Otherwise, we are going to go with a 3-3 draw.
I don't think they have enough time. Wait, return flag.
Get ready to skate. No open scoring.
That's gonna be a draw.
No, I don't think there's enough time. I think that we're good. We're draw.
We got our first draw, I think, of the entire tournament, which. That can be difficult to deal with when you're Jim Christ or an admin. You're like, well, shit, how do you score a tie?
That was their AA team.
Yeah,
but I think they're lower in the bracket. So let me tune us into the bracket and see where we stand. All right, that was the last match of round 4 that we just watched. In Slush and Tritium Jones. Slush is a where is he on this list? Why am I blind?
It's number 6.
How am I not seeing that? That was an idiot. 2-1, and then Tritium Jones is 1-2. So I think that, man, Slush's team really needed that W, because that would have put them at 3-1, which would have put them, hip to hip with someone like Fishstick's team. But now when you're 2-1-1, and then you have these other teams that were 2-1, which is there's a bunch of them. Half of them are going to be 3-1-2, and only 8 teams, I believe, advance to the next round. So that could be that one missing cap could be the reason why Slush's team might not make it.
So what does a draw do here then, if it's even caps?
I'm not sure. So this thing called the buckle system is a way to help break ties. So first you go with the match win-loss record, and then you go and see, your head-to-head, how many wins you have against tied opponents. So there's this whole complicated system with Challenge Swiss, but it works a lot. It works well.
Okay.
Well, once we so let's do this. Once we have round 4 in, we'll know what the final round 5 matches are. I don't know if you do have your camera up, so let's go see what we got here as we switch over to the caster scene. It is not you. That was my fault. That is my fault because when Tay left, I switched things up, and now I could see you. There he is.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, La Bamba, not Tay Zunde. I'm going to take that down and put the right name tag. Sir, thank you for joining us. What's up, man?
Yeah, good. Happy to be here. I mean, it's Tribes, we're back, right?
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, so I am really new to Tribes, actually. I have never really played. I sort of played just a little bit of the beta of Ascend, but I'm just completely fresh. I'm completely new, so... but I've casted in other games before. I've competed in other games before. I have friends who are currently participating within some of the teams, so I'm just really happy to be here.
You're safe to say what games. What games are you comfortable casting or playing these days?
So, I mean, I play a lot of things from Quake, PlanetSide,
okay,
Gundam Evolution, which is now defunct, but just about anything, any shooter that shows up. The finals is one that I've been touching a lot recently.
That's a
So,
good one.
yeah, it is really fun.
I'll admit, and I don't mean to be cheating on Tribes, but I've been enjoying some finals in the off days of the playtest.
It's actually a lot of fun. I've been also helping beta test Eve Vanguard, which is Eve Online's extraction shooter.
Okay.
So just all over the place. I'm really passionate about FPS. So
Well, I'm so happy you were able to join us. The caster call. There was a forum that went out a month ago, and we're like, whoever wants to play, come join, NA or EU or both. And then there was the other forum called the caster forum, and you know how many people signed up for that before last week? 6. Six people signed up.
Very small. Yeah, but I saw the opportunity. A friend of mine said, "Hey, look, they're looking for casters," and I'm like, "Well, I just got fresh off of managing a league for Gundam Evolution, so I'm like, all right, let's."
Oh, cool. We should catch up offline on some of that stuff.
Yeah,
we'd like to get to know you more on that, but I don't want to bore everybody else here if they want to be here for Tribes.
Yeah, we're here for Tribes. You know?
So thanks again for joining us. Thanks for everyone who's watching. I'm going to show you the bracket where we're at because we did just get an update on the final round of who's going to play who. Before we get into those details, we'll look at the standings where Fire's team, we just watched them beat Fishstix's team very convincingly. The only teams that were undefeated going into round four. 5-0 victory for Fire's team. So now Fishstix's team falls back one and is now in a group of 4 teams that are 3-1. So we'll see Fishstix's team play against Blitz's team, Zio's team play against what looks to be Slush's team. I see what's happening. And the bottom team between these 4 3-1 teams play against the top team, which is Fire's. So the Fire versus Hot Rod is going to be a dope match. I'd love to see that. I wonder if any of these are actually rematches because that is possible in a Swiss. But otherwise, I want to focus in on these top few matches. I haven't been giving a lot of love to the bottom teams, but I want to keep the storylines going as we get into the top 8 and cast a beautiful final later this afternoon, which that is this afternoon. I keep thinking that's tomorrow, but no, we're going to keep rolling.
Yeah, we're all doing it in one day. Yeah, I was watching a lot of the you guys. I was intentionally watching on the side and slightly streaming the other lesser known matches that you guys weren't looking at because I wanted to see. I saw that 1-2 in the first round. That was I forget whose teams that was.
Let's look. The 1-2. I remember seeing
that. Was Zato. Yeah, Zato Prison. Yeah, that was. That match was actually going really well for Prizzo's team, really well early on. They were doing really well with their cappers, with their clearers, and then midway through something shift, and then it just completely went against them, and it came out 1-2. And it's tragic, but sometimes that mental game, it gets into you, and you can turn a really solid. You can turn a really solid defense, a really solid attack into oops.
Yeah. I mean, when I saw the standings, that's the one match I was like, damn, that one, and there's another one that was close. The 3-2 Blue and Jick. I missed both of those. I'm like, damn, those look like they could have been bangers. Anything that's not a shutout or 5 whatever will usually be pretty good. But I see as we get further into the tournament, these matches are becoming more and more convincing, except for that last match we caught the end of, which is 3-3. We're not going to see another tie, I don't think. If we see a tie,
who knows? You never know. Right?
If we see a tie in the single elimination bracket, that's going to be such a pain in the butt. Which I'd imagine, Jim. I'm not going to speak for you. You're the god here of making the rules, but we'd probably play that map again, and first person to score wins.
Yeah, definitely. And there's, I definitely think that. Because we're moving on and you were seeing these larger deficits, it's just showing that incremental skill gap between the teams more, and we're seeing that 5-0 start to become a little bit more common. But this is round 5, right? So who knows? Maybe we'll start to see a lot more even this time around because there's a lot less skill disparity, I guess I should say. Air quotations, right? Between the top teams that are now going to be fighting each other because of the bracket. So who knows?
Right. No, I exactly that. I do want to jump into a game if we have one. I'll continue to solicit options from people. I see Implosions streaming. Is he a match that we want to watch? His team fell off a little bit. They're 2-2, so maybe not. It's an option.
Let me pull up the list here too.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have a fan for I think you were talking about having a fan favorite.
I think Fire and Zio's team were the 2 teams that I was saying they could be on top. and we're looking at Fire's team being there. Zio, oh yeah, Zio's there too. Fuck yeah, my brain is big.
Yeah, being new, I don't recognize a lot of the names, but I'm just gonna trust that Fire, Zio, number one.
Yeah, so I'm gonna solicit chat. Please give me people that I should watch. In whatever match you guys want to watch. I mean, this is half for me. I look, I'm gonna be guilty and say I want to watch the matches I want to watch, but at the same time, if you got something that I'm missing out on, let me know.
Just jumping through some of these here too, trying to find.
I feel like we have to watch one of the top matches, whether it's the Fire Hot Rod or Fish Sticks Blitz. I want to watch a Blitz match. We haven't seen a Blitz match on this channel yet, and we need to do that. Jazz, Clout, Lon, Idmark, Carbon, Crash. Is anybody streaming from Blitz's team? We got watch Blues team, watch Fire's team. We got 2 Fires. We got 3. Well, your vote only counts once. Last of Spades. You want some underdogs? I do too, but let me ask you.
The lobby. It looks like Prizzo's lobby is just finished up filling in. So
you guys want to watch an underdog? You want to watch an underdog? Do you want to give some love to the folks that are going to get eliminated? Let's do that. That's the right thing. Who said that in chat? St. Michael. You're right. Let's give love to the people.
St. Michael, let's go.
Let's give love to the people that probably won't have another chance to get casted. And maybe I should have done that a little bit more, but we still have a chance. So who's somebody that is someone on Prizzo's team, Canuck and Zato's team? We got okay. Let's watch Canuck.
Nakatama 1 is that's Prizzo's lobby. I'm not entirely sure which side that is.
Okay. I see Jick is streaming. Jick's team is lower. We haven't watched him yet. So we could potentially have that one up. Do we want to do Zato's match? I think let's do Zato. I'm done. I'm throwing it in. And Canuck could be really, really fun to watch because he's been sniping. I mean, we don't see many snipers in this at all.
Love me a sniper, so let's do it.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Jick I would love to watch Jick stream too, but we'll get there. I'll leave him on the side, and then we'll figure it out from there. I'm gonna move us into the in-game scene so I can get us into so I can get us set up with what we need. Canuck is on Team Zato, which Team Zato is playing against Rhinex. All right, I can update my thing with that. Team Zato versus Rhinex. All right. Oh, this is cool. I'm having a great time today. Everybody, thanks for making this possible. Watching the people helping with the tournaments. Again, Doomsday, the website, supporting us in motion graphics and all the things that in between from the Discords and all. How's-ya, the draft sheet, the assets that we're looking at and using today. Doc Matrix for helping me set up these scenes and casting alongside me. Jim Christ and just putting this tournament together from top to bottom, administrating it, dealing with all the stress, on top of getting abdicated leadership of the T3 comp server. So, those are such strong people there. And there's other people along the way that helped. And the captains who stepped up and are acting as people who we... let me go to Canuck here. The people who we are relying on to pick great teams and put on a great experience, win or lose, for all the players that are playing, especially the new players. This is not just about competition. It's actually more about the experience of playing Tribes in an organized way beyond just pubbing and pugging. So thank you to our captains who stepped up. And Obama, I already thanked you, but I'm going to thank you again because you joined us in short notice.
Hey, I'm just happy to be here. One of the things that I noticed really early on, and it is awesome, is the community. Like, I come into Tribes and I'm like, okay, this is interesting. I've heard of Tribes before. It's old and all this. And out of the woodwork come all of these names, all of these people, all of this old guard that just seemingly, just comes out of nowhere and suddenly puts on this giant tournament. And I'm like, whoa, this is awesome. It reminds me of the old days of FPS. It reminds me of the old days of esports that, I felt were long gone, and now here we are. So, do you see this right? Is that 2 Rhinexes on Team B? Wait.
That is interesting. And let me actually listen into comms and see if they're commenting on this. or they're not saying anything at all. That is interesting.
But yeah, I was playing the pugs. I was talking with everybody and learning a lot as much as I could, before the tournaments here.
Cool.
One Wing Moogle, some person I saw, one of the people I've seen in pugs before, and
cool.
It's just really awesome community, really to see coming out here. Let's see.
It sounds like someone in chat says it's a bug, which I would imagine that's the case, and I'm hoping that it's a bug that when you start the game, it's actually the person. It's just a visual bug for the lobby. I wish I was in lobby, not because I want spectate, but I want to be able to type and say, hey, we good with these double names? I'm sure Jim's Christ is sweating a little bit, making sure that there's no issues with the game. And we're watching. Sorry, but Torment, I just realized, is the final map. And we have not seen this played, obviously not today, but there's only been like 2 days of people being able to play this new map. So this will be fun to see how it comes together.
Well, I think Steam names, right, let you change it to whatever you want, so there could be multiple people with the same name.
Someone trolling, you mean?
Ooh. we do a little it wouldn't be online FPS community without just a little bit of trolling,
Yeah, I guess so, but come on, we gotta do it for the you gotta do it for the game. It's funny, but then at the same time, when you're casting it or you're trying to put on a show and you see two Rhinexes, that takes it away.
Do a little trolling. All
right.
So again, being someone who's very inexperienced to tribes, tell me about the map. I know nothing of this map. Is it new? Is it old?
This is a new map in Tribes altogether. We've never seen it until maybe 48 hours ago.
Okay.
And there's lava. And the lava, if you go in it, does significant damage.
So are you saying the floor is lava?
The floor is literal lava. Yep. So there's that to look out for. It's not too troublesome, but it's there. You have to be mindful of it. The flag stand is very open, but it's open enough where there's not a lot of hills to block cappers, like the line of sight for cappers. So as a capper, it could be difficult, but we have this beautiful thing called stealth or phase that makes you invincible anyway. So once they fix that, I hope they fix it. It makes this map a lot harder for capping. All right, so we're looking at Canuck, and again, he's going to be the only person that we're going to watch be a sniper. So this is going to be freaking awesome. This is a nice, unique point of view. I just saw Smirk capping or going on offense, which Smirk is usually a Hoff.
Yeah, and there's the first Rhinex coming in as a light. Does get it, but immediately gets taken down.
Ooh, that was a nice snipe.
Smirk, yep, also being cleared off. Nice.
Yep, and then the other side, it looks like the flag is dropped. Ooh, he's playing Blink Snipe. That is freaking classy. This is going to be fun to watch. It's going to be like a spectator mode in itself because he's zooming in on all the action.
One of the things I'm thinking about with this map is how effective clears are going to be, because you can see like a lot of it is going to be side pathing.
Yep.
As opposed to just direct front. So I'm wondering just how strong. Misses one shot, gets one. Really low, does drop it. It gets reset? No.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the flag there, right? I think I saw the same thing you did. But look at all these cappers just grabbing it and tossing it. And that might be the move on this map, because that flag can fly. And if you just have someone from the base just like move forward and cap that or grab that midfield, that's half the battle, right? Getting off the stand and getting it halfway. What I'm also seeing is a lot of capper action, where if we saw that last grab, there was like 3 cappers grabbing it at the same time. So that's going to be really hard for especially someone like Canuck, who has to snipe all 3 of those snipers. With that being said, I didn't notice this, but the hands is in the hand of Canuck's team. That's Team Zato. And they're going to get the first cap if they can get it to the stand. There's someone on the stand that's waiting to grab it. Not quite yet, but it's true. Who is that? The old Jibs? Is that his name?
Yeah, old Jib or old Jibs.
The old Jibs.
It does get hit with the nade though, and it does. No, it hasn't been turned yet.
You know what's nice about this stream too is we're not getting comms, so we actually get full. Oh, you don't, because you're watching my gameplay. Maybe if you tune into the stream, it doesn't really matter actually. They're just we're not getting caster comms from the team, so it's not overlapping the caster comms.
Yeah, but I am noticing what you're saying with the cappers constantly juggling the flag around. I think the verticality of the map is also assisting a lot with that. There's so many tall hills here to just gain a lot of verticality from, so you can just really toss it left, right, and center, and not really care.
Yep.
About where the flag goes too much.
That's right, and look at it. Look at Smirk again. Like he's usually a Hoff, and I think his name is like "Free Me from Hoff Jail." So he's freed. He's capping, and he did a nice job bringing that flag from the half court and bringing it back home, which is now in the safe hands of Team Rhynex. Team Zato gets that return. You see that conk right into his hand. Oof. Always feels bad when you get conked.
What's interesting about Canuck is that he's gone from playing like a more midfield defensive side into a more aggressive, chaser role with his sniper, and he's just so comfortable with it, and he doesn't really care. He's just like, hey, you know what? I feel like being a chaser right now.
Yep, and he's got the chaser perk on too. You see him like he's using blink, he's dashing. It looks like what is he trying to set up on this hilltop to be a menace? I just know when I was pugging against Canuck in a Catamap once, I was like, this is freaking annoying. I went on what I called Canuck duty. I just bothered him the whole time because he kept sniping our cappers.
Sometimes that's a strategy you need to win. It's just that there's this one guy who's putting a lot of pressure on your team. Just designate a person to, get in his face, make him a problem.
Yep. Looks like, though, they're going to try to keep the flag on their side. Flag's returned on Team Zato's side. This could be a way for them to get
a good bounce.
Point. Ooh, I don't know. There's too many people on Rhynex's team to get that return, and there it is.
Yeah, it does look like his defense was just a little bit out of position, but overall, still a really solid defense from Canucks team. I mean, we're, what, 10 minutes, 20 seconds left now, and it's still 0-0.
Yeah, and the flag's off the stands pretty frequently, but no one's able to really hold on to it. Like, we're 5 minutes in with a lot of movement of the flag, but 0 standoff so far. This might be the first one, but nope, there it is. There's the return. There's the caster curse. But this might be a cap, though, because it looks like their capper, theirs being a Zato's capper coming in left to right, might swoop in there with the first point. So there it is. As we talk about how the game is 0-0, what happens? The opposite.
Yeah, well, these kinds of events happen to the chasers from both teams are doing a really excellent job of making sure that the flags never got capped, but it just takes that one lapse of judgment, that one misplaced, maybe even getting caught out and killed in a really bad position to just open up an opportunity, and that's what we saw here.
I'm really enjoying watching Canuck play this role, like how he averts danger by blinking away, and like you don't know where nice shot. You don't know where he blinks to, and so you kind of have to like give up on him, and now he's a sniper and he's gonna snipe you. So I don't know how effective he's truly being. I'll say that much, but he's landing his shots there, but he's able to stay alive and be a little menace.
It's sort of the reverse clearer, right? Where instead of a clearer being a menace on the enemy's flag or the enemy's base, he's being a menace at his own base, making it.
Oh, this might be a point.
Trying to distract. Ooh.
Oh no! That's the second time the flag carrier was inches away from capturing the flag, and Pliff with the return in the middle of all of that, and it looks like Rhinox's team is going to be able to get this flag back on their side of the flag stand. Now, can they cap it? Oh, if you land these snipes, man, that's clutch. Ooh, and now he gets stopped. Won't be able to get that snipe, so this actually might be a point. So look at that. That looked like a second or a third Zato team point, but it quickly turned into a Pliff return and a Team Rhynex cap. So now we're sitting at 1-2 when it was 0-0 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was one of those, I think they're called llama grabs, right? That came in there. You had the light just quickly speed in and was ready for that return almost immediately.
Yeah,
so
well positioned. It's a friendly reminder that Tau is on top.
It's just kind of a stalemate right now. It looks like Rhynex's cappers are trying to find some kind of angle, trying to find some kind of route that they can take, but there's really nothing. And it doesn't look like, it doesn't look like he It looks like a little bit of a mistimed play by Rhinex's cappers and their clearers, but they managed to get the flag out, and it does get picked up again. They don't manage to avoid the turn nades. I'm forgetting their name.
Yeah, but I think that was a conk by Canuck, and if you guys are watching, like Canuck, he's not only like chipping people away with a little bit of health. You see that he's using this chaser perk, which lets them disc jump, and then it allows him to be more on like a chase roll, like a blink chase roll. Oh, look at this, and he might get the return being a sniper. Nope, he got the right idea. This is a really, really fun roll to watch. He did not succeed that time around, making it 2-2 now, tie game. But it's actually really interesting to see him play the snipe chase roll.
Yeah, it's very. At least for me, it's a little counterintuitive. Right? Oh, when we see
a tapped FOV.
What? The setting that always resets whenever you don't want it to.
Oh, it's so annoying. It always makes me feel like I have vertigo.
Yeah, I start questioning myself every time. Like, why is it changing? What is going on? And then I see the setting. Oh, okay. It's going to be calling out that there is a capper on his way. There's a second one. I think that's a clearer trying to distract, but isn't going to be enough. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to do enough damage here for those cappers. Like, that's a hard snipe to hit, because these aren't hit-scan snipes.
It looks like they have 3. Looks like Rhinex has 3 at their base right now. I don't know. It looks like... Yeah, they did get 3, and 1 managed to get onto the flag.
Yep.
And throw it off, but there's no one there. Rhinex doesn't have anybody. Rhinex's team doesn't have anybody there, so it's just gonna get returned.
Yep. Well, they keep doing this. They keep they're playing this more cluster, let's walk this home type move versus your traditional capping. Now, it doesn't mean they're not trying it, like you see right there, right? They have cappers being ran, but they're opting half the time, if not more, to walk it off and throw it when they need to. I don't know which one's becoming more successful. They did score twice. I can't recall if it was because of a capper or the cluster play.
Yeah, I think it's... yeah, it is really difficult to tell. There goes again, getting tossed.
Yep.
That was a really good toss. That actually went really far.
That toss is good, but it's returned again, which then this might actually be... Oh, nope, return. Who was that? That was a nice return by Osimo. To be able to prevent that leading cap. That one looked pretty convincing to me, but that one person, Osimo, was at the right place to get that return. Both flags went back to stand. Now we have the flag taken on one side. Sorry, I don't have spectator tools to see exactly where. It looks like it's, someone on Zato's team. He is home, not clean, but he is coming home quick. There's an E-grab, instant return, coming through the base, and there's the cap. 3-2 with 4 minutes left. Oh, that's a nice grab by Donler. Donler, he was spotted like 10 seconds ago, but he was able to get out back to front very cleanly. Can he land these snipes? Nice try, but no cigar. This might be the equalizer 3-3 point. The flag's in the field. They need that quick return. There's the return, but the flag is now dropped on Zato team. Zato's team picks up the E-grab, but it looks like it's now dropped again. So now both fields are dropped in the field. Team Zato really wants to get this return to prevent the cap. That is not going to happen yet. Donler, flag is back in his hand. You need these snipes. That's one snipe. Pass up to the stand. It does not make it to the stand, but it's in the hands of the enemy. The enemy tries to get it. Look at all those flag carriers that could be there. And that is 3-3. 3.5 minutes left. What a beautiful chain of events for Team Rhinex.
Yeah, it's really interesting. We had this giant gap where there was really nothing getting through. Everybody was trying their best to get the flags, and then all of a sudden, one flag gets picked up, gets returned correctly, and then the other one, a return point capture, flag capture gets thrown in, and it's just, who knows? Maybe we're going to see another 3 minutes of a stalemate.
Yeah, that was very beautifully done. I love that Team Rhinex had like 7 people on the stand for defense and assisting with the flag cap and being a chase. Team Rhinex's team again out. Oh my god. He was murdered on his way out. He was clean 100% and then immediately 0 health. Oh, and this is high level. Look at this.
The repairs,
Ooh!
I don't know about the repairs. APC. I really don't. It's too long. It takes too long.
Even with the 6% heal buff?
Yeah,
I haven't played
you
with
have
it
to have
yet.
multiple people.
Yeah.
You have to have multiple people, and that's just. Is it worth it?
Yeah, the sensor is very potent. Like it's gained a lot of meaning in this game, so there is that thought we should get the sensor up. But man, it's really easy to take it back down. So then you have to ask yourself, do you want to risk one person on your team to be a sitting duck repairing something that's going to die?
Well, I guess it would really depend on the map, right? Depending on how many defenders you have up who can just jump up there and quickly heal it versus, you know, the amount of, say, cappers or clears that you're going to deploy.
Oh, I was hoping for Canuck to land a nice shot there. I was waiting for that to be like a me shouting at the top of my lungs moment.
Speaking of cappers and clearers, it does look like Rynex's team does grab the flag, but an immediate response from Zato's team. We're in a standoff now.
Yeah, they got Zato's team needs to get it on their side of the stand first, which looks like that's not going to happen. Ooh, can he get that nice little snipe? Nope, there's the return. Is this a cap? Canuck, look on the other side of the map. I want to see. Your team has the flag. Okay, so Zato.
Maybe it looks like it's getting close.
Yeah, it's getting close. It looks like Zato's team is able to get the crash in the E-grab. It's now dropped. Now both flags are dropped in the field, and there's the return for Team Zato. That is what they needed, but now it's an instant grab for Team Rhynex, where they're just going to elect to walk it home. Let's see if you can get any conks. No conks.
Nope.
Nice snipe, though. Add that to the highlight reel.
Doesn't get returned, though. It does not.
Okay, so it's bouncing around. Oh, now it fall into... Oh, okay, now he's out clean. That's a nice little loop around. That was not an easy thing for that capper to do, to grab it from the front and then have to loop around like that. Oh, no, the flag bounce does not go in Canuck's favor. Rhynex himself from Team Rhynex is able to take out Canuck, but not enough to keep the flag in their possession. Flags are home. 20 seconds left. We might be seeing another game into overtime or sudden death.
What did I say? See? I told you we're going to see... I don't know, but we might see another overtime, and here we are. First game in, another overtime.
Yeah, this is the La Bamba curse. If you have him on your team or casting your match, it's going into sudden death.
No, don't curse me with it. Don't extend your curse to me. Don't do this. No. You can't transfer curses.
I mean, it's happening right before our eyes. So
I'm gonna need receipts. I want to return this.
Well, this is it. Now you have to really ask yourself as either of these teams. Do you stack D? Do you keep your same setup? Do you push more O? Like, there's options. My personal take, don't break your momentum. Holy shit, we didn't even see someone grabbed it. That looked like a back to front, and that sudden death did not last long. It says 12v12 Catabatic. That's not the case. This is not Catabatic. But it looks like Team Zato gets the victory 4-3. All right.
That's a really good game. You know, we saw a lot of verticality coming in. We saw a lot of side-based routes. But I think the most interesting part was just this just hot potato they were playing with the flag constantly.
Yeah.
It almost felt like no one wanted to hold on to it for too long. They were just constantly switching to person and constantly getting returned.
Ooh, we got 2-2 Fire and Hot Rod. I got to find someone from that match. Let me bring it to the caster scene so you're not looking at me scroll through like an idiot. Who is streaming from Fire or Hot Rod's team? I want to watch that. Fire, Hot Rod. Rincewind, Colonel Fatso. I can watch Fatso. Fatso's been like the go-to stream for me, I guess. Yep. Let me turn that one on. Let's bring that over here. I'm not going to show you the ad. It's not Campbell Soup, so I'm not going to do anything for that. If there was Campbell Soup on the stream, you guys are going to watch it because we are sponsored by Campbell Soup, evidently.
Are we? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Campbell Soup does. All right. So now we are in a new match. This is Fire versus Hot Rod. These are the top two teams in the mix right now. So let's give a little watch, a little listen on what's going on here.
Just return it. 10 seconds left.
We're good. We win.
And you hear the comms. Of course, when I join a stream, someone's going to win. I'm always watching all the winning teams, and you can hear the comms saying, like, that's it, we win. So that's 3-2, and you just hear them. They're going nuts. Let's listen to them.
Good game.
Undefeated.
We don't miss.
Should have been 4-2, actually. We threw one really hard. That's all good.
I feel like I was playing glorified.
That one, I remember that one.
Keep listening in as we celebrate.
threw
They're
it,
like,
man.
woo, undefeated.
That was such a long fight, though.
Good game, guys. That was
Good
awesome.
game.
Great D,
Holy moly.
great offense, great everything.
So
We're gelling.
I think if we have some buys, we can do some OBDs. We can have some fun with everyone. But let's see how it works.
All right, so that's listening there. They're all excited. Great D, great O, everybody all around. Great job. If they have any buys, they're going to do some OVD, so they're still in it to win it still. Let me get us into the bracket once again and show you guys as scores are coming in. Team Blitz did end up beating Team Fishsticks 5-2, which, why do I feel like that matchup happened before? I'm maybe lit. No, it didn't happen. But Blitz's team got 0-4 by Team Fire, which was a bad start to their journey. But then you go to the next 4 rounds, and they're now 4-1. So they met the top team. It's 5-0, and then they didn't lose their composure, and they kept it together, and they brought themselves to 4-1. They are going to advance to the next bracket.
You know, it's one of those things. Sometimes you run into the first seed, and you're like, "Oh, here we go," and you're demoralized. You get absolutely wiped, and then you go, "No, run it back."
Yeah,
and then you just start climbing through the bracket, and you're like, "No, run it back. I want to see them in the finals." And now here we are. Yeah, Blitz 4-1, Fire 4-0. We could see them running it back in the final. We easily could. I think that would be a beautiful story if we could see that happening. I mean, at this current rate, it looks like Fire's team will be seed 1 and Blitz's team will be seed 2. So if that does end up being the case, if you seed a single elim bracket, they're not going to see each other until the finals if they both make it that far. So that could be the story that we're going to be reading. Slush's team is also in the running alongside Zeo. So Zeo is now 3-2 officially. Have a lot of teams like Fishsticks and Bowie too, who's also 3-2. We're just waiting to see if Slush's team wins or lose to see if that tie potentially hurts them. Actually, no, that is their final score, 3-1-1. So we'll see if that tie hurts them or if they still advanced. Jim Christ, good luck with dealing with that. Yeah, so what are the other matches that need to be cleared right now? It looks like Altamore and Tritium Jones. Yep, we only have one match left, which, let me bring it to a caster scene. And does anybody know what match I can watch that can finish Tritium Jones? Fishsticks is saying, "Thank you, Team Fire, you just saved our butts." I'm assuming that's because if they lost, they would not have advanced, or potentially. So that's how it works sometimes. Sometimes you have to root for someone to win when they're the team that's above you. No, we definitely had that in the league that I was running, where it was the finals or the last, the placements were decided by someone else. Your match was irrelevant, and it's like, okay. Yep. This happens where I want to be. This happens in sports all the time. It might be your rival team, but you're like, man, I hope you guys win just because you're the reason why I can advance to the playoffs. I just looked at Tritium Jones's stream, and he is no longer in a match. So we're waiting for them to report their score, which then will tell us where we are. We'll have the official breakdown. I believe it's still the top 8 advances. You know what? I'm going to go to the rules and see, or the format. Let's see if the format breaks this down. Teams ranked 2 to 5 play a single elim bracket. Grand finals between winners of stage 1 and stage 2 best of 3. So the winning team, which is Team Fire, they do have a bye and they make it to the grand finals. And then teams 2, 3, 4, 5, so 4 teams outside of Team Fire advance to the single elim bracket. They play best of 3 matches, so not just best of 1 where you win a map and you get a W. You have to win 2.
The top, the top 2 teams from that advance to a matchup, which then the matchup of that advances to stage 3 to play against the winners of stage 1. Hopefully that makes sense to people. I get that my overlay doesn't show you exactly that because it wasn't built for that. So tribesrivals.com/format will give you the answer you need. All right, there's the score. 5-3 to Tritium Jones's team. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have potentially our top teams, which, yeah, I feel bad for Jim Christ because when you have to advance 4 teams out of a team who is 4-1, okay, Blitz's team, you automatically advance. Now you have 3 teams you have to advance. Do you take the team that has the tie? Or do you take the team that has the loss? I think you take the team that has the tie, 1, because it's showing here, and 2, a tie is better than a loss, right? So you would say Slush also advances. So that's 2 of the 4 teams that advance, which then, if you look at the remaining teams, there's 4 teams that are 3-2, and you only advance 2 of the 4, which if you look at Zio's team, they have 2 points in the tiebreaker, which is number of matches wins against tied opponents. So what that does is Zio's is compared to the teams that he's tied with. And if he has more match wins against similar opponents, he gets a point, which he has 2, which then puts him into the 3 of the 4 that advance into stage 2, which leaves one last team, which is where Fish is saying thank you, where now there's a tie in score in the match win-loss. There's a tie in the tiebreaker 1, which then you go to the buckle system. And the buckle system is it takes the sum of your opponent scores with the best and then the worst scores discarded. So you look at, oh man, this is so hard to describe. But you look at your opponent scores, and it's basically a strength of schedule. It looks at, did you play against the harder teams? And if so, did you score enough points to be able to say you're better than the team that maybe didn't play against as strong teams? So the buckle system gave the edge to Fishsticks' team. And Jim Christ, if you don't mind, I'd love to pull you in here. Tell me in chat if you're listening and if you can. I'd love for you to talk about where we are with the tournament and how we're going to advance and when. All right, I'm done talking. Any questions or comments on that, LaBamba?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good bracket. That's that's good bracket talk right there. No, it makes a lot of sense, right? So like it's sort of like a minor elo system where, you know, hey, did you fight harder opponents? Okay, cool. Then you get, you know, then we kind of favor you a little bit. Did you fight not so good opponents? Okay, then we're not sort of going to favor you because you're kind of, you know, look at the draw, basically.
All right, so I do have Jim interested in joining us, so I'm going to pull him down. I think it's going to ruin my... Oh, it doesn't matter, because I'm not going to pull up the caster thing. Jim!
Hello.
Jim Christ, ladies and gentlemen, the head admin, the emperor of Tribes competition, is here to explain where we are in the tournament and how we're advancing.
Yep, so Challenge, I think you actually did a pretty good summary, Adam. Challenge is doing the brackets for us, so those are your top 5. We'll call them tentatively qualified teams currently. And so the plan next is for Blitz, Slush, Zio, and Fishsticks to play a single elimination bracket. The winner there will go on to face Fire. If anyone wants how the actual tiebreakers explained to them, how they work, they should Google, what did you call it?
Buckle system.
Buckles, and read, because I don't know. Challenge is doing it for us.
Yeah, it's like a strength of schedule type thing. So are you going to update this challenge page to have the bracket? Or is it a new bracket or a new page?
We will send out a new bracket.
Cool. So if you could send that to me, and then Doomsday, I'm sure you will be updating the website because you've been on the site. He's like sending me graphics, like this NA bracket graphic you guys see is trash, and he's like he wants perfection, so he gave me new things. I just don't have a place to update it. Once we have that, I'll bring it on stream. Does that mean, Jim, we have those 2 semifinals are going to play at the same time, right? And it's a best of 3 for each of those?
Yeah. So if you give me a minute here, because I did see a question in chat. Basically, what's going to happen is the teams are going to be seeded by results. So Blitz is going to play Fish Sticks, and Slush is going to play Zeo.
Yep.
Whoever wins those two, they'll play, and then the winning team faces Fire.
Yep.
Did you have another question? Because I am getting tournament admin related messages too right
No, that's why I didn't want to pull you in unless you were able to. So get out of here if you need to.
No. I'll pay attention if you have more questions.
I have no questions. I just need, just let us know how long until we play the next matches, and if we need to take a break here or what have you.
So we are about 25 minutes out. 7:35 Eastern. So 4:35 Pacific will be the start of the finals. Let's call them.
Cool.
Playoffs.
Then I don't think I'm going to talk that entire time. I don't want to turn off the stream, of course. So I'll keep things rolling. What I can do is put a player's stream up. So I'll do that. Let me know when the games get started, and when we update the bracket, so I could show the folks on production for it. Just to make sure, we're not going to go past when the play test. Oh wait, no, this isn't Sunday. We got to play that. We don't have to worry about servers tonight. Hell yeah. All right, be gone with you, Jim. You're all set. Thanks for tuning in and keep us informed.
Yep. Thanks, man.
See ya. All right, La Bamba. That's some spicy shit going on right now.
Oh yeah.
So before I switch us off to stream, and I'll have you guys watch it, I'm going to mute myself. I'll go get some water. Got to keep the voice ready to go for later today and into tomorrow. Let's talk about Fire, Blitz, Slush, Zeo, and Fish Stick. So I'm going to bring up their teams and talk about their top players that are probably carrying those teams. And I want to say carry as an insult, but like making an impact, a strong impact. Starting with Team Blitz, since they're the first one listed here. I mean, Blitz himself, great leader, has led successful teams in the past in Tribes, and especially Ascend, most notably. And has been a person that, yeah, like you were saying, La Bamba, like when you go against the first seed in the first round, you're able to just kind of pick yourself up and say, hey, look, guys, we lost that one, but the show's not over. We have time to recuperate. Like, Blitz is that guy that's going to talk some sense into his team and organize things to make it the way it needs to. So Blitz, I definitely contribute a lot of his work on his leadership there. But then you have people like Jazz, Clout, Lon, Eidmark. I recognize Carbon and Crash going further down the list. I don't recognize as much, but that doesn't mean they're not good. I don't have my eyes on you. So I look forward to seeing you make a statement in these upcoming matches. Eidmark says Glem is our surprise high fragging random. That's cool to see. I love to see these new people show up. Any names you recognize on here?
No, not on the my friends. At least the ones that were playing, I've all been eliminated. So
that's disappointing.
That's the draft, right? So sometimes it just do be like that.
That's right. Okay, well then Zeo. Zeo makes it in, and he has Tasty Ham, known player in Tribes Ascend for sure, and we watched a little bit of his stream and his capping. Was awesome to see him perform, and still want to ask why Bolt Launcher over Spin Fuser Disc. I know Tay Sunday is also asking that question, so someone like Tasty Ham, if you can let us know, please. Angry Smurf, I remember messaging you saying like, hey, are you still playing in the tournament? I forgot why. I asked that, and you're in, and you're crushing it. Albert, I remember when he got picked, and it was during the draft. I was like, that's a good pick. You can go back to the VOD, and I knew Albert would make an impact. Said you always have to have a water boy on your team, and look at that. I don't recognize a lot of the other players listed here, but again, this is where people start to make a name for themselves. I actually have a theory that Jim is actually Jim Christ, the head admin, and he's conspiring something here, and he's trying to win money. So there's potential collusion going on here.
Whoa, hold on. Those are some accusations. Hold on.
No, Jim would be the last person to do that. But there's too many Jims in this community, all right? There's only there. Yeah, Jim must be stopped just in general. Stop with these names. Moving on to Slush. You got Proj. Proj is a very known player in the tribe scene altogether. A known nuisance in terms of fragging and just control of the field. We watched him in the earlier rounds, and he was doing his job on Dangerous Crossing in particular that we were watching. Astralis, very known. Stormcrow, very known. A-Complex, known him from Legions days, which only like 5 people in this entire chat, I'm sure, knows what Legions is. Turtle Bacon, Red Eye, Respunk. Like, there's some good names here on this team that, Team Slush, top 3 team if I only had to pick a top 3 team if I had to pick a third one from the voting that we had on this website. Team Fire and Fish Sticks are the other 2. Fish Sticks, Sterilize, awesome player, very prominent in the scene for the Pugs lately. Busy, known for T1 in his early days. Sagent was making moves that we saw a couple times as we watched with the flag. Tyler Market, Legit Bear, Cheesecake, Supermarket. Dude, that's a beautiful team. That is a stacked lineup. So definitely do not take your eyes off this team. They had a great start to the tournament in the beginning, as we saw, but then got taken down by Team Fire 5-0 and then lost to Blitz. So they were 3-0 going into round 4 and then lost 2 matches after that. So hopefully they don't lose, they don't lose their mentals over this and they don't get tilted. Like, this is their refresh period. And then lastly, Team Fire, Rincewin, amazing player. I mean, these captains I'm not even notarizing other than Blitz, but every captain is freaking solid at this game. They know their players too, and they picked great teams. So Fire, played with him in the past. Awesome comms, great player, very versatile. Rincewin, Makasura, Fatso, he's been watching his stream. Miskane, still don't know if he's playing or not. Phantom, questions on if we know who he is from the past, and he's playing in a different name. Amu, sorry, but I'll say it again, another great team. So to see these 5 teams in the top 5 is not surprising.
Yeah, one of the players, the player that you jumped over there on Team Fire was Truba, and that is someone who I've ran into multiple times, and extremely solid shooter, someone who's very, very good at what they do. So, these teams are just preem pick. So just see what comes out of this, right?
I did miss Truba, and I haven't seen him, but I am such a fan of learning about new players in this game that whether they've been Tribes players before and we never cross paths, or they're new and they're crushing it in a draft tournament right now, like, fuck yeah, man, that is the story I want to see more than anything else. I realize my overlay is probably blocking Team Fish Sticks right now, but yeah, you're right, Flo. I was only notarizing the captains that I've played with in the past.
No, that's fine. But I'll tell you right now, like, as a new player, it's one of those things where I do see, like, there's a very, dedicated and very passionate community of Tribes, but at the same time, I also noticed a whole bunch of us are really new to this, and that's really cool because it's a long-standing IP, it's a long-standing community, and it's always nice to see, new people jump in, and I'm excited to be here. I want to see where this game goes. I want to see where Tribes ends up. Who knows? The whispered about land.
That would be.
Everybody keeps speaking of.
That would be a beautiful thing. It would bring so much joy to my life. I'll be there one way or another. I probably won't be. I want to compete. We'll see what kind of time I can make in my life for that. But if I'm not, I can cast. I can help. Be a cheerleader for a team. I don't care. I want to be there. I'll shout at the front row. Drafts would be fun. Now, this draft tournament has been a blast up to this point, but I'll tell you, it is exhausting to put on a draft tournament. It is not as easy as a regular old tournament where you can have teams and such. So Jim and I might not go right out the gates for another draft tournament after this. I think Jim wants to do an honor bomb tournament 4v4. That could be cool. But man, I'm exhausted putting this together alongside Jim, and got a lot of work ahead of me too. So I hope to see more draft tournaments in the future, and maybe people can step up and help run these things too. Happy to be a part of it in any way I can. But having more help is always thankful. And
I'd be more than happy to help, but we can talk about that in the background.
Yep, would love to chat with you outside of this too. Cool. Let's look to see. I'm going to bring up a caster screen so I can look like I know what I'm doing with my stream, and find someone who's just playing Tribes. And yeah, look at this. We got someone in the waiting room. I'm sure there's teams I don't want to listen in on their comms if they're actively trying to, strategize, right? I don't want to.
Well, that's the risk you run of streaming, right? That's the separate, the OPSEC, right? That's the separate your audio channels, put the 5-minute delay, whatever you need. If we jump in on that, hey, maybe be a little bit more aware next time.
Yep, you're right. Man, I was gonna watch this guy who I was like, you know what? It says tribes practice for tomorrow. I was like, that's a good way to watch someone who's practicing for tomorrow. But, yeah, they're playing Super Mario something now.
I do see that, yeah.
Kenzai is no longer streaming. Darn it, guys. Let's see. Tasty Ham's running some routes. I'm a big Tasty fan guy. Tasty Ham guy.
I'm not entirely sure what Legit Bear is doing, but whatever it is, they're running around.
Yeah, and I see
playing a match maybe.
Tasty Ham's doing the same thing. So let me bring up that scene, and I'm gonna take down these team names. And I'm going to add a new text scene to say bracket coming soon. And we'll call this stage 2 starts stage 2 starting soon. We'll call it. I'm gonna turn on this guy.
You're on the main stream.
Oh, Tasty Ham. I just unmuted for a quick second, and it says you're on the main stream. So I don't want to listen into their comms. So I'll stay muted. Tasty Ham's team. I'll be respectful, unless you don't want me to show the routes. But I need some kind of gameplay. You don't want to look at my face. We'll change the. Yeah.
I think Legit Bear is just playing some kind of match. I don't know. Yeah, some kind of match. I don't know if that's pugs or if that's just quick play.
Put a can of soup. Someone sent me that in DM somewhere. Sorry guys, if anyone's like messaging me, like there's not a good. I'm not looking at my DMs as you can only imagine. I need to focus on running a tournament.
If we are sponsored by Campbell's, maybe getting some of the old Campbell's ads from the early 2000s, just as a nostalgia trip. That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Oh man, I mean, I wouldn't be against putting something up. Cool. Okay, I can't help with that. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with old messages now that I can. Who's adding me? Oh, my pleasure, guys. All the thanks that you guys are sharing and the love, I deeply appreciate it. I'm sure you can relate, Labamba, but when you admin or cast or run tournaments, you don't always get the recognition. You always I don't know, you usually hear a lot of hate. You always get the shit end of the stick.
I had the privilege of having a group of players and admins that were extremely dedicated to what we were doing and extremely passionate, and they would shout me out all the time in the back end or shout the rest of the admin team out in the back end all the time. So it was yeah, it was one of those things that the community was just so passionate about the game that we were very we were just very understanding when it came to these kinds of things. Rooster in chat asked, "What?" So I guess Phil Air. What's your favorite soup?
Oh, dude, Campbell's chicken noodle soup. There's no doubt about it. Is that a question or was that like a demand? There's no way you asked. There's no way you asked me that question.
Just chicken noodle. Very interesting.
It-
I'm gonna have to go with cream of mushroom, just because it's really fun to throw on top of pasta. But that's just
Okay.
that's just me.
No, if we're doing
Yeah.
real talk and we're not memeing here, like
That was the question. That was the question in chat. The question to ask: what is your favorite soup?
I know where he's going with it though. We're going full soup meme, Campbell's soup meme. But
Who just said Fruity Pebbles?
that's a good one. That's a good answer. If I'm in New England clam chowder, but hands down is the best soup. There's nothing beating that. It just has to be good clam chowder, and I'm biased because I grew up in the Northeast. The outside of that, Italian wedding is good up there. I love Italian wedding soup.
Yeah, okay. I get behind that. As a Californian, I can also agree that clam chowder is excellent. It has been a dream of mine to marry the California sourdough bread bowl with the New England clam chowder, and potentially, cause a singularity and end the world. That's been on that's a bucket list right there.
Yeah. Man, good thing I ate before this, but I'm getting hungry. What's Italian wedding soup? Italian wedding soup is like a chicken broth soup with meatballs, rice, and or lentils, and orzo, I think. There's a soup I'm missing. Like there's something like just blaring in my head. I'm like, dude, you're missing the most obvious soup. What is it? Damn it, what is it? All right, ask me another question because I don't want to think about this anymore.
So somebody asked, so semifinals are Bomb Rush and grand finals are Team Hunters, right? I don't think that's let me get the itinerary real quick. I don't think that's right.
Tritium Jones, if chili is a soup, then a hot dog is a sandwich.
Well, what about a hoagie?
For the record, hot dogs are not a sandwich. It's just Oh, Freaky, I just saw your message. You growing up on the West Coast and you can appreciate a New England style clam chowder. Amen. Yeah, dude, going to like PAX, Boston, I hope that anyone who's flying in as a gamer treats themselves in Boston to a bowl of clam chowder, a lobster roll, like, oh.
I still have yet to go to a PAX. I still have to make the pilgrimage. One of these days.
It's a good time. Oh, man, hot dog. It's a taco? Oh, no. I don't want to have this conversation, guys. No. This is getting silly. This is going to get nowhere, and I'm just going to create enemies. Like, I see a screen of people following my channel. I'm going to see it flood with unfollows real quick, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut. What's another good... It's another good question to ask like that.
Well, there's the class. There's the cheesecake question. That's a classic.
What is it?
Oh, what is cheese? Is cheese a cake or a pie?
It's a cake? No?
There is a correct answer, but it's funnier to see people debate whether it's a cake or a pie.
I mean, I hate cheesecake, so maybe that right there is something that will piss people off.
No, see that? Yeah, see that. That could get chat going real quick.
Yeah, cheesecake sucks. The best dessert. Let's talk about best dessert.
It's a pie. It's a pie. I'm seeing pies.
Is it a pie? Look, it's garbage. That's what it is. But carrot cake, top 3 dessert. Tiramisu, top 3 dessert.
Yeah. What about red velvet though? I know it's just chocolate cake, but
it's good. No, it's good. I can go out of my way for a good red velvet. It's not a top 3 though. Jesus, I knew here I am worried about getting myself in trouble by saying hot dog's a taco or not, and then I say something like cheesecake is garbage. That tilted everybody off.
You got him going. That's yep.
Milk steak, nice. What else is controversial? That
Ice cream Oreo.
we're keeping the food trend. All right, what else we got for food? Connecticut has the best pizza. You can't take that away from
Whoa.
me. You cannot take that
Whoa.
away from me. Connecticut is garbage, and I grew up there all my life. But there's one thing that we have right, and it's pizza.
Any New Yorkers in chat?
New Yorkers will
Go into
agree.
Gladiatorial comment.
New Yorkers will agree. Like, Costco pizza is not better. Costco pizza is not bad though. But I feel like that's the West Coast in me now. I'm stuck with crappy
garbage. Price?
It's good for the price, and it's not bad. Like, I've had worse pizza, that's for sure.
But you can't even speak about Costco and not bring up the rotisserie chicken. So
funny thing, Costco is the only place that I truly enjoy like going to. Every other store, God, I hate TJ Maxx and Home Goods. Sorry, babe. I you know that though. But you tell me that we're going to Costco, I'm fucking in. And it's impossible not to spend any money there. I was never a rotisserie chicken guy. Like we always went and never even batted an eye on it.
Really?
Well, just because we didn't know the truth. We didn't know the truth about the rotisserie chicken. And then you realize, holy shit, you get a full ass chicken for $5, and when those chickens come out of the cooker, there's a line out the door for it.
Somebody's pulling up their windows.
Oh. Taste of him. What are you doing? Your team warned you that you're on stream. Here, we'll look at us. God.
Nope.
Do I have? Am I on the caster screen? Yeah, I'm on the caster screen.
Yeah, you're on the caster screen. I'm down. I'm like over here though.
Oh wow, yeah, because I'm looking at a DM from Doomsday sending me all these graphics. That's funny. Like Doomsday again, just like Tribe's gift. He's a true hero for us because he is helping me create graphics in the middle of the show. He's creating this website. He's like, oh yeah, I'll create a bracket page. Oh, you Adam or APC, you said somebody in the community put together a vote of like who the best teams are going to be, and then he does it. He puts it on the website. This guy is amazing. So yep, there's my leaked DMs of of Doomsday. So sorry guys. Top secret stuff.
There's no such thing as secrecy, is there? Really?
No.
Need nominations for EU sleeper poll.
Oh, that's right. So yeah, Hit Clips is Doomsday. And he's the guy that's gonna probably update the website with the EU pick. So hopefully he's able to. Somebody can help him out to get that stuff done. You gave me some things. My background. I don't know if I'm gonna update my background with that. It might be too busy, but I do want to update with these graphics you gave me for the NA and EU bracket. God, I love good people in my life. Doomsday, you're one of them. Here, let me go to the bracket page real quick so I can update this scene. So this NA bracket text, garbage.
So as a new player, I guess I'll just ask some general questions, probably more geared towards veterans. So like, what map are you excited to see make a return, and what weapon that isn't in the game yet are you also excited to see a return? So weapon and map that's not in the game yet, what are you excited to see come back?
So map I mentioned with Tay and that was CCR, Canyon Crusade Revival. That map is a faster paced map. It's very open. There is like the only bases are built into a like sand or dirt mound, so there is no like bases that you can really hide or stand on. And caps could come from 360 different directions. And there's a quick path that is flat to the base and back. So it's a lot of fun. I gotta go here. it's the kind of fun that I like in Tribes maps where it's just constantly just like banging your head against the stand. Weapon wise, I want to play with the grappler. I just think the physics would just be a lot of fun just to ski around, similar to what like Legit Bear is doing right now, or Tasty Ham earlier. Is like skiing around, and like the freedom of movement in Tribes is one of the best parts of the game. So like give me a grappler hook that can make me do things that I've never done before would be fun. But something that's maybe damaging. Throwing knives.
Throwing knives.
The throwing knives in Tribes Ascend, and maybe that's somewhat of a hot take, but I really right into the wall.
No.
The throwing knives was so much fun to play as like an infiltrator. But yeah, I just want to shink shink, like the noise it made, the look to them. The throwing knives were a lot of fun. So I think that would be my weapon of choice.
I mean, throwing knives make any game better, right? So,
except for the finals.
Just like a chainsaw.
Those finals throwing knives suck.
Yeah. I mean, they have a lot of issues with their balance right now. So yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people saying Merv, MIRV.
No, who said the Merv? Get out of here.
Quite a. Actually, a lot of people say bring that back.
Okay, so the Merv's not that bad. The Merv is basically a mortar, but then at the end of the arc of the mortar, just before it hits the ground, it shoots out into like multiple shells.
Okay.
So it's like an aerial, like it has a more spread, but it does less damage because it's not a direct shot like a big bullet like a mortar. So I don't hate the Merv as much. It's the fractal grenade that I immediately thought of. If someone said the fractal grenade, that person's banned from my channel immediately.
That's a lot of bans.
No. The fractal is a grenade that when you threw it, it was not destructible, and it would just stop on the ground and then just start beaming lasers out on the ground. And it was like an AoE damage thing. Alkaloid, get out of here. It was stupid. Like you could look it up. Look at the fractal. It was not fun. Don't bring. So I guess that
brings up the. I guess that brings up the next the next question, right? Which is what map and weapon don't you want to see make a return?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I like this.
Devs, get your notepads up.
You know what the two first maps that came to mind, and then I said no. You know, someone said Scarabray, and I thought about it. I was like, I probably don't want to see Scarabray come into this game. But then at the same time, I do want an indoor map. I want to try an indoor map in this game. It would be chaos, especially with a Nitron. But I want to try it. God damn it. But I'd rather something like Minotaur. So maybe Scarabray. Scarabray is just too big. It's vehicle focused. Or at least it needs vehicles to get like heavies to the other side. It's just a long, big map. Scarabray is probably the map. As much as I hate to say it, I just can't think of another map that I hate. Fane is the other map I want to see. I actually would say that over CCR maybe. TWL Fane was my favorite Tribes 2 map. Weapon that I don't want to see, just don't put a sniper rifle that's OP. Whether it's the BXT that we've seen in the past or how snipers controlled Tribes Ascend in the past, just don't make snipers OP.
And I guess that leads into the third one. What map? And if there is a weapon, I wouldn't know. But like, what map do you think deserves a redemption arc?
Interesting. I guess the first map that came to mind real quick for me was Damnation. I don't think that's really a redemption because I think a lot of people liked it, but it was a map. Like, picture this map. The flag stand is in the middle of a lake. And like, picture a lily pad. Put a lily pad in the middle of a lake, and there's a flag on it. And then you have to, like, to get to the flag, you have to kind of travel over water. If you're in the water, it's like you're sluggish. I always thought that map was really good. I'd love to see Damnation make a splash in the game, but I don't know if that's a redemption arc. A lily pad that had prongs that would dead stop you when you yeah, that's for sure. It wasn't the perfect lily pad, all right? Deathbirds Fly, Snowblind. Snowblind could be interesting. That's kind of like that's an old school map from Tribes 1 that, people played a lot and talked about a lot. It's an indoor flag, but it's not too indoor. Blood Gulch, get out of here. Ice Dance could be cool. Rain Dance too. Like I would be surprised if we don't get a Rain Dance in this game. Arx Novena would be cool. I did like Arx Novena and Tribes Ascend. Yeah, dude, Donler, I'm with you with the pipes. So in that map I was describing to you, La Bamba, with the lily pads, there's a base in front of the flag stand, and in the back of the base, in the water, or at the top of the water, were these tubes. And you can go into the tubes as a heavy, and it will take you straight to the generator room. And the generator play was a lot bigger in Tribes 2, so those tubes were always like an interesting way to infiltrate the base.
Okay. Yeah, I know like the generator was something that was added recently, and it's just still trying to wrap my head around like, okay, do you go for it? Do you not? Yeah.
So I have so many questions I want to ask you. Let me go get some water. So that way I'm through my second bottle of water. Need to hydrate. Someone else said it in chat. I think it was you, Last of Spades. Shout out. I'm gonna go hydrate. But I'll be back. But I wanna pick your brain a little bit more. Or if anybody in chat, if you have like someone who's literally like newer to the Tribes franchise, but is here casting matches and watching what we're doing, what would you ask this player? And also, if someone from Prophecy is watching, we want to pick the brains of new players. This is an important moment. So I'll think on some questions. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, thanks. I got some peanuts.
Very nice.
So this is your first Tribes?
Yeah, it is. I like got access to the beta for Ascend, but my computer never really was able to run it, and I wasn't really a shooter person at that point. It would take another few years until I was starting to get into really being a first-person shooter person. So, yeah, I basically completely ignorant to Tribes in its entirety. I just know it's fast.
So what got you to cross the bridge? Like, what made you go, I want to play the Tribes 3 playtest? Like, how did you find it, and why did you keep playing?
Well, so after Gundam went defunct at the beginning of the year, towards the end of last year, a whole bunch of us just decided to start playing Quake. I had already been playing Quake, and I've been pushing a lot of other people to go play Quake because that game also needs love and help. And all of a sudden I get a message one day, it's like, "Hey, you know Tribes?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I heard of Tribes." And they're like, "Check this out." And then they invite me to the Discord, and I'm like, "What? There's a new Tribes game? Ain't no way." And so, all of a sudden I jump in and I start seeing like, okay, plays test, there's Tribes, let's give it a shot. I mean, there's very few shooters on the market that I find interesting. I'm more of a movement shooter person, so I went, okay, let's give Tribes a shot, and here we are.
Hell yeah! And what's been your favorite part so far since playing and joining the dark side with us?
Easily the movement. I mean, It's the thing, I love movement shooters, but Tribes is, I would say, extremely, I don't want to say unique in its movement, but it stands apart from the others just because of the, a lot of other movement shooters, you gain velocity by like doing the torso twisting, looking left, looking right, and all this, whereas there's inertia behind everything in Tribes, and I think that adds a layer of depth that doesn't exist in a lot of other shooters.
Yep.
And I mean, I started out being like, okay, I'm gonna figure this game out. I'm gonna jump in and see what I can do. And I immediately gravitated towards light because I love speed. And I started basically, I didn't know it at the time, but I was being a capper. Right.
Uh-huh.
And that's just kind of where I landed, and I'm like, man, this is a lot of fun.
Interesting.
Until I figured out the oppressiveness that is grenade launcher. And especially during that first playtest, that was something else. But yeah, I definitely want to jump back into capping now that grenade launchers a little bit more of a balanced position, let's say.
How could your experience have been better when it comes to jumping into this game for the first time? Like you're saying, like, yeah, I love this movement, I love the speed. I guess I found out I'm a capper based off of my interest in what I've been doing. But how could it have been better for you?
How could it have been? That's I don't really know, because I'm so new that it's like I definitely saw people talking about roles and positions, and I'm like, I sort of got it down at the beginning when you had heavy was defender, medium was midfielder, light was capper, stuff like that. So I think, but then there's also like subclasses, air quotations, sub positions that are involved. So I really can't say for certain what, because overall it was just like, okay, I'm sort of getting it. I think the player base decides what a lot of these roles are, so it's kind of hard to figure out just by playing the game what the different roles are aside from the obvious mains that they give you. But,
Where did you hear about the roles? You said you heard about roles from people. Like, was it the Discord, like the official Discord, or the comp one, or which one?
Both. It was the official Discord. I saw people talking about roles, and then in the comp Discord, I watched Fishsticks' video.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, so there's positions, like in sports. There's positions. Okay.
See, that's what I'm trying to get at, is like, what made you stick? What made you learn? Right? Those are the two main questions I asked. And like you saying, hey, this video that this person put out was something that I digested and it helped me understand the game better. And then it's the movement of the game, it's the speed, it's whatnot. Like those two high level things help a lot.
The thing is, for me, is my passion is getting into a game period and then just getting crazy good at it. So for me, it was really easy. I'm just like, this is an old competitive game.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really easy. I'm just going to jump in there, and I don't care if I'm going to get annihilated left, right, and center for the next 3, 4, 5, 6 months, however long it takes me to get there. I'm going to get good. And that's just who I am. So it's that sticking power of this game has a community. It has a very dedicated competitive group. It has a very passionate, I don't want to say casual scene, because I mean, what is competitive, what is casual these days? But it has a dedicated player base, and it has people who are passionate about it. I'm like, all right, that's good enough for me. That's better than most shooters who last about 5-6 months and then disappear as if they never existed.
Got it. Interesting. No, I love this. Thanks for this chat. I think it helps a lot to understand where your mindset is on it, and it's something that I want to do in the future. And I think you're one of the people I would probably ask you to be a part of. Maybe my next Tribal Banter show is to get a bunch of new people in the game. The people that are like, I'm learning, I like it, but there's more to be desired, or I wish I learned more of this or that. Just like having a very clean conversation, because I think these are the kind of conversations that that the developer needs to hear. They hear me all the time. They hear Fishsticks all the time. They hear the same people who have played this game for 20 plus years bitch about the things that, I think we have some, our opinions hold water, and we want to build a Tribes game that we enjoy, but it can't only be about us. And they need to hear more from people like you to understand how to build this game in a way that holds new people and brings new people in the first place.
Yeah, that was so I think one of the things that definitely stood out to me was the magnetism when skiing back in the first test. that was like I saw every single person complain. I saw every single veteran complaining about this. This is horrible. This is going to ruin. This isn't tribes. This is going to ruin the game. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? What do you mean? This as an air quotations crutch helped me so much because I went into I'm like, oh, this is like a skate park. This is a skate rink. I'm skating. I'm at the skate park with my skateboard, and they're all half pipes.
Interesting.
Okay, and then I immediately figure that out. I use the light thing. I go up the hill. I use the booster, and all of a sudden I hear somebody distinctively in the voice chat at the time go, "Oh, somebody's figured out how to break movement," and I was hitting 200, and I'm like, "No, this is easy. I had no baggage."
Wow.
So for me, it was I picked it up almost instantly, intuitively, and I'm like, "Okay, yeah, this makes sense. It's just skateboarding."
So you think that's a very hot take, but you think the magnetism is something to consider bringing back?
There was some bugs with it where like if you skied to a 90-degree angle, it would just drop you to the bottom and you lost all of your momentum, which was not very fun. I definitely think the magnetism could help. What I would say is, if you want to bring it back, go ahead, but have it be a toggle. I don't know exactly what that would do in terms of meta or balance. It's kind of hard to say what that would do. Like, is having it on better than not having it on? I know there's a lot of, I don't know, settings is something that's talked about in a lot of other games. There's in Formula 1, like the Formula 1 games where there's a lot of esports, there's this talk about traction control and stuff like that. Being like if you make the setup on the car right, traction control is just as fast as without traction control.
Yeah.
And so, so there's discussions like that, and I think it would be interesting to see like within tribes, like, oh yeah, magnetism and no magnetism, they're both fine. It's just personal preference if you set it up right.
Yeah. All right. I didn't want to interrupt, but I also I think it's really important to hear these things, so we'll talk on it later. But I do want to get us into the action. We finally started the matches for stage 2. We're looking at Team Blitz versus Team Fishsticks. The number 1 seed going into this bracket is Team Blitz. Fishsticks just made it in by the skin of their nose, by like a triple tiebreaker by the buckle system. And now we're watching a perspective that this player, thank you so much for doing it, told me, hey, I'm streaming. I'm on Team Blitz. I think they were even one of like the new players of Tribes, if I had to guess, based off the pick order. And they're playing heavy defense. So this is a perspective we have not watched all game. And this is a team we have not watched all game. I will turn the volume up a little bit. We'll see if they have any comms. Possibly not. Yeah, okay. I think they turned off the comms. So we have this match to look at. And again, this is a best of 3. So I should actually put a little marker on this. To tell all my just gorgeous viewers that this is a best of 3. Dude, this font makes the 3 look jank. What the heck? I'm sure Doomsday is just gonna hit me up in my DMs. What the heck?
Someone needs to. What is that leveling? I just don't.
All right.
Why?
I have to find something else. Let's. Ooh, not that. Okay, let's try this one. Why is all of this jank? Why are? Okay, that is it on my side. There's no way it's on my side. All right, I'm not dealing with this. I'd rather watch this gameplay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for focusing on the wrong things at the wrong time. This is real shit right now. We are looking at Katabatic as the first map here. Jim, I wish I asked you this directly, but there is some kind of map process that I need to better understand on how we got to this map. I believe there's something along the lines of each team picks or bans a map, and then they play those 3 maps. Because I think there's 5 maps that they can play. So if Team 1 bans Torment and Team 2 bans Drydock, then the other 3 maps in the pool are played. And I'm not surprised to see Katabatic played because I think this is a Blitz favorite. He loves this map. I think most people do, but I imagine Team Blitz is very happy with this map. We are 4 minutes in, and we're watching a heavy defense on Team Blitz. The match is tied right now, and we don't really get to see people repairing very often. But you'll see that the flag got punted all the way across. It is in the hands of Team Blitz. The flag capper gets in and gets the cap. The E-grab to follow, but not soon enough. The heavy D was out there to try to save the day, but wasn't actually needed at the end of the day. What a... Man, things are getting pummeled down on that flag stand. This is good distract, and they're going to walk it home because they don't have a capper coming in, it looks like. So the guy's going to grab it off the flag. He's going to punt it forward, and we'll see if they do anything with it. No, that gets returned while Team Blitz gets it off the stand, and it looks like it's Blitz himself who is capping this one. He's coming in from a distance, from across the map. I cannot see where he is at this point, but it does look like he still has the flag in his hand. This HD, is doing the job right. He's not focused on anything other than defending the flag and watching people coming in. The flag is dropped out of Blitz. I believe it was tossed onto the flag stand, which turns into a cap. That's 2 points in a matter of a minute.
Yeah, the clearers on the side of Fishsticks' team doing an amazing job of trying to really get the defenders off, but it's just not enough. And it seems like the reverse is also happening, where Blitz's clearers are doing exactly what they need to do, and the cappers are getting in there as fast as possible and getting those routes in, and it is just turning into a pretty fast. Can we see a 5-0?
I mean, we can. There's plenty of time for that to happen. And Blitz's team, like I said, I know they favor this map. This is definitely a Blitz map. I see someone grab the flag, and then it's dropped. The flag seems to still be in the hands. No, it's dropped by Blitz. So both flags are dropped in the field. Jazz picked it up and dropped it. It looks like he punted it, and that's a nice pickup. What looks to be Supermarket, which then drops the flag. That could have been a pass or maybe a Nitron. I can't tell from this point of view. The enemy flag is returned, so this could turn into the first point for Team Fishsticks. As we see HD is doing the right thing. Like, ladies and gentlemen, like, this is a good HD. He's not trying to do anything where he puts himself out of position. He's taken the time that he has to repair his team's assets, which is important, especially the sensor. But we did see a point go in favor of Team Fishsticks, which that 5-0 Dream, your curse is still active.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's going to 2-1. And if we can get a turnaround to see who has the flag. I know it looks like there might be one. Look down, bud. Come on. Okay, your team has the enemy. Okay, so both flags get picked up immediately, knocking down defense, knocking down one of Fishsticks' cappers. So
you see this dancing flag?
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, we got a lot of action on the flag stand right here. The enemy flag is on the base. It's getting tossed around like crazy. It's going to get picked up by the heavy D, maybe? Oh, it keeps running away from him. That's amazing. Just look how that flag just bounced away from him for so long and still wasn't able to get it. The flag is still dropped on the flag stand here. The enemy team does pick up the flag, but now it's returned. That flag is still in the field. It's still getting bounced around. This is insane. But it looks like finally everyone has died and cleared off. Nice shot by the HD to get this flag. Nice return. The flag falls right into his lap, too. The flag is returned, and this could be the cap for the heavy. No, it looks like the flag gets dropped or even returned. In the midst of all of that chaos, I can't even tell what's going on, but I believe that flag got returned by the enemy team.
Yeah, it does look like it got returned by the enemy team, and it is going to be immediately... it does look like the friendly team's flag is... Actually, no, it got picked up and returned almost immediately. Back to that stalemate that we were talking... stalemate. Back to, kind of a standstill that we were talking about. It does look like Fishsticks' team, red team, is going to try and make an attempt here.
Yep.
They have 3 clearers coming in. We do see the capper on the far right side of the map trying to get the routing in. See what the defending team can do here. The capper's going to come from behind. Does grab it, does toss it, and it does look like actually can't really tell what's going on. It looks like it's just a giant brawl towards the middle of the map, towards enemy base.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the flag carrier is trying to bring it home. They're both, like, this is our first true standoff, I believe. Both flags are safely in each other's hands. The Heavy D needs to support this flag carrier a little bit more, and looks like he's going to try to pick this up. There's the pickup. A Nitron will knock it out of his hands very easily. He's staying close to the ground, so he needs to be careful and mindful of that. But he has a good amount of health. So he's going to stand on the stand. I don't know if I would elect to do the same, given that when you're in a standoff, it's really easy to lose control. But the flag is dropped on the other side. Okay, it's picked up. Standoff is 1 minute deep and 1 minute left before the cap. Usually it's common to bring the flag away from the stand, so it's not so easy to crash. Standing on a hill that you can use as protection or harder to hit the shots is usually what people opt to, which is behind him. You see a conch trying to come through on Fishik. There's another conch, but that second one does hit. Fish is going to try to pick that up, but does not. The flag gets knocked into his teammate's hands. This Heavy probably is in his best interest to respawn unless he gets this nugget that nobody destroys him. I see someone stealth on the flag. I don't know where it bounced to, but it's on the ground somewhere. That's picked up by the team. His flag is now returned. This could turn into the third cap if he's able to get it home. I don't know where the flag carrier is, but look at this. Look at this Heavy D. He's just throwing everything he's got on the stand, not knowing where anyone's coming in, but he knows the focus for him, and his one and only job is to keep that flag home for his flag carrier. Does exactly that. Gets the return. The capper's trying to make his way in. Looks like there's an E-grab that's grabbed, which then drops in the field, so now both flags are on the ground. It's absolute chaos on the stand, but this Heavy is staying on the base. Oh my goodness, and I don't know how that flag got returned, but both flags are returned. Absolute chaos for the last minute and a half there with a 1 minute standoff, and then everything gets reset, and now Fishsticks' team looks like they took the flag and they're marching it home.
Yeah, no one actually able to get a really solid grasp onto the flag, no real control there. It was just jumping back and forth, and no one was actually really in control. And it does look like the brawl is going to start again in mid towards the enemy base. Flag has been returned. It does look like, Blitz's team has the flag, is trying to make it back on the left side of the screen, which would be, I'm not entirely sure where that is on the map right now, but they're still in control. Drop the flag, return the flag. It's back to both flags have been returned to the base.
Yeah, I'm very interested. Like, I never watch streams where someone's repairing the base as much as they are, and they're so selfless, right? This person's not actively trying to duel the HO or the MO, like any distract. He's like, I have a job. I need to keep my base assets up. And I'm sure Blitz probably gave him those marching orders, and he's listening. And to get a teammate who is acting so selfless and acting for full team play is actually incredible and fun to watch here. And now he knows his flag's gone, his assets are up, so now he can try to stick around and try to kill the people around. But then he gave up. He gave up on trying to duel, and now he's like, I'm going back on stand. I'm going to put my mines down. I'm going to throw a mortar on this stand. This guy, I'd have him on my team. 12v12 and someone who's dedicated to stay on the base no matter what is beautiful to see. And as all that's happening, he's keeping that flag home, and there goes another cap. I missed who capped it. Maybe it was Blitz who I saw took it. Oh, he passed it off, and then that's where the cap came from.
Yeah, it's the frags are nice, frags are flashy, but it's always those selfless defense players that really make the plays happen, all the time. You can't having a strong offense is nice, but if you have no defense to make sure that your flag is there when you get back, what's the point? So it's always awesome to see people just be like, all right, you know what? No glory for me today. I'm gonna secure the win. We're here to win, and that's what I'm gonna do. Flag does get returned. Is this gonna turn into a cap? It is 4-1 now for the side of Blitz.
Yep. And just as a reminder for everybody, and you missed the janky best of 3, that's somehow, I don't even know why. I'll fix it later. Even if Blitz's team wins this, they do not automatically advance. They have to win one more map, and Fishsticks' team can do 2 caps. Or sorry, 2 caps, 2 maps. They have to win 2 maps if they lose this one.
Yeah, both teams seem to have reset. It does look like Fishdix's team is going to try to make an attempt here. They do have what looks like to be an HO. I assume that's heavy offense is going to come in and try to do something. I don't see a capper right now. I just see some form of offense, but no cappers. Actually, I think there is one coming in from behind Crayon Launcher right now.
Yeah.
There's the clearers. They're coming in.
Yeah, something's coming.
See if there's an attempt.
And there it is.
There's the grab.
Oh, man.
No, gets caught on the wall.
Yeah, he probably knew that was happening too. Like, as soon as he hit it, he's like, ah, fuck, I got to put this flag back into a spot that's not there. Dude, this is a new player that we're watching here. And just watching how they have their eyes set on their job. I still can't get enough of it. And I can only really comment on the point of view that I'm given here. But this has been nice to see. But you could hear all of this noise and distract. Something's going on. That yes, the enemy has your flag. There's only 5 seconds left, so it's not really going to do anything. But you could tell that there's coordination with the Fishdix's team. Just too little, too late. It's 4-1 in favor of Blitz. So Jim did clarify the rules on how maps were picked. When there's a best of 3, each team got to ban a map, and then each team got to pick a map, which then the remaining map is the tiebreaker map if it goes into a third map. So that's how maps have been selected. Let me bring you guys to the playoff bracket, which I believe we'll be updating scores as this happens, but as a refresher to everybody here, in nice little NA bracket updated text. Thank you, Doomsday. Blitz's team just took 1 map off of Fishdix's team in this best of 3. Slush and Zeo, I can go check real quick. It'll bring us to the casters here. That's La Bamba over there. But we are taking you through this. We're going to see where we can watch this next match. Fishdix, no. Legit Bear. Is Legit Bear, I think, might be on the other team.
Playing really well.
Nope, they're on. That was in the match that we just watched. Colonel Fatso, potentially on one of these, right? Colonel Fatso.
I think so.
Colonel Fatso's on Fire's team. Yes, cool. And I'm watching a stream on Totino's pizza rolls. I'm a fan of those.
Yeah, those are always fun to have, especially for game night. You know, it's just okay. So Tostinos, a couple drinks. Let's go.
Fatso's on Fire's team. That's right. So he's just practicing routes right now. So I don't need Fire. What I need is Fishdix.
Is anybody streaming from the other?
They have to be. I'm just like struggling real hard right now to find Slush or Zeo teammates.
Yeah, let me jump in there too.
Zeo Tasty Ham, I could find that. I don't want to keep finding the same people, but if I have to, that's fine. Praj, let's see if we can find a Praj stream. Praj has been streaming. Yeah, let's go back to him. It's been a while since we watched his. All right, so they just finished their map, but we're going to watch this next match in the perspective of Praj. He is on Team Slush. I don't know if they won the first map or not, but I'm sure we'll get an update on the bracket as the results come through. Yeah. Oh, see, I made an opinion that cheesecake sucks. Not the player, the food. And now, yeah, I can't cancel me for that. That's a fact.
They're gonna hold this over your head. This isn't going away. It's only gonna get worse.
Well, you know, there's things that, like, as you get older, you understand your mistakes. It's gonna take time.
I think is Anti-Null on one of the teams.
Ooh,
so, right?
I could take a gander.
Yeah.
Anti-Null? I don't remember hearing that name. Anti-Null?
That's what they're on Twitch, and yeah, Anti-Null is the name. Maybe not.
I don't remember that
It's
from the
just
draft
another-
tournament. Just any cheesecake, guys. Like I just don't enjoy cheesecake. Period. There's no stream cake. Wow, cheesecake.
Anti-Null's on Fire's team. Okay.
Anti-null. All right. Thanks for the heads up. See, this is why you listen to chat. They know what's going on. I don't, except for their taste in cheesecake.
Damn.
Well, hopefully these folks jump into the next game real quick. Like it should be as easy as, we lost our first map. We know what the next map is because we went through this pick process. Stay in the lobby. It's the same teams. Let's go. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Jim Christ, how come my bracket's not being updated with scores? We need better tournament admins for this tournament, I swear. Mocha cake sounds good. I don't know if I like it or not. Pop-Tarts are burritos? Holy cow, that is nuts. Sorry, Fish Sticks' match, did they start up their second match?
Did they?
Whoa, Fish Sticks got the guns out. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
The guns are out. That's... This is a blessing in disguise, guys. The longer they wait, the more we get the guns. Let's listen in on the comms.
You want to try O again? And I can just be like full-time Stadia.
The thing is, they kept regrabbing last map, so somebody's
I can play
Hoff or something.
Yeah, I can play Stay Home D or whatever.
They got two caps.
I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be playing Hoff this round and focus on maybe repairing a little bit more.
Okay. Do you want me to stay O then? I mean, you could probably go. I don't know. I mean, I can stay. I could play D. I'm just not gonna. I could like medium chase or something. If he's gonna play off.
And I guess we could keep on this match because they're gonna get into game quickly. And then I could then also
if you play Hoff, just make sure
add some text in here that lets you guys see who's winning what. So maybe if I just did
Why don't we just have
Bliss just runs a route in case.
Yeah, we just
turn and just
one
out again.
Yeah,
just have someone stay at base the whole time.
Yeah, they were killing us on the
their job.
regrabs. I think that's my bad. We should have like really explicitly called out who's stay at home D.
You know, maybe I should have been asking about these sooner.
Killed us.
But considering I'm a new player, and there's probably a lot of new players in chat, maybe there's some terminology getting thrown out that probably needs some clarification. So I heard them talking about playing off.
That's what I was doing.
So what would off be?
Most of the time. A lot of
in terms of that could be just a team
just heavy on D.
Playing off, like off stand maybe.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
When you're playing off stand, like instead of staying on the stand like the heavy that we were watching and just like dedicated their feet to the ground of their stand, like there's a lot of people that play off the stand so they don't get hit by mortar spam, grenade spam, and all the noise that comes in when a distract comes in. So when you play off, I'm assuming based off of what you said, it's them relating to being away from the flag stand but still playing a defensive role.
Believes in you.
Right. And so and then I heard you talking about HO.
Yeah, we almost had the second
MO. So I assume that's heavy offense, medium offense. I assume there's heavy defense, medium defense.
Who did the
light
Hale
defense.
impression? That was spot on.
That's Echo.
HOF.
My name's
Heavy on flag.
Heavy on flag.
Hoff. Yep. When you hear Hoff, that's what they mean. And I think Fish Sticks created a little spreadsheet that goes over a lot of the common terminologies too, which maybe that needs to be more known.
Oh no.
I don't know. That was the whole time.
So
yeah, probably.
I think
is that
our
in,
best
it should
shot
be in
here
the
is really like make sure
training,
that sensor
right?
is down, and let's really focus our O around Sagent's grabs. I will also be going for grabs, and supermarket you can also like be a threat for a grab, but I think we just need to over communicate because
let's keep listening in on these comms. I think this is really interesting what they're doing.
Pretty well pretty well timed, but like I was the second capper in, or I was a little bit later, and then we were going for first grabs when we could have maybe given a little bit more time for second grabs. So I will try and communicate my timings better, but Sagent, definitely want to hear your timings like loud and clear.
Yeah.
Oh, so chat is confirming, like when you said when they play off, it wasn't off. They said Hoff.
Already shortly.
Hoff. Okay.
So they just live in the enemy base is all.
Yeah, Vertex
For
say.
defense, who's going to stay back for the recaps?
I think OPEC is going to play like Basty and
Yeah, I guess I should be mindful of their comms. I think it's maybe I'll listen in more during the game. But you guys want it? You guys want it? Yay, nay? What do you think? This isn't a sweaty competition. This is a draft tournament. This is for good content. This isn't going to carry on beyond today, so it's not like we're giving up comms for the World Championship next year.
Don't return it.
Or this year.
Someone's on a route.
Is it World Championship this year?
That's all you got to worry
And, you know,
about.
again,
They're not
these kinds of questions like the Hoff, right? I didn't know what that was, and
snipe
there's
them,
probably
I
a
don't
lot of
think we're
players
gonna
going,
snipe
"What
them
are they
or
talking about?" And so it's a good opportunity to
Beat them
learn,
midway on the
listen
route,
in,
whatever.
ask questions. You know.
Yep.
Stairs
And
can
chat, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I can.
So, like, if
I
you
want to
got
be as
someone
mindful as
looking right,
possible, but at the
just
same time,
get
yeah,
on
if
the
you're
right.
streaming it to the public and all that, and it's a draft tournament, it doesn't freaking
Okay,
matter.
Blitz-
Clear much.
Blitz's team is ready. Do we feel good?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
But damn, look at those guns, dude. You know he's sweating, not just like figuratively in the game, but he's sweating because like you're playing a game, your computer's burning, the room's getting hot, you're getting hot.
Sterilized
You
will
know,
be
you're
like
sweating.
our
You take off the
full
sweatshirt. I haven't gotten to that point yet,
busy.
but you get the
I mean,
you
like,
get the
I
little
don't
tank
want- I
top
don't want
out, and you're ready to rock.
Yeah, float, but like obviously we need to make sure that we don't get re-grabbed like that again.
Definitely here to play to win.
And then Blitz, he plays for real. And
It's okay to
it's,
hold the field too.
if you
can
know,
pin
you
it
know.
somewhere, that's good. You know, don't return it right away. Just like at our base, you know what I mean? I mean, obviously, if it's fucking midway, return it. But
All right. We're heading into game number 2, map number 2 in this best of 3 series. First one went in favor of Blitz. The Fish Sticks currently sitting at 0, and if they
Actually,
lose this
I meant
map,
to
they
ask
are
you,
removed,
Sterilize, like,
eliminated
I'm
from
having
Z Tournament.
trouble
We're
with
at Dry Dock.
like,
If
medium
I had to guess,
offense,
this is Fish
where-
Sticks'
'cause
team.
I feel like I'm just ramming myself into
Here, I'm
their
going to turn down
defense
the
and
volume a
dying
little
way
bit
too fast.
so
Like,
I don't overtalk
any
this.
advice for how
But
to stay
I want to guess this was Fish Sticks' team's pick. But at the same time, I remember Fish saying last night when we were pugging that he doesn't like this map.
I think that's been my bad,
So I wonder, maybe his team told him to pick this. But I can only imagine that, yeah, Blitz's team picked Kata.
I'll try and do that too.
Hold back. Use grenade launcher if you have to. It does very good spread DPS on the flag.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have begun the 15-minute timer. Both teams have left their spawns, and we are in game 2. I cannot hold down tab to show you who's on the teams. Like, I don't have any in-game spectate, just so you guys all know. So yeah, it looks like I thought he almost rammed his head into that little obstacle in the middle of the map. Looks like Fish is back to playing this distract role. Someone should probably take out the gens. I would imagine this is what Fish should be doing right now. I think him distracting. Oh no, there is somebody coming in. So he was distracting for a goddamn good reason. And based off of that, it was successful. Nice little MA. I saw the little O face by Fish there too. Nice little grab, and it looks like the flag might get returned by Fish too. Fish is crushing it from this perspective in the first minute of this map.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. I'm interested to see what the players are going to do with the midfield, because I know that giant center mountain in the middle, you can get some really good lobs in onto both bases from here. It does look like a backwards cap is going to come in.
Oh, dude.
No, that's Blitz's. We're watching Fish Sticks.
We're watching Team Fish Sticks, right? And dude,
teams
that
at the bottom got reversed. I got confused for a second.
yeah. Blame the production guy. I don't know who he is, but I hate him. But that was like demoralizing for Fish. You know, he was hoping that he had his thrust pack, and he's like, "Uh-oh, I'm medium armor. I can't do that," and it just got returned right in his face.
Yeah, it did. Let's see if he can actually get the return. No, it isn't going to get the return on that. Maybe there's another team member somewhere around nearby. Looks like...
Is he having problems? Okay, I didn't know if he had like problems with his keyboard or the game bugged out. He thought he had a shield pack, so he used the phase pack instead. We've all been there. You forgot that you change your pack. He's going phase though to do that. There's a box right there. See if you can get this. Come on, Fish. Oh, the flag's bouncing around. Yeah, you got to give up on it at this point. You just got to clear it. So good brains on Fish there. He was doing what he could. But you carry that phase pack with you because you want to grab that flag back from the enemy. by coming in stealthed and then unstealthed with a Nitron. And that Nitron hopefully lands, knocks the flag out of that person's hands, and that guy, and he crashes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hey, it happens.
Yeah, back left. I'm pushing out too.
It's a beta. That's what we're here for, right?
It's an alpha even.
It is an alpha actually, right? It's not even a beta.
Isn't alpha the new beta and beta is the new live?
Unfortunately, yes.
Getting ready to come in.
I feel like that's been the case for like a decade now.
As long as I don't have to pay for the beta, I think we're good, right? Right? Okay.
Yep.
Someone behind the base.
Well, these things happen, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting the full Tribes 3 experience, the alpha test live, streamed here with the state-of-the-art production. And we get more guns out of it too, guys. So that's. I don't know if we can ask for more. This is what we need in life.
Someone get on stand. There's a back from Jazz actually.
All right, he's back in game. Looks like it's still 1-0. Man, that sucks for him because he's got that little bug with the generators. He got double generators going, and it could throw off his IFFs on. It looks like it's not doing what it could. Yeah, okay. So he doesn't have the bad IFF bug, which sometimes shows you that the enemy has the flag and you should escort them. So it seems like he's all right. Fish is going to go for this chase. The enemy team, this is Blitz's team, has their flag safely home. They're going to potentially get the second point. It looks like a pretty convincing cap right there, 2-0.
Yeah, it was a really giant brawl going into that, and then one of the cappers just comes in from behind very fast. I think it was a light who manages to pick it up and then just get away.
I probably won't be able to get there in time.
I gotta ask, like the routing on these maps. I know people were saying that the maps were really small. Do you think the routing means that if a light really just gets a good enough opportunity, it's almost impossible to run them down? Or
what's tough as a capper on this is like the maps are very narrow. He should respawn right now. Yeah. They're very narrow. And so it's easy to get spotted by anybody. So that way they can snipe you, they can chain you, they can disc you with how fast the projectiles are. So the maps aren't unnecessarily like too small. It's just, the factor of it being narrow. Ooh, nice pickup. But also the factor that medium acts very similar to the light, and you get a lot more benefit with the armor being a flag carrier than you do with a light, where you could get the at some speed.
I think we have how many people are on defense right now?
just gonna return. I'm gonna see that the enemy still has Fish Sticks' flag.
Jazz on left.
Is this our first standoff? I think it is, right?
It could be our first standoff, and it's a minute deep too, man. But look at this. We got 3 people from Blitz's team coming in all at the same time. That's very daunting for any defense to see. That's very coordinated in how you should be approaching. Right now, for Fish Sticks' team, they have only Fish and one other person coming in. So he's going to probably... Oh, he doesn't have stealth, but he has... it looks like he's heading towards the flag stand. It looks like his team might be saying, hey, it might be coming home, home. Fish trying to get the return here. He's going to try to land an MA, trying to land a conk. This might be a kill. Okay, it's out of the hands. He's not immediately going for the flag return. He's going to try to clear it out for his teammates to potentially help him out here. A conk on the crash there, which then could result into a return. The flag is dropped. Nope, picked up back again. So we're still in standoff mode with 30 seconds left until they can both cap without the flags home.
Their D's pretty good. Yeah, have to, they have 8 Ds.
Yeah, and it does look like that they are trying to send a few more people to go chase. It is going to be Fish Sticks and another light again.
On offense.
There's 4 now.
Okay. There's his stealth. Oh, see, he came right out of stealth, and then he panicked through, or wasn't able to get like the conk.
Direct though.
Scoring's now available. So now both flags can be capped without the flag being home. No one has done that yet. The flags, both flags returned? No, okay, one flag's returned, but then the flag got taken off the stand immediately. So I think that cancels out the ability to be able to score from the standoff. And now, as you see, the timer for the standoff has reset. So now that whole 2-minute standoff period where they can cap is reset. And now that this works against Team Fish Sticks because they need caps. There's less than 8 minutes left. And if they haven't scored 1 point yet, it's going to be really tough for them to do so. The flag is now returned. Fish is going to try to do an E-grab here, or he's going to try to get the conk. Does not get it, and then that makes it 3-0. This is not looking good for Fish Sticks' team right now.
Yeah, but you know, it's one of those things where we saw a few matches ago where there was very, you know, it didn't look too good. It was, you know, there was like 3-2 or 3-1, and then all of a sudden just a couple of caps get made and a team's able to pull it back. There's 7 minutes left on the clock. They can easily bring this back if they, you know, if they really focus up, they get their team strategies going, maybe the timing gets a little bit better. So they're down, but definitely not out.
Definitely not out, indeed. And it looks like they're getting some coordinated caps going here. So you can see Fish try to come in, acted as almost a distract cap to let his actual capper get out with full health. There's a lot of chase. 1 down, but 3 more, if not 4. So I think that means the capper looks like punted it to the stand, which in this meta, in this game right now, it flies.
I was going to say, you think it's a good idea to recall, and yeah, he definitely does right there.
Yeah, and he got his recall reset. Was not able to help with his flag carry there, so the flag gets returned back to base. It looks like Blitz, has the flag, or somebody on Blitz's team has it. Fishsticks' team is going to elect to punt it home. That's a very risky move right now. Whoa, did he just land that shot?
Yeah, he did.
Whew, that was pretty. So now we're going to see what... Fishsticks almost tried to get the Nitron there. Does not land it. Trying to get the Nova Colt shots on him. The flag gets intercepted and returned for Team Fishsticks. Good idea to, you know, reset right there. And then we'll see if we could convert this into a point. If you can get a point right now in Fishsticks' team, that will really help with not only morale, but put them a lot closer to getting this into a potential sudden death. And that might happen right now. Cool. 1-3. The hope is alive.
Yeah, this is the comeback starts now. You know, 5 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. Both teams, they have the opportunity. They have the flag. Supermarket picks up the flag. Hey, Supermarket.
Yeah.
Right. Supermarket gets the flag. Is on his way back to the to base. Does get dropped. Does get returned.
Yeah.
But is there somebody? It does look like there's somebody. Somebody is available from Fishsticks' team to pick up the flag. Maybe.
Can't tell from this perspective. It looks like Fishsticks...
They might have gotten taken out.
Yeah.
No, they're still there.
I'm not seeing what you're seeing.
It's just a tiny, like, light triangle behind the flag. It's very small.
Yeah, might not be going for the flag, but like the what ended up happening too, and I think it was smart of Fish, is to reset, knowing that hey, Supermarket's out. Let me go help on D, because every cap freaking matters for them right now. Like you don't need to be running chain caps or anything. Like you need to get 1 point at a time. I think I just heard on comps that's out. This is a panic moment for Fishsticks' team. They do have the enemy flag at the same time though, so if Fish is able to get there and get a return, that can help equalize or get close to the equalized point. Otherwise, we might see another standoff, and that is not what Fishsticks' team needs. It
looks like they're taking a lot of time. It looks like they're taking a lot of time to really chase down the flag bearer. So do you think maybe switching up the strategy a little bit, maybe getting a couple of extra chasers down, down towards the enemy base to try and maybe clean that up a little bit faster? You're giving up a lot on your defensiveness, but I mean, at this point, right, the clock is ticking.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, man, now that the enemy flag gets returned, you definitely want to get as many crashes. I think you need like 2 people at home at best, which then means you should have 10 people crashing the stand right now. Fish is electing to switch to light. I think he might try to reset, though, knowing that the flags are back home.
You're on it. Okay. You got 2 chasers.
Actually, no, the flag is in the hands of the team, so Fishsticks' team. So, yeah, they're going to try to defend this. He might even try to escort that. That's a punt. So, yeah, Fish is going to try to get that flag. This is huge for Fish's team if they can get the pickup here and continue trying to get a point. Nice shot to throw Blitz off his path to return it, but he still gets it anyway. The return was by Unstable.
Yeah, and the enemy team does, but both flags are taken now. We are into standoff again. It's the 3rd standoff now, I believe.
Now's the time to llama.
But almost gets it.
They might have. Oh, they pass off the flag. It wasn't an immediate cap, so they pass off the flag on the stand. That might be a chance for a return, and he gets it.
He does get it. Yeah.
I wish I could see how that happened, but that was beautifully done by whoever was able to hit the stand. That looked like a guaranteed cap for Blitz's team. But that flag pass, I don't know if it's because he didn't have enough juice to get to the stand, or he was losing enough health that he felt like he needed to immediately throw it. But that was a very risky play that did not pay off, and Fishsticks' team saving that from happening keeps them in this game. Now, as every second goes by, it's getting a lot harder, and the pressure gets a lot higher. But if we're able to get a point converted now, there's still time. If they do not convert this point that they have in their hand right now, I start to think that they have very little chance, if at all, to win.
Yeah, I think, I mean, if you're Blitz right now, you're telling your team, listen, pull back. There's no need to overextend. There's no need to go for crazy caps. We have this. We just need to really make sure that we keep it. We have a good tight lead. There's 1 minute 38 left on the clock. Just play it out. Stalemate. We're in standoff. Just let the timer run out. It's fine,
Yep, you play very defensively, and honestly, if it gets to 1 minute without them capping this, you can say goodbye to Fishsticks' team in this tournament. This is a map they need to win. Oh, the flag is out of the hands. Okay, it's picked up. I did get an update from Doc Matrix in chat, and that is Zio's team. Slush's team took out Zio's team, so Slush will play the winner of this matchup, which looks like, it looks like it's going to be Team Blitz. So we might be seeing Team Blitz versus Team Slush.
Disc it.
Yeah, enemy
seconds up on the clock.
Yeah,
it does get returned, but
it's impossible. You can't you can llama grab it all you want. If they have your flag and you can't capture it at this point, it's a GG, and everybody in their chat is saying it. They're saying GGs. Spirits are a little dashed, but it sounds like they had a lot of fun too.
It's not one of the most exciting wins. It's not one of the most as far as entertainment is concerned, one of the biggest, most memorable things. But at the end of the day, if running out the clock is what's gonna what's gonna get you to the finals, that next match, you're gonna do it. And that's what we're seeing here.
Yep, they did what they had to do to take this out. This was Fishsticks' team's map pick. So for them to get 4 1s it hurts to see, but I think Blitz's team really picked it up after they lost their first match against Fire in the beginning of this tournament. So I'm excited to see how Blitz's team shapes up against Team Slush.
We could have tweaked our strategy.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to watch.
But no,
all right, so let's get out of here on this game. We'll be ready to watch a bit once that happens. I will bring up the bracket for everybody to see it. Voila. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 updated matches, 2 2-0s in the semifinals, which brings us to not the grand finals, that's still going to happen after, but the finals. The winner of this best of 3 between Blitz and Slush goes on to play Team Fire, who went undefeated in the group stage. So the storyline goes, Team Fire, undefeated, undisputed champion right now. We'll see if they can take it all the way. Team Blitz, who played against Team Fire at the very, very beginning of the group stage, got destroyed by Team Fire. But Blitz's team has come back with a vengeance without dropping any maps since then. And now faces Team Slush, who came in as the number 2 seed of this second stage of the tournament. Just crushing Zio's team, which was what I said what I thought would be a team that makes it to the finals. Just absolutely destroying him 2-0 as well. So you got 2 really solid teams, the 1 and 2 seeds, before we get to the grand finals to Fire. Based off of anything you know about these 2 teams, who do you think's taking it?
It's gotta be Blitz. I mean, you could. I mentioned it when I first came onto the stream. They're chanting, "Run it back, run it back." They want the run back.
Oh, okay.
On Fire's team, they really this story they really want. They really want to chase. They really want that run back. They want to chase that down. They want to say, no. That first time you got lucky. You caught us. Fool me once, right?
Yep.
And now they're saying no. We got ourselves together. We're gonna take, every single win that we've gotten so far. We're learning every single time, and we're gonna say no. You got us. You caught us with our pants down once. Not again. We're gonna run you down. And so I have a feeling Blitz is coming in with there's blood in the water. They can smell the final right there.
Yeah. And
I think that they're going for it.
Yep. And yeah, Blitz's team, he knows what he's doing, and he can adapt in any settings, and he can learn from his mistakes. And if he can keep his team organized and like focused on what they need to do, that's how you take a team to a championship. Like it's not just about skill. It's about good coordination, good communication, keeping your heads up, a leader that knows how to take a team through a loss. And when we watch Cran Muncher, who was that heavy on flag on Team Blitz, that is exactly the discipline that we needed to see.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of the times we think of the mechanical skill, we think of the strategy, and we think of all this. But a lot of the time when you think about, how do you win a tournament, it comes down to this is an endurance game, and it's not just physical endurance, but it's mental endurance. How many times can you get beat down and come back up again? Blitz is very clearly, no, I don't care if I got beaten out the first time around. We're going to get it together. We're going to come back, and we're going to really climb this mountain. And now here they are standing on the cusp, on the opportunity to make it back to face fire. And I have a feeling that they're going to do it because they really do have this just energy about them.
Yeah.
And yeah, you mentioned it, that they have team members who are just like, no, I've been given a job and I'm going to do that job. And I don't care how selfless it is. I don't care how unflashy it is. We're going to run it down, and we saw it in that last match, how it wasn't the most graceful. It wasn't the most beautiful. It wasn't the most, clippable or memorable win, but it is a win, and they're going to use that. They're going to take that, and they're going to run it. They're going to keep running with it.
Yep. I'm looking forward to seeing this match in particular. I am super excited to see how this is all playing out. What I want to do, and I'm trying to find the right people to watch this next match, and as it happens, I want to see it happen from the very beginning. I'll bring up the roster that we have for Team Blitz so we can walk through it. Team Blitz, we went over Blitz. Jazz is a stream that I think we have available to us that we will watch for the next one. Clout, Lon, Eidmark, Giggly. We have Carbon, Crash, Experimental Pilot. I saw making some plays in that last match. Pandora, Glem, I heard some things in chat about him. Unstable, Shibby, I saw making moves at their base. Tolorian, Zippy, Biggie Size 89, Hanso Andy, Wembley, G50. Is this two names in one? Kara, Syndra, Tay Bob, and Cran Muncher. So you have that for Team Blitz. For Slush, I have to pull this over. So hold on, let me edit my scenes just for this moment. This is groundbreaking information. Let me yoink that over. Yep. Where are you, Slush? There we go. On the Slush side, you have folks like Proj and Astralis and Stormcrow, A Complex, Chalk, Turtle Bacon, Red Eye, Hunts, Respunk, Fresh IPA. Remember when he picked him, he's like, you got to have a beer on your team. Suave, Madrox, Hot Lady Knight, Phosphor, Devil Sheep, Poi, Markowitz, Sack Dizzle, Broad in Atlanta. These names are nuts. Frisky Bumpkin and Uncle Sizz. Oh man, this is keep it classy, folks. But yeah, I had to give all those people a shout out on stream because they've been making plays to make it this far, and it's awesome to see how we got to where we are. Oops, that's not the bracket. That's not the bracket. The bracket's not loading for me anymore. But once we get into game with this next match, which, Jim, can you tell me, are we waiting another 10, 20 minutes, or are we getting right into this match? Broad in Atlanta is good. I'll keep an eye out. Let's see. Well, what I have going on right now, I'll bring this in game since it's not as exciting to watch me as it is to watch someone run potential routes. This is who I have as our potential next person. Hate to see it. This is Jazz, or T2 Jazz, which I imagine is the Jazz that's on Team Blitz that we can watch a different perspective this time. We watched the Hoff the first go around, but I want to watch another role on the same team and see how dominant they are on another side of the field. LaBamba, do you want to take a break? I think Fish would jump in to do some casting. And then when we get to the finals, we could see where we're at. Oop.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, if Fish wants to jump in, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to get as many rotated people for casting as we were planning. And I think a couple people didn't show up either. So, Team Slush, that's what I have to update this to. Which it sounds like I could do like an interview with Fish too to hear about his journey, what he thinks about these teams playing against them firsthand. So I think this would be a good moment to do that.
Yeah, sounds like a really good idea.
So LaBamba, I appreciate your time on here with us. Maybe we meet again later today. Maybe we see each other tomorrow. I think you said you'd be interested in casting more.
Yeah, I'm available the entire weekend. So yeah, absolutely.
Heck yeah, I'm gonna be tired as fuck tomorrow, being West Coast. But
no, I feel you on that one. Yeah.
Well, sweet. Thanks again for joining us here, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
See ya. Fish.
Hello.
Is that really you?
Yes.
Can you prove it?
Can you hear me? Hello.
Oh, I hear you. Your voice doesn't
nice.
prove it enough. I need to see you.
I'm super hot and sweaty from playing, so I'm wearing my tank top.
Oh, we caught it all on stream. Don't worry. It was the best
It's
part
really
of the
hot
stream.
in here.
No,
It's really hot in here.
I figured that you were getting all hot and riled up, figuratively and literally, from the room, the PC, the tough competition.
Yes, competition was incredibly tough. I got to turn off my stream to switch my webcam over, so I'm gonna do that now, and I'm also gonna raid the main channel.
Are you sure?
I'm just such a good guy.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably just delete the scene from your OBS and you could just turn it on if you really want.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm turning off the stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Up to you.
Yup.
Thanks for the raid.
Absolutely. How many viewers are we at?
283, I think.
Nice.
A little exhausted, but we'll get through this. And then tomorrow I'm gonna be really exhausted. 7 a.m. call time.
I'll be there.
Yeah, you're waking up at 6 o'clock. Yeah,
maybe 6:22.
Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, Fish himself. So Fish, I think what would be really good, and we didn't get to do this throughout the tournament, is to talk to people who are actively competing. Get a sense of the actual competition versus the point of views that we were limited to. So we could keep it generic to start and ask your thoughts on the tournament so far, and if it's hitting the mark that you think it needs to, and then talk about some of the teams that or players on these teams that made it to the finals and how they're going to perform.
Yeah. I think this exceeded my expectations in terms of how much fun it was, how exciting the games were, how much fun everyone on my team was having. I can just speak for them that like it was a blast to play together. And honestly, it felt as tribes has ever felt to me. I mean, the generators and the sensors were so much more impactful due to this latest patch than they've ever been in Tribes 3, and that added a gigantic new element to the game that we haven't really necessarily experienced up until this patch. So overall feelings on the draft is it's really been awesome. I know my team had like at least half of my team was people that have not really played too many pugs, but we're kind of insane. Like guys like Cheesecake on my team, big shout outs to him, who this is his first Tribes. He's played 2 pugs leading into this, and honestly, I think he was one of the best players on our team. He did fantastic. You know, we actually got really lucky with our picks, and we also got really lucky with our not picks. Our randomized team was super good too. So we had a couple legit Tribes Ascend players that somehow skated under the radar. Like nobody chose them for their list, but we got 2 players who are like very experienced Tribes Ascend puggers, including Mikesters, who's in the chat. So shout outs to my team. It was super fun. Thanks for playing with me.
Heck yeah. And then when it comes to the teams, like your team played against Team Blitz. Did you play against Slush?
We never played Slush.
Okay, so
yeah.
All right, so then the Blitz team, what's your take on that?
My take on the Blitz team is I'm totally unsurprised that they are innovating, because that's kind of what Blitz has always done in like Tribes Ascend as well. I think everyone was reacting also to this patch to the flag tossing being insanely strong. You're like Tom Brady. You can throw that thing across your entire map without even having inheritance, and then if you're moving fast, you can literally throw it like basically flag stand to flag stand. They did that against us a lot. They just were I don't know if they were lambing, but like they weren't necessarily running giant routes. I mean, they were doing that too, but they were able to move the flag even when they weren't running giant routes over and over again, because they were just tossing it really, really well. Also, shout outs to Jazz, who like has become a really, really like high level caster. I was surprised to see him picked so early, but I understand why now. He's definitely one of the better cappers in the game. The other thing, I don't know, we didn't catch this until the last 3 minutes on Dry Dock, but they were playing 8 heavy armors. I want to remind people that in the pug community, in like 7v7s and just in general, people are like, heavy's weak right now. It's all about medium armor.
Right.
Meanwhile, Blitz's team is running 8
of them
heavy armors. Meanwhile, I'm playing medium offense, trying to clear that flag stand, being like, why is nobody dying? What is happening? Like, I felt like I was tickling them, but it turns out it was because they were running 8 heavy offense.
Very interesting.
8 heavies, including like 3 on the stand at least. We had Mikester says we had 1 heavy, and at times we're like, should we even have a Hoff? Should we just play mediums for chase? So they played incredibly well. I'm super impressed with how Blitz's team played. Honestly, compared to anyone else we played, they were by far the hardest. I mean, our game against Fire's team was tough because I crashed in the first 3 minutes. So we played the entire game 11v12. So I can't speak to how they played because I didn't even get to really watch it mostly. But Blitz's team felt really scary. I feel like they're a contender. Like if Fire's team is like the consensus to win this thing, Blitz is definitely the underdog, like the dark horse.
Yeah, the story about that is Blitz's team lost to Fire's team 4-0 in the very, very beginning, the first round. And I think they're the only ones, and someone said it in chat, to stop Fire's team from capping out. So if that says anything, that shows that Blitz's team has the power to maybe do some damage to Fire's team. But right now, like it's that storyline too of asking, does having this momentum, making it through this bracket and then getting into the final help you? Or this time where Fire's team gets to relax a little bit, debrief on what they did right and wrong, watch some of the stream and understand what they're doing, such as this 8 heavy bullshit. Sorry, not bullshit, but that's the first one that comes to mind. Like, I don't know. I've seen more times than not that this momentum play plays more positively than sitting on your hands and waiting for your match to start. So there's that. Slush's team is the one where it's like no one really knows too much about.
Is anyone streaming on Slush's team?
Can we
even watch this?
There was Praj that was streaming in the first match, and we watched that. But I don't recall anyone else actually streaming from that team. And I don't think Praj is streaming anymore.
I'm so sorry, but Praj, you got to turn your stream back on, dude.
Yeah, I was hoping to watch that stream as we got into this next match. Maybe you turned it off because they're talking strats and they know that I'd pull it up mid-thing because you were talking strats before the first, the Dry Dock match. And I was like, ooh, should I be listening on this? And it's like, he knows what he's doing. So I don't know. It's been interesting to see how this all comes through. I'm so limited on what I can watch and cast, and it's been a little trivial to tell a good story through one person's perspective. But just getting all the action and getting a little bit of the snippets of the comms coming through has been really interesting. And having you to be able to tell like what it actually was like in the field will help us do this, or will help us have a different perspective that we haven't had so far.
Yeah, totally. And I guess if seems like people might be snooping on the stream right now. Yeah, pro tip: Blitz's team's got some crazy strategies up their sleeves. And APC, do you have a sense of when these games are going to get kicked off?
I don't, and I'm hoping Jim Christ, who's always watching my stream and listening, will tell me in chat when we can look forward to this. Thank you, Legit Bear, for the raid.
Yeah,
Fish,
shout outs to Legit Bear. Yeah,
I feel
my
like
team had four or five streamers, by the way. So every other team needs to get on our level.
Well, okay, I need to get this out now, and I know I'm probably not helping my case, but I'm gonna die on this hill. Okay, here we go. Cheesecake, yes or no?
We actually heard you talking about this, and Cheesecake was very, very offended. My take is that like a mediocre cheesecake is terrible. It's like sandy, dry crap. You can have a mediocre apple pie or pumpkin pie or whatever, and it's delicious. Mediocre cheesecake is awful, but cheesecake has like almost an infinite like skill level. If we're talking like, let's just say like, I don't know, pumpkin pie is like playing Call of Duty, right? Like it's, you know, pretty good. It's pretty easy to be good. You know, cheesecake is like tribes. So
that's an interesting way of putting it. So you think there is such thing as good cheesecake?
Yes.
Ugh.
If you've had cheesecake at a fancy restaurant, I think you'd know.
It's the aftertaste, man. It's bad. I don't know. Like when I take a bite into a cheesecake, that it's any flavor. It could be an Oreo cheesecake. It could be an apple pie cheesecake. You got all the cheesecakes in the world, right? And you take a bite of one, you're like, oh yeah, I like the taste. And then all of a sudden the cheesecake flavor kicks in. You're like, the fuck, man, that just ruined it. Like I just want apple pie now, or I want an Oreo cake now. I want like give me the flavor of the cheesecake, but not with that stupid cheese flavor.
I mean, I will say I'll take a pie over a cake. So that's my controversial opinion, I guess. I prefer pie.
Well, is cheesecake a pie or a cake?
It's a cake. But really good cheesecake is still really good.
I don't know if people agree with you on that one. I don't know if cheesecake is a pie or a cake. I said it was a cake too, cheesecake, but
it's not cake in the name, bro.
Yeah, but
wait, it's not a pie.
But people,
a pie has fruit in it.
I don't know, man. I'm just delivering the message. It does sound like though
nonsense.
We are starting up the lobby. I see Cran Muncher hopping in, and a lot of people on Blitz's side in the lobby. I see Jazz, and I want to watch Jazz's perspective this time around. So we will get into it when we do. Yeah, see, Addy says cheesecake is a pie, and so is J5 is alive. It's a pie.
A pie has fruit in it. Come on, what are you guys even talking about?
See,
this is nonsense,
bro. I want cheesecake now. I hate cheesecake, man. It's so terrible. It actually tilts me. I'll get off the soapbox though. Actually, stepping up real quick. Carrot cake is the best. All right, stepping off.
If anyone can get in contact with Katabatic Ski Club, I think that's Slush's team name. Can you please ask somebody to stream? Because it's gonna be kind of sad if we don't have anyone from their POV at all here.
Is pumpkin a fruit? No.
Technically, yes. It has seeds.
Because it has seeds? Yeah.
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 It's a quiche.
I guess like
all right, that's the most controversial opinion I've heard yet.
Is what's the other one? The taco. Is a hot dog a taco?
I don't care.
That's where it was. I was like, you know what? I'm not commenting on this one. We had a lot of downtime between the last set of matches, so we went down a rabbit hole.
Apparently, we have downtime here too, because we got Colonel Flatso is playing from Fire's team, correct?
Yep.
And then streaming. Sorry, and then Jazz is streaming from Blitz's
team. And then we also have, dude, it was awesome. And I recommend, if folks, I think Cran Muncher is still streaming, drop that person a like or follow or tell them that they're doing a great job. So Cran Muncher, I think, was like a bottom, like the last person on Blitz's team. And they DM'd me and said, hey, I'm streaming. I'm on Blitz's team. I'm playing Heavy D. And so I was like, you know what? Let's watch this perspective. And that person is disciplined. That is a Hoff that literally did not give a crap about if their flag left the stand or if there was someone distracting them or anything. It's like, nope, I got to put my dome down. I got to put my mines down. I need to repair the gens. I need to repair the sensor. I need to go after the guy that holds the flag so I can support him. Like, very, very disciplined to its craft. And I was just super impressed. So shout outs to Cran Muncher.
Shout outs to Cran Muncher.
And streaming.
And shout outs to whoever is going to stream on Slush's team. Because I mean, I haven't seen them. I haven't heard anything about them. I want to see them play.
If you guys DM me in the middle of the tournament, I probably didn't look at it, but now that there's downtime and all, I'm able to click through things finally. It's been a heck of a stream so far. It was awesome to have Tayzon Day in here and kind of shoot the shit about tribes for a bit. Hearing his thoughts.
Dude, every time Tayzon Day talks about like 5150 going undefeated in the summer of 2021, I'm just like, or sorry, 2001. I'm just like, oh my god, this guy is so OG. I love it.
And then he started going down these other rabbit holes of tribes. And I'm like, this is such a cool experience to be able to talk to you on this. And then just watching his reactions to some of these plays and his thoughts, and God, he brought something up that I was like, that's a really freaking good point. I'll have to go back and find out what it was, but thank you, Tayzon Day, for gracing us with your presence. Hope that Tribes 3 takes off as far as you want it to, because I'm right there with you. Looks like this lobby is piled up. What's up?
Oh, before we jump into this game, I was scrimming up until the moment our game started today. What was the announcement?
The announcement is Tribes 3 is going global. And they are localizing the game in multiple languages, including Mandarin, Japanese, German, French, etc.
Okay. Yeah. I thought we might get a release date.
That's what I said. I'll be honest with you, Solstice. I was expecting like when early access is coming out. Not that I need to know today, but that was my expectation as well. So, but it's interesting to hear that the game, it's cross-platform, it's console, friendly. Now it's going global. Like, it's cool to see that Tribes is kind of leaving this NAEU bubble and a little bit of OCE. We're gonna give a little shout out to those guys out there.
I think OCE per capita is the most Tribes fanatic region possible, because there aren't that many people in Australia and New Zealand yet. Like, it feels like they're 20% as big as NA, which has always impressed me.
So someone in
shout
chat
outs to the Aussies.
Yes, shout out to them indeed. And now Doc Matrix is exactly is one of them now.
Yes.
Oh, dude, I got the funniest thumbnail of you, Fish. And you need to see it.
Show me.
I'm gonna go to the in-game overlay so I can go to your DMs. It's so freaking funny, dude. Look at the thumbnail.
Nice. That's my face when I've been playing Tribes since 11 a.m. this morning.
All right, so it looks like we have the lobby set up. This is another best of 3. This is Team Blitz versus Team Slush. Winner needs to win 2 maps, and the loser goes home. The winner plays against Team Fire in a best of 3, and they win the top prize of $3,000. The loser of the grand finals match walks away with $1,000. Split across X many players. So, yeah, that's not that much money, but we're not doing it for the money. We're doing it for the fun. We're doing it for the tribe. We're doing it for the community. Or at least I am.
Absolutely.
I can't speak for everybody. Maybe somebody wants the $20 for that McDonald's tonight. Which maybe that's the move.
It wouldn't hurt. I've been playing Tribes for 25 years essentially, and the most I've won is a copy of SWAT 4. when I won a Tribes Vengeance tournament on LAN, the prize was a copy of SWAT 4. That is my Tribes winnings. That's the extent of it.
Didn't they give away SWAT 4 for free or something? And like, I swear, if I grab my Tribes Vengeance box right now, SWAT 4 is like, there's a code in the box right now.
Probably. Yeah. Probably. I probably already had it.
That's funny. Well, are you playing in the European tournament? No, you're casting.
And here I'm speaking to one of the winningest Tribes players of all time.
Yeah, I thought I was the one, but I think Blitz did tell me that he won a couple tournaments after I retired, and so then I think it puts him above me, on top of maybe even someone like Fire too. Maybe. I think Fire is the same amount as me. But hey, there's Tribes 3. Maybe I can have a redemption arc.
Okay, here we go. Are we watching Jazz here?
Yeah, and who do you think picked this map? Let's start with that, because I love that we have a pick phase in Tribes. Who do you think picked this map?
I mean, Blitz's team was incredibly strong on this map versus us. I mean, they beat our asses on Katabatic, and all the maps we played. But they were. I think this was the map where they looked even the strongest. So,
okay,
and I wouldn't be surprised if this was a Team Blitz pick.
And I would assume too that the number 1 seed Blitz's team in this case gets the first map played. That's my guess. Jim could correct me if I'm wrong, but Jim doesn't talk to me anymore.
I think that's correct. Usually,
that's what happened with yours, right? You guys picked Dry Dock.
Yes, we picked Dry Dock.
Okay, so we're watching Jazz's perspective. He's doing a stealth cap. He shoots a flag and he's like self-clearing and getting out with near full health. There's a lot of discs coming in his direction. He's not going directly to the flag stand, so he's going to suffer a little bit from some chain gun, some spam. He's going to get hurt on his way back at this point. Meanwhile, the flag is taken on the other side. Can't see exactly who that is, but now it looks like there's a little panic in Jazz right now where he needs to get this flag out of his hands. Oh, no, that's not a good pass at all. But it doesn't look like there's too many people in his way to get that return.
Yeah, Jazz was definitely looking for the teleport pass there. Once you're in a close enough range, you can teleport the flag to your teammate as of last patch, which was a really, shall we say, interesting change.
Good. Yep.
But yeah, it can lead to situations where you're trying to get it and then you end up just tossing it instead.
Oh, message from Jim Christ. He said, Blitz did pick this map. I already told you all the maps even. Thanks, Jim, for being sassy. I did not see it. Please DM me next time. And Wave Mist will be next. Kato will be the
Nitron.
Oh, yeah.
Jazz doing it.
He did it unstealth. He did it unstealth. He forgot to unstealth when he Nitroned. That sucks.
His stream is so quiet. I can't even hear anything somehow.
So if you're watching, you're watching his stream separate from my program feed, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he probably turned it down so we don't get his comms. That's probably a chance.
How sweaty.
Oh man!
Look at three different approaches for Jazz. I guess these aren't routes yet.
Okay.
He did it again.
He did it again, but this time he uncloaked in time to get the return, and now it's a matter. Is he gonna get killed in this reset? Yeah, he does. That's the maximum respawn, so we don't get to see what happens. But let's see if they're gonna get this cap. This is a dropped flag. This is a picked up flag. This is a dropped flag. This is a picked up flag. And now it's picked up by the enemy team, and they're very clean out. That one is getting home, no doubt. And now we have to worry about the enemy flag, which did get returned in the mix of all that. So no cap. Even though they had the position to do so, Astralis getting destroyed by Jazz. He's chaining him down. Looks like he's going to be able to get this flag into his teammate's hands. It's bouncing, actually, so it might actually get returned in the process of trying to pass it. Meanwhile, the opposing team, they dropped the flag too, so both flags are dropped in the field. Let's see what happens.
We're seeing, I'm just joining the stream now, APC. I'm sure you've been talking about this the whole time, but we are seeing an absolute clinic as to why and how Stealth Pack can be so abusable in this game. I'm sure that's one of the main narratives of the entire tournament so far, in my opinion. But no one's looking at Jazz here. They're all kind of just focused on red.
Yeah.
It's...
That's not good. And Fish, I saw you and your team. You did a good job yourself, knowing that maybe I shouldn't focus on just the return here. I need to focus on the guys that are trying to return it, right?
It's 12v12. You're gonna eat dirt if you could just go for that flag without looking at who's around you.
Yeah, but nonetheless, they were able to get that return. Jazz is back in. So we'll continue watching Jazz this map. I see everyone saying that Praj is actually streaming, so we'll watch him for the second map. Nice little return there in the middle of the map. We've had a lot of good perspectives to watch though throughout all of this. We were able to watch a sniper, a Hoff, some capper, some D. But as I say this, hold on, Slush, he is getting home, no problem. He overshoots his flag stand. It looks like Jazz is going to try to get in there. He's going to cut his route short. Slush's team is going to try to pick this flag that's on the stand. Meanwhile, Blitz's team gets it off the stand. There's the return for it. So now the tables have turned. And now it looks like Blitz's team has a very distinct advantage right now because a lot of people seem to be going for that return. Go for that flag grab on their side of the base.
Yep, and I'm gonna be pulling up Praj's stream to have on my second monitor here, and you can too. I posted the link in chat. And I'm a little. You take it away, APC. I was doing stuff.
Yeah, sure. And I could swap between these two perspectives, and my whole Twitch just crashed. That's
oh no,
outstanding. I got a big red box, but I'm back. I have to watch a DraftKings
oh no
ad first. Nope, not on Praj's stream. Praj on top. God, that felt weird to say.
Never say that again.
I will never say it again. I promise. So Praj, who is on Team Slush, we're watching his perspective now, no longer Jazz. So we're switching mid map. We do have a point in favor of Team Slush though, so that is 1-0. We did not see exactly what happened here, and hey, blame it on Twitch, blame it on me, blame it on the lack of spectate. Either way, we know what's happening. This is 1-0. Still 9.5 minutes to go. It's only the first map. No sweat on either side.
And yeah, for those of you unaware, Praj is a well-known T2 player who has played approximately 0 pugs in this game whatsoever, yet he was still picked very high in the draft list just because he's Praj. So this ends the inflating of Praj's ego. I need to stop.
He's going to make his first montage of just all these comments. Both flags are taken. Blitz getting chained out by Praj. He's going to toss it. Not that great of a toss, though, and I'm curious on if anybody's going to be around to return that. It's in the hands of Team Slush. Of Team Blitz. Team Slush's flag is home. So that's Blitz's
flag. And that's
flag.
an equalizing cap.
Yeah, so that was Blitz's flag that was home, and they capped it 1-1.
Yep, equalizing cap. We have a game. APC.
Yes. Well,
shout out to Slush too. The T2 boys are holding it down for their game.
Hey, I always say like my favorite Tribes game was probably Tribes 2 Classic, and so I root for the Tribes 2 boys. But it's hard for me to not root for my friend Blitz here. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so there's that little stealth move, which you see it time and time again. Nice little conk by Clout, which Clout takes his shot at going cloak. But look at Praj. Praj, that's not phasing him at all. He was able, damn, that was freaking cool. He was able to take out Clout, who was trying to get that flag return. Praj then takes the flag, picks it up after he finishes him off, and throws it back closer to his flag stand. Clears out Lon, who's chasing him down. The flag is still dropped in the field. Now pick it up. The flag returned for Team Slush. Dropped again in the field. Now they want to return. They're yelling return, I'm sure, in their comms. And there is the return. There's the cap. 2-1 now in favor of Slush.
It happened so fast when Blitz's team is doing it, man. Like you blink, and they're out with your flag, and then they're re-grabbing your flag too. That, by the way, that was one thing that really we did not do a good job of, was stopping the re-grab. So I'd expect to see that from Blitz's team for sure.
I wonder if Praj's audio, they do get audio. So we're going to listen in for Praj's audio real quick.
Cap time.
I need to respawn. Do we have time?
Yeah,
two lefts.
Attacking now. I'm respawning. I'm 40 out, 40 for backer.
I'm out clean.
Oh, shit.
He's out 100%.
Oh, he's clean. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need to escort because shit, I can't. He's full health too. He's probably gonna rabbit it.
Yeah. All right, so we'll try and back in right here, but you can see that both teams grab the flag clean. Like their capper's like, we're out clean, but then Blitz is out clean. So they're making note that Blitz is probably going to rabbit it and hold on to it for a bit. And they're asking for escort on their flag carrier. So flag is dropped on the side of Blitz's side. So now the Slush flag is home. Now it's a matter of getting that flag from Blitz's side to their base. That is dropped. It is now taken. It looks like there's some crash trying to come in. No, that looks pretty darn clean. This is going to be a clean cap.
All right.
3-1.
Right.
And you got some excitement on their comms right now.
Hey, don't let off
He died.
Let's go.
Foot on the gas.
Okay.
Oh man, and I just hear the comms right now. They're like, foot on the gas, foot on the gas. Like they don't want to slow down. They don't want to destack or anything. They're like, let's keep up what we're doing.
Where's Jazz? I see Cloud.
I want to go look at the votes and see where these teams were rated in by the community, because I mean, I think Slush's team performing this well, maybe something that not everyone would have expected. but now they're looking like they might be going to the grand finals potentially.
Yeah, this is only the first map, but this is Team Blitz's map pick. And to see them down this far into the map is not where you want to see a Team Blitz fan to be.
And folks, we have 5 minutes 15 seconds here on the clock, which is not a whole lot of time to get 2 caps to equalize that. In previous, let's just say it's like an LT midair or T1 or
that's
even T1 base. Like that number of caps is like doable. But with 5 minutes left and 3 caps in between them, I mean, we have to start seeing a cap every 90 seconds, which is really, really tough to do in this game.
That's going to be tough, and you almost saw Slush walk away with the finishing cap. They're chain capping on them. That did not convert into a point, obviously. Both flags are back home, but you could tell they're not taking the foot off the gas. They're constantly shoving cappers down across the flag stand. They're calling out the cappers that they know are going to cap, which is both Jazz and Blitz. They have really great comms. So let's continue to listen to see how they're going to approach this potential final point.
Who's just clearing for Blitz? Look for Blitz.
You know, I'm interested to see that Jazz is off the stealth capping because
Blitz is
he's
left.
the reason why they have a single cap on the
Jazz
board.
on the stand.
It was that initial cap run that he
True.
ran. So,
You knocked me out. Go back in.
I mean, he's gone.
H in the middle.
He's
Jazz
clearing
on
this
the
flag stand. This flag stand is almost completely clear. I don't know if you have Jazz's stream up at the moment. Really good job clearing the flag stand. But where are his friendly cappers for Team Blitz? Where's Blitz?
Nice go. My rail's not working.
Looks to have the flag.
How you
up,
doing?
but
How you
it
doing?
looks like it dropped.
Okay, I'm coming towards you too.
Okay, so Astralis is getting the help from Praj right now. This is the finishing point. Praj is playing this midfield role to watch, to help take care of any chasers like Eidmark. Eidmark kills himself on top of Praj, and there's the 5th and final point.
Wow.
Map 1 goes in favor of Team Slush, aka Katabatic Ski Club, on top.
Dominant, emphatic, 5-1. You don't see that every day. That is a huge victory, a huge morale win for Team Slush, the T2 boys, the Katabatic Ski Club. Really impressive stuff to see them winning, but not just winning, taking it in 5-1 with a couple of minutes left.
Yep. And
I mean, I don't want to play too much armchair quarterback, but I think Jazz was doing so much work on stealth there.
Yeah. It's hard to really understand the full reason of why, the Tides went the way they did, because you only get 1 or 2 perspectives. In this case, we had 1 from each team. But it did seem lacking on the offense of Team Blitz. Whereas, when I was watching Praj, I don't think he ever died more than like 2 or 3 times. And it was just because he had such good midfield control of helping either the flag carrier escort or stopping flag carriers as they were coming in or out. So, from what I saw, it was a dominant performance from Slush on both O and D, and Blitz's team. Just the offense. We watched a little bit of that Jazz cap, and like you said, that stealth cap went away, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I mean, Jazz was still doing a lot of work, so it would have been tough either way. But yeah, I mean, like just in the very beginning of that game, like he's getting solo returns, he's getting solo caps with a full flag stand.
Yep.
Definitely, Jazz has emerged as one of the top cappers in this game.
If there's one team that I trust not to get overly tilted after a loss, especially this close to the finals, it's Blitz's team. Blitz will help keep things in order. He'll talk about it. He's going to take some time, which I'm sure that he's doing exactly that right now. He's like, listen. I can hear his voice in my head and just say, this is where we fucked up. This is where I could have done better. You need good leadership in this moment, because when you lose, it really tanks morale. And if you don't try to learn from your losses, then it's only going to work against you. So learn from the loss. You're not going into a map that you picked, but that's okay. There's not that many maps in this game that I think people have this huge advantage over, especially with it being a draft tournament. So I'm not worried about the map pick. I'm not worried about morale for the Blitz team, but we do need to see something change. And I'm hoping we see that very quickly in this next map.
What I hope changes is I hope we see a lobby pop up so we can keep the momentum going here and head on into map 2 in the best of 3 here. If you're just joining us, you're joining us for the penultimate match of the draft tournament. The winner of this is in the money. The loser is out.
That's right.
So you're tuning in at a good time.
Yep, one more.
Shout outs to Dustin Browder in the chat.
Yeah.
Or not Dustin Browder, Dustin
Bauman.
Ballman, yeah, not Browder. That's a different person in the gaming world.
Yeah, I mean, You do look good, Fish. I gotta say.
It's still hot in my room, and it's actually dark out. So
Yeah, it's you.
I need to open some more windows.
So we're just waiting for this next map to start. I know we went pretty quickly in the first few rounds, and that's because we had a lot of teams and a lot of matches to get through. These matches mean a little bit more now, and so these teams aren't trying to hop into the next game so quickly. They want to talk a little bit. We know we're playing Wave Mist next. That's the next map, but they need to recalculate, especially on the Blitz's side, understand what they need to fix up. But once we're in, I'll change the stream. Don't worry. Don't yell at me. You can just count on me to get you into game. We're going to watch again Proj and Jazz's perspective. We will start with Jazz's perspective again this time around. But let me first finish this DraftKings ad.
I'm not getting any ads. I don't know why. It's weird.
Well, I am. Evidently I'm sponsored by Campbell's Chicken Noodle Soup that kept popping up in the middle of my stream.
I mean, let's take a look at these teams. Obviously we only have one POV to watch for each team, so it's kind of hard to talk about everything we're seeing. But like, who are you seeing? I mean, like, I guess looking at starting with Blitz's team, you've got some names like Lon, who I know from Midair, really, really strong Midair player. Haven't seen him in this game. Clout, a former TA player as well, pretty strong. But a lot of names that I don't necessarily recognize on both teams. Names like Stormcrow got picked really, really high. Do you know this name?
I'm very familiar. I think this is a Tribes 1 player as well.
Oh.
I think it goes back. I've seen this name before.
Yeah, because Stormcrow was third pick for Team Slush. Astralis is also a name that is relatively new to me.
Astralis, no, that's not.
Knowledge might extend further than mine.
No, I know this name too, Astralis, and it's not because of the freaking esports team. I feel like I know this name and I should know it, and this person's gonna message me and say you're an idiot, and here's why. So I'm not gonna add any value to this conversation, but next time I'm on air, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I'm just curious because like Team Slush, I mean, honestly, first picking Proj was ballsy as it is. Astralis is a name I don't really know because I've been playing a lot of pickups.
They're Tribes 2 players. That's why Stormcrow and Astralis are Tribes 2 players.
Are these all Tribes? So this really is is Tribes 2 representing and saying, hey, we're here, we're the best in Tribes 3? Is that what's happening here?
Are they I mean, I feel like they're like the most active players in the Tribes community too right now. Like, I'm not saying that there isn't Tribes 1 people playing the game still, because there are, but Tribes 2, they still keep kicking, man. Every other weekend they got a pug going. They have a very active Discord. I feel like there's like 5 Tribes 2 Discords for some reason. You know
what? This is disappointing to me as a Tribes 1 player who hated Tribes 2 when it first came out and just immediately went back to Tribes 1. Because in Midair, the best players are all Tribes 1 players. I mean, Tribes 1 players have dominated draft and tournament alike in Midair. So I need to see more Tribes 1 players in this game.
You never met the breed of Tribes 2 because they never left their home. They just stay in Tribes 2. And then
you just wait until Stork forms his team, man. You just wait.
I look forward to and hope that we can do a Tribes 1 versus Tribes 2 versus Tribes Ascend matchup.
That'll be good.
So we are again watching Jazz's perspective. He is from Team Blitz, who is down 0-1 going into the second map, Wave Mist. If Team Slush wins again, oh, that's a weird perspective.
Whoa, I've never seen that.
Yeah, this is like lava in Wave Mist. If Slush's team wins this map, they advance to go against Team Fire, which has made their way to the finals by being the number 1 team and undefeated team in the group stage. Team Blitz, if they're able to win this, we go to a final map, which I believe Jim Christ said was Katabatic. So here we are, 1 minute in. Both flags are off the stand. Team Blitz's flag is still it's dropped in the field, whereas Astralis on Team Blitz is trying to hold on to the Slush flag, and that was returned. Who did that? That was Giggly, not a name that I know too well, but did get picked pretty early in Blitz's team and gets a nice little return. So the flag, and this is a really good bonus for Team Blitz right now. If they're able to convert this into a point, which looks like their flag is still home, they might be able to do something here. And if they can, then maybe they could do a chain cap too.
Yeah, so starting off strong for Team Blitz. They need to make a comeback. They're down one map in this best of 3, and this is not their map pick as well. So, good for them.
Yeah, I mean, going up 1-0, not on their map. But again, I don't think map picks play too much in the game yet. I think in the future it will 100% do that, especially if there's asymmetrical maps. Like, you're going to pick the sides too, and you're going to really see some strategy. But right now we're seeing Team Slush make their redemption really quickly, trying to get that first point on the board for them. The flag is still in the field. It looks like Jazz was going for a quick grab just to get it moving, just in case they did get the flag closer to their base. Not going too far with it. Don't think that's going to do much. A lot of people, the kill feed is going nuts right now. So people are dropping left and right. We see Blitz grabbing the flag and tossing it now. So they must have gotten that return, and now the flag's still on the other side, but Blitz is going to just punt it and try to hope that Jazz can pick this up since he's healthier. Not looking like that's going to be the case. Oh, but the flag's bouncing around now. You can't just let the flag sit there, man.
Uh-oh. Ooh, bit of a misplay. Not sure who that was. Could have easily been a return there.
But I guess it did end up being a return, and the enemy flag is capped. So now it's 1-1. Slush's team is now even with Blitz's. 12 minutes left.
Casting off a single POV is kind of difficult, APC.
I
doing
think
our best here.
I think I'm figuring that out just now. 5 hours later.
It's not the easiest. This could be a cap, though. Jazz is in no position to stop this, and two caps, one after another. Huge momentum now for Team Slush.
Yeah, no, that doesn't feel good if you're on Blitz's team. But you also know you didn't screw anything up that bad. It just you didn't have someone to stop the chain cap, and there wasn't someone home. So meanwhile, Jazz was able to capitalize on that cap by coming in immediately after that when everybody was still low. Got the flag grabbed, but he wasn't able to keep it home, which then it just got returned. God damn, man. That was the quickest 2 points on Wave Mist I think I've ever seen.
Yep, that'll happen with the regrabs. Again, if you don't have somebody staying home and staying on that flag, things can spiral out of control very quickly.
Yes.
Meanwhile, on Team Blitz, Blitz is home. It's a Blitz to front.
Oh, yeah, Blitz to front. That's
right.
right.
Stand to stand. Oh, it's returned. He doesn't get it. It gets returned right at his doorstep. Or wait, no, did it? Wait,
yeah, it did. No, they returned it.
Really tough.
Yep. Yeah, they returned it, and then the opposing team did pick up the flag in the process of it, and now it looks like Jazz is going to try to get this return because now they're in desperation mode. The flag is taken off the flag stand, but I'm not sure if they're getting far with it. Hard to tell, but the flag is bouncing around in the stand, so Team Blitz trying to keep this thing alive, but it is not in their favor. But it looks like Experimental Pilot. I've seen his name a couple times, not a name I know too well. But it looks like he was able to pick up that flag midfield and bring it home to safety. So now we're in standoff scenario. Finally, both flags on each side, and we got 1:20 left until folks can potentially cap it.
I'm just going to read this comment from chat from Tessa Tickles. This tourney got me to love this game 100 times more. I just started playing last week. Now I'm hooked. We love to hear it. That's exactly why we're doing this.
Flag has been returned. This might be no, both flags go home. And now, what is this? The flags are just moving off the flag stand now. Yeah. Okay. So both flags got returned, but there was a quick little grab and punt up the middle by Team Blitz. By Team Slush. But now the flags are back home. Let's take a breather. I think both teams are resetting right now as we can see Jazz trying to set up for his route. Not much is going to go on for the next 10 or so seconds, so let's see how this all plays out. In fact, let me see if Jazz's comms are on. Nope. It's only Project comms.
We're not hearing nothing from Jazz, unfortunately. They're too sweaty. No, not allowed to hear our comms. But, Jazz. But see, that's not a bad play because of how far you can throw this freaking flag.
No, it's not
sometimes
terrible.
You don't even want too much side to side momentum sometimes because it means that you can't punt it as easily. Sometimes a llama grab is actually the best play.
We've seen a lot of that with the flag physics being bumped up a bit, and this is 12v12. 12v12, you have a lot more muscle on a stand that you could just be like, all right, we cleared out the defense. Let's just start walking this home now. So it's going to play a lot differently tomorrow in Europe with 7v7.
That was I don't know if you're still watching Jazz's POV, but a really, really subtle play to just nick off the side of that heavy armor. It wouldn't work without stealth, but good stuff.
Yeah, it was pretty. It's with or without stealth, it still looks good. So let's talk about it. We criticized Jazz for not doing stealth cap last map, or at least wasn't being as effective on it. Now we're seeing him, I think, actually be effective. What I'm lacking to see, though, is the offense distracting at the right times for this, or like escorting him home. Like Jazz is trying his best, but I don't see him getting a lot of help.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen as much of the flag play that Blitz's team did against us, I guess. Here we go with another run. And yeah, again, as a light armor with stealth, you need to be the last one in, not the first one in. Nonetheless, actually, Jazz is clearing this flag stand to hell. Yep. It's super clear. They're going to limp this thing home. But in Tribes 3, I think we need a different word or a different term than limping, because you can actually just kind of rugby put, like, you can scrum it across the map. Wait, what's going on here? But why aren't they moving the flag?
I'm not quite sure. I wonder if they're waiting for like Blitz to come in for like a pass or something. Like, hold on to it. I'm coming. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to guess. But Slush, he's doing a back to front of his own, and he is home. The flag is now dropped. Looks like he got killed midair too for that flag to just drop straight down from the ground like that. So this looks like it could get returned. We'll see if Jazz has anything to say about it, though, when he's going to grab the flag off the stand. He's going to run himself straight into the flag carrier, though, and 5 other enemies. So if he gets out, holy cow, amazing. But he's in a really rough spot right now where he has a lot of red triangles. What is he doing?
Oh, and he just disrupts straight into the... But he's also into the midst of the map. See how far that flag goes. It's going to land essentially at his doorstep.
Yeah,
and Blitz is like the kind of player that's going to grab that shit out of thin air.
That's okay. That, I see where he's going for. It's kind of like Team Rabbit right there, where you kind of like carve on the ground and then like toss the flag in the air for your guy to grab it in midair. Not a terrible move though. Like when you're going from a front to back for an e-grab and all that, there's not much you usually do with an e-grab, and he made something of it. Obviously the flag got returned, but for anyone watching, like, it's okay if you e-grab, it's okay to just pass it back home.
Yeah, in fact, I don't know, that might just end up being the meta if they keep the flag tossing this strong, which, by the way, never been this strong in any previous Tribe game, ever. It's kind of insane. And my first reaction to it was, oh my god, this is incredibly broken. This needs to be nerfed. My second reaction is, wait, this is super fun. And this creates crazy moments.
Did Jazz just crash?
Jazz must have crashed.
All right, we're switching over to Praj now, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, as we do that, let me let's listen to comms. I want to add some comms to this. Isn't that something you get in every esport?
No way, dude. There's a mine.
Yeah, it's okay. House.
I was gone.
He's dead. Got clicked. Cloud down. Where's our cappers at? Oh,
15.
How are you doing?
I'm low.
Toss it to mid if you can.
Throw it.
Your Hoff is back on stand. We have 2 heavies on our base.
You gonna catch it?
1 heavy.
I can pick this up, but I don't know where I'm going with it.
Attacking now.
Oh no, we
got it. Hunts has got it. We're escort this back. I got it.
Yo, get red. Get red.
Where'd he go? It's right in front of our base.
Right in front. Right in front.
I need help. I need help.
He's going nowhere. He's going nowhere.
Let's start getting rid of some of these guys.
You got it. You got it.
Good. All right.
Try to get a return.
There's one guy in the.
Return.
Nice usage of his projectile to bounce that flag.
Okay. Hold on. Incoming.
Okay, they're gonna nudge it into the right position.
Get ready, guys.
Jazz picked it. This is
really micro plays like that make a big difference.
Yeah, and look how he never he never respawned or died. He made a play, backed out, knew where he needed to be at the right time versus trying to be the hero the whole time.
Pick it up.
Got it. You got it.
Careful play of a veteran Tribes player. Oh wait, I said I was gonna stop.
Set up for E. Set up for E if you can't kill him.
What have I done?
Just so we can get off the stand when he crashes.
Well, when you're only casting from one perspective, you kind of have to give the person props or not.
He's low. He's like one shot.
And when it's Praj, he's got to move. Why does that guy still have the flag if he has so little health with so many teammates nearby? All right, just pass it off.
Yeah, we don't want to be in close quarters. That's where
Praj, what's your timing for return?
Praj, of course, using the stealth, the phase pack. So right now, the meta is so dependent on the usage of stealth pack and phase pack. A lot of players in the community, I think ourselves included, calling for some kind
He's
of
almost
nerf.
dead. He's about to pass.
But right
He's
now,
about to pass.
you're gonna play with what you got, and what you got
we might
is
get this return.
the ability to go completely invisible with very little downside.
That was a nice shot by Pandora. I don't know Pandora well, but Pandora got the nice shot. Looks like, yeah, Team Slush going nuts over that cap. They know that was a big
Jazz?
one. When
Jazz
you
just
have
killed
3
Slush.
minutes
Where is he?
left, game point in your hands, and you're up by 2 points with the
found Jazz, I
overtime
found
rules that we
Jazz.
currently have in this game, you are feeling really good right now.
I mean, I'm going to go so far as to say that's the nail in the coffin. And also, of course, saying that, setting up Blitz's team to make an epic comeback that we can speak of for the ages, if they can do it. But with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left, every single O run has to work. I mean, you get 3 or 4 O runs at this point.
He's out. Complex is out.
Complex is out with the flag, which, nice MA with the thumper there. A little punt by Complex that's on Slush's side. Not punt, looks like he died. Praj is picking up midfield, but he's not doing much. He punted it. Yeah, this is bad
actually a
news.
great punt.
This is bad news
This
for
is looking
Blitz's
bad.
team.
This is looking terrible. It's going to be another cap if they don't pull out a rabbit out of their hat.
I'm going to turn up their comms.
Jazz trying to do everything.
It's okay. Set for re.
All right.
Okay, it was Jazz. He's not on a route then.
I mean, Jazz gets the return, but
Right,
he
next
also pulled off as a capper.
Next capper.
That's
And 2 minutes and 5 seconds left.
That's exactly what Praj said on comms too. He's like, "That's okay. Jazz is a capper. He's not en route."
Slush is out.
Slush is
out.
Full. Blitz is out too. If they can get a conk or something like this,
time return if you can.
Blitz needs to cap this.
Okay, don't
it's
go
dropped,
straight to
so he's not going to be able to cap it. Yeah, now I'm ready to say that's the nail in the coffin. Damn.
Let's switch on over to Jazz's POV. It's really all on him and Blitz to make it happen here.
All right, we're now watching Jazz on Team Blitz. Looks like Jazz AFK'd mid-game, so I think he knows it's the nail in the coffin too. Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't have switched to Jazz.
Yeah, he's
rest in peace.
Yeah, he's not happy about this loss, I'm sure. But hey, you made it this far. You gotta be proud.
1 win away from the money. That stings. Absolutely stings. At least you can rest easy knowing you took out the dominant force that was Team Fish Sticks.
I forgot about that team.
How could you?
Don't set me up like that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's no sugarcoating this one. It is impossible for Team Blitz to come back from this one. We are watching the final minute of Slush versus Blitz. They are going to take this match 2-0, just like what they did to their previous opponent. And now they're going to meet Team Fire in a best-of-3 grand final. Both teams make some money, so there you have it. Like, everyone can cheer for that on their end. But what you really want is that W. You want to be the first Tribes 3 Rivals champion, and then be able to wear that badge of honor. And then someone like Praj, who has the literal Twitch title, I'm the greatest Tribes player of all time, him winning might help with that.
It might.
I don't agree with it, but...
I mean, do you remember who won the NASL Grand Finals for Tribes Ascend, the biggest Tribes Ascend tournament of all time?
Not Praj.
I can't remember who won that. It wasn't Praj.
Yeah, I can tell you it wasn't Praj. Well, GG's Team Blitz. Cran Muncher, thank you. I know you were part of Team Blitz. Thank you for being a part of this. I think this is you're new to Tribes, and your stream was awesome. Great job as Hoff. But congratulations to all of the players at Team Blitz for making it this far in the first place. So keep your heads up. Great job. But big congrats to Team Slush. What's their name? Sorry, Kataski, whatever. What do they call themselves?
Kataski Club.
Kataski Club.
Katabatic Ski Bug.
Congrats, guys. We will cast your match in just a bit. I believe. Well, I won't really have to show you a bracket, but hey, let's look over at the bracket in just a second. For some reason, that one page of challenge is just crashing every single time I keep it up for 3 minutes. So it's a pain in my butt. All right. Here's the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. And what I'll do also is get us a full view of where we started and where we are now. Team Blitz beat Team Fish Sticks. 2-0. Slush versus Zeo. Slush wins 2-0. We don't see it now, but we'll see it soon. Team Slush also beats Team Blitz 2-0, which then, again, Fire, your team comes back into the field to play against the running team, Slush. Before that, though, we saw 5 rounds of Swiss, and that included 18 teams. We drafted over 300 players for North America, and because of it, we played 12v12 instead of 7v7. We didn't have enough captains. We had a lot of players. This was the best way to tackle this event. But that included us to have about 20 player teams for this 12v12, and we saw awesome matches across the board. I mean, right off the bat, we saw Zato versus Prizzo. Zato, I thought, was a top 5 team, potentially, getting held back by Prizzo, who picked his team based on player names for like 5 or 6 rounds. So he put up a good fight there, and we saw another one between Blue and Jick. Unfortunately, these are the 2 teams that didn't perform well in the long run, as they started to lose matches throughout the way. And then teams like Team Fishstick, Team Fire, Blitz, and Zeo, all of those teams started to really rise up on top. The only time that teams like Zeo and Blitz lost was against Fire. Again, 0-4 for Blitz versus Fire. Zeo versus Fire is 0-5. And then the next team that Fire played was David Bowie, which was another strong team, and they 5-1 them. And then Fishsticks, they met you in round 4, 5-0 on you guys. And then they met up with Hot Rod, which had the first pick, Jaggle, and had a really, really solid team. That one seemed to be a really, really close match, going 3-2, which then makes you ask, we haven't seen Slush, but can they put a better fight up than Hot Rod? We don't know.
Yeah, these 2 teams have not played yet, correct?
They have not. Nope.
Yeah. So this is going to be a really interesting match. I think the storyline here is Fire is some sort of Tribes, like Nostradamus or something. Not only has he been playing Pugs nonstop and noting the best players in Pugs, he's been playing pubs and noting the best players in pubs. He had a itinerary, that's not the right word, but he had a binder filled with pubbers names because he wanted to pick the pubbers out of the lineup. So he did his research. He's picked amazingly well in this tournament. On the flip side, Slush picked his Tribes 2 homies. So will it be the Tribes 2 camaraderie? Will it be the playing together for years, or will it be the super team of Tribes players from every Tribes game?
Yeah, we'll find out. And what I hope this does is, like, we put a lot of spotlight on these veteran players, but I want to talk to 1 or 2 of the captains. And Blitz, if you want to hop in here, I'm happy to have you to talk about your team, especially the people who showed up for the first time blind. Imagine being a new player to a game that has a sweaty background like we are for 25 years, and then jumping into a draft tournament and making it this far. That's got to feel good. It's got to sound, I can imagine they were making plays that they weren't even expecting from themselves, which then hopefully they get the same addiction that we have with this game, which is just, this is a game that can't be replaced with any other. I'm sucked in. I'm in.
Hell yeah. And I also want to shout out, just because storylines, etc., on the voting for which teams people thought were going to win, Slush was like in the middle of the pack with 5% of the votes. So Team Slush was highly, highly underestimated, underrated going into this. Meanwhile, Blitz was actually number 2, and Fire was number 4 with 10%.
Team JP, the number 1 team, most voted.
That's right.
And what did they place? 8th, 9th. Dang. Wow.
It's a new game.
We talked about sleeper picks, but let's talk about the sleeper team, maybe. That's
right.
All right, let's see if there's anybody here in the sleeper picks column that we need to call out. Experimental Pilot, I mentioned them a couple times on Blitz's team. I think stuck out to me. Again, I'm only watching from one perspective, but when you stick out from this one perspective, you made some noise. So I definitely see this one. And this was written in too. This was an other 6 people. Maybe it was himself to 6 times, but this was written in 6 times. Oh, they all say other. Nonetheless, great job out there. Guess you can't see it on stream, so I'll go back to the standings.
Should we take a look at Team Fire and start to break down this roster a little bit? We haven't seen them play in a while.
I'll let you do that. I think this will be the first opportunity for me to use the bathroom in a bit. So,
okay,
is that allowed? Can I use the bathroom?
It's my stream now.
All right, you can take it.
I'm the captain. I'm the captain now.
Let me put Team Fire up on here so you can talk about it. I'll be right back.
Okay. So Fire, if you don't know him, he is arguably the most well-rounded Tribes player. If you look at his abilities in every Tribes game, he plays T1, T2, Tribes Ascend. He won a tournament in Tribes Ascend. He won the big tournament in Tribes Ascend. He's decent at midair. And that experience from across many Tribes games allowed him to pick a really strong team. Going with Rincewind for the number 1 pick was something that kind of took me by surprise. When you looked, just playing a lot of pickups, I don't think Rince was a lot of people's top pick in pickup games. So that was a really strong and I think off the beaten path pick to just get the team started. Makasuro as well, a veteran for many Tribes games across 25 plus years of history. Colonel Fatso is somebody who's new on my radar that I had not played with until maybe last week, I think, for the first time. Yet he's emerging as one of the top cappers in North America as well. Miss Kane also, lots of tribal history. Shoutouts to Clan Cobra. Blitz was on Clan Cobra. I was on Clan Cobra. Miss Kane was on Clan Cobra back in Tribes Vengeance. About 10 people in chat will know what that is. It's a meme. It's a good meme, actually. And then, going down the list, I'm not too familiar with Phantom. I'm not too familiar with Trubba. So yeah, just a lot of really big picks. And I wish I could speak more eloquently to everyone on this list. If you know more than I know, shout it out in chat, because lots of these names are brand new to me.
I'm back. All right,
cool.
Yeah, let's bring Blitz in here. I'd love to hear his take on his experience so far, and also being someone that played against Team Fire as well. Blitz, are you there?
Yes.
Hey, buddy. GG's, good run.
Yeah, man, that was awesome, dude. I'm super proud of my team.
Yeah, I want to hear more about your team, and I think there's obvious ones on your team that we can go through, and if you want to shout them out, go for it. But I'd love to hear some players that showed up for the first time and had nothing to show for themselves other than I like this game, and then they delivered. Who are those people?
Yeah, let me see. I mean, honestly, I could go down the entire list and just shout out each person individually, one by one, if you wanted, because the truth is every single person that showed up, which was like 17 of them,
wow, had
a part to play. Like we had some people playing sensor duty. We had some people playing like dedicated kill their enemy sensor duty. We had a repair person, base defense. Like we had people filling all kinds of different roles. It was really fun challenge to rotate everybody in, right, to make sure everybody got to play, but still kind of have the composition that we needed. So that was fun and challenging. But if I was to give anybody props, I'm definitely going to give Eidmark props first and foremost, because I know a lot of people probably didn't even understand why I picked him so early or are not familiar with him. But Eidmark was an absolute monster. He was just doing such a great job. Like that dude is definitely comp worthy, like top 5 material.
Nice.
Yeah, honestly, everybody else equally. Glem surprised me. If I want to, he was fragging out for sure. And then I had a couple of other people that were just really enthusiastic. They spent a lot of time practicing. We went over routes. We went over strategies. We scrimmed. It was awesome, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for doing this, guys.
Heck yeah. Thanks for being a part of it. And, I mean, we're telling the story of your team where you played against Team Fire from the very beginning. That's a tough matchup to start the games off of. But I can only imagine your leadership, knowing you and how you're able to rally the troops and run through the rest of the group stage with 4 wins back to back, and then taking your first match in the semifinals. So, how was playing Fire's team, since we're about to see them, and what was the takeaway from that?
Well, I wish I could give you what you want here, but the truth is that I feel like we all played very nervous on that first map, and it's also Dangerous Crossing, which through our scrims we found out that is probably our worst map, which is why we banned it the entire time. So having to play the best team on our worst map, it's hard to say, right? Because that's some big variables, but they were just really oppressive. They were really good. Like we almost matched them on kill power, but they were just always there. They had more bodies than we did in almost every single play, and they have their star people in really important positions, and they're doing well. They're doing exactly like Fire and Rincewind are just slaying out, and they have a lot of sleepers that are doing really well. They're just very well coordinated. It felt like I was playing like an actual top 10 team.
Love that. I think we're getting to the lobby soon. I did want to ask one last question because I gave a lot of praise to this player, Cran Muncher. I watched this player's perspective, streamed on Twitch, new to the game as I understand it, and they were playing this Hoff role on Kata. That was, I don't see people that often play so selfless. They were not trying to go for all the frags when someone was up in their face and all that. They knew their job. It was repair the base. It was to stay on the stand or help my flag carrier when they're home. If the flag's gone, not my problem anymore. I have to stay home and help the people that are there. So I wanted to give that praise and ask you how you felt, or if there was a game plan using Cran Muncher in that very aspect.
Yeah, so two things. We definitely spent a lot of time having discussions and trying to go over exactly what people were good at and what they were capable of doing. And everybody, we really spent a lot of time locking down roles and responsibilities. And I think that paid off because everybody knew exactly where they were needed, what was expected of them, and everybody did a pretty damn good job of sticking to their role and playing disciplined. And I think that discipline is really like the defining factor of our team. Like we had really good discipline, really good coordination, and we're able to solve a lot of problems. Like you were saying, we played Fire in the very beginning. That was kind of a blow, right? Because we didn't start off the tournament with a win.
Yep.
But if anything, it actually kind of got it out of the way. It was like, okay, so we got that out of the way. Now you guys want to win? And
Yep.
they were all like, yeah. And then we just went and won a bunch.
Love that.
I want to also ask, just before we get into this game, how did you come up with the 8 heavy strategy? Who like made that call?
I think
And
that's
when
just
did
kind
you
of the
find that
way
call?
it was just kind of the way it ended up working out. Like I didn't specifically start out and think like, oh, I'm going to make sure that we have 8 heavies. It's just like, as I listed everybody out and said, you're going to do this and you're going to do that. It just so happened that I had selected that many heavies. And honestly, that's pretty much all that was. We just had a lot of fraggers on our team, and they wanted their health and they wanted to frag. So that's all there was to it.
Cool. Thanks for keeping it so real. You're not feeding us what we want to hear. You're just saying, no, this is the real deal. There wasn't more to it than just this, or giving your team the praise they deserve because you guys did a great job. It was fun to watch. I wish I was able to watch more than just 1 or 2 perspectives, but beggars can't be choosers, and I do not regret a single minute of doing any of this. So thanks for being a captain. Thanks for being a part of this. I think you might play tomorrow, so if that's so, good luck tomorrow.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll see you guys then. And I'll be
GG's
watching
Blitz.
the rest of this. Yeah, GG's Fish, and I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
This dude beat me twice. It hurt. We have our map picks and bans coming in. Fire is the higher seed. Fire's picking first. We'll say that. Fire's team will ban Torment first. Slush's team bans Dry Dock second. Fire picks Katabatic.
Okay.
And Slush is picking either Wave Mist or DX. We will find out momentarily.
All right. Well, Kata and Fire. Look, I think Kata's anyone's map. It's the map that we've had for the longest, in the most part, in Tribes 3. Hasn't changed too much. Only the physics have. So there's a lot of experience there, and it's a pretty simple map. There's no intricacies like your Dangerous Crossings, where it plays different than others. So that's a safe pick, I guess. But when you're banning maps like Torment and all, you're gonna play the safe maps.
Slush is typing, and Slush says Proj is AFK for a sec. Okay.
His stream's also down, which I'd like to have that as another perspective.
I requested that his stream be put up, please, because we need POVs from both teams.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
We got Colonel Fatso on the fire side, which we've watched him a couple times and he puts on a good show. So that'll be someone I will keep. Final match. Look, I'll admit it. I'm tired. My voice is going a little bit, but I am truly excited for this match. Like, being able to watch and talk about these teams for the last, 6 hours, truly amps me up for what this can be. Like, this is the last match. This is what the work that we put into what we've been talking about with the signups at the beginning of the month, to all the storylines that we built all throughout the day. Like, seeing Team Fire go against a team like Team Slush, which, look, if you told me it was Team Fire versus Team Slush before I watched that last match, I would have been like, yeah, Fire's going to win. But after seeing and hearing, like, Praj's perspective and the comms and how dominant they were and adaptive they were to the situations, I don't know. Maybe I didn't see Fire's team in a while and I forgot how good they actually are. But seeing Slush teams deliver that last match really makes me think this could be the actual final match that it deserves to be.
Absolutely. And we have the map pick for Team Slush. Drumroll, it's going to be Wave Mist. Interesting. Not going with the legacy pick of Dangerous Crossing. Seems like everyone's afraid of Dangerous Crossing.
Is that
member, we like that map.
Is that the tiebreaker map then?
It's the tiebreaker.
Ooh, that's spicy.
That could be very, very spicy.
I want to see Game 3. I don't care about my voice or anything right now. I want to see Dangerous Crossing be the money match decision maker. Oh yes, that plays out perfectly.
Good. We would love to see a Game 3, and I do this every time I'm casting a Tribes tournament, and we have peak viewership. We had just about 300 viewers a few seconds ago. I want to hear from every 300 of you which Tribes game is your Tribes game. I know most of us played a lot of different Tribes games, but what is the Tribes game that represents you the closest? Let's see it in chat. For me, it's T1, APC. I know you claim T2 Classic. What is your favorite Tribes game? Chat. I want to see that.
Yeah,
here it comes. Tribes 3, T2 Classic, T1, T2, 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 T1, Midair, T3, wow. T2 Classic, Tribes 3, of course. Solstice.
Of course, he gets
Ascend,
paid for it.
Tribes Vengeance. The first Tribes Vengeance. How many people will say Tribes Vengeance? I'm very curious to see. Midair.
Base plus
TA,
plus
T2
from
Classic.
Base plus for Tribes 2 Freaky. Interesting.
Ascend. Tribes Aerial Assault from Blitz. That's a lie. That is a lie. Catabatic Ski Club on top, says Slush.
Yeah, look, it's hard for me to say it's not hard for me to say because I know my core memories of Tribes really go back to Tribes 2. I spent more time in that game than any other game, period. It was just that point in my life. And I always say, like, when I talk about games, like, games saved me, like, in my life. I needed it, and it brought me to a good spot, and Tribes 2 was a crutch for a lot of that. But Tribes Ascend, it's really hard for me to say that can't be my favorite too, because the people that I got reunited with or really bonded with, and the team that I had, the competitive experience, getting the travel for it, casting matches, meeting people, then eventually working for the game. Like, how do I not say it's my favorite game in the series? But yeah, Tribes 2 and Tribes Ascend have very special pieces to my heart.
For me, it's always going to be Tribes 1. So many nostalgic memories of running around the base on Scarabrea with a shield pack and a plasma launcher trying to mess up generators. And then many, many, many years of playing Tribes 1 LT after that. I will say Midair for me comes in a close number 2. I absolutely adore Midair. Midair is awesome. And I will say, I'm starting to see some things happen. Praj's stream is back up.
Okay.
The stream has loaded. I just saw Fire has started his game, so he'll be getting in there in a second.
All right, love it. Where is this Praj stream? One thing I said earlier in this, very early into this tournament, and I want to say it again because it was fucking awesome to see it. We had over 20 or 30 people streaming, if not 40 or 50, streaming Tribes 3 throughout the entire like first few matches of the tournament. You know how freaking awesome that is? It's not only because we made a presence on Twitch as a community, but the fact that when I ask people, hey, for the tournament, can you stream your perspective? It'd be great. It's the only way that we can get a spectate. You guys delivered. So like that meant a lot to me. It showed that not just the captains are in it to win it. It's the community that wanted to help in any way they could. So that was cool.
Absolutely. And make sure to go follow everybody who's streaming Tribes 3 Rivals. Proj's stream was up for a second. It seems like it's down again. Maybe he's taking it down in between games because he doesn't want to leak his team's comms.
That's my hunch.
I don't know. That's my hunch. But I know APC's streaming a lot. I'm streaming a lot. A lot of people are streaming a lot. JP's been grinding. Guy is a beast. Definitely follow all of these amazing Tribe streamers.
It's a bummer because I got to travel the next couple weekends, and I think the next 2 or 3 weekends and play tests I won't be able to be a big part of it. So ending this week with a banger, right? Casting all these matches and such, but going into next week I'll miss it and I'll have to watch your streams. So please stream for me next week so I can watch and get caught up with the action. The weekend after that, I'm not sure, but it's the Super Bowl the weekend after that, right? So definitely want to watch some football. It's only
I'm going to be
Sunday.
gone next weekend too. I wonder, APC, now that this draft tournament is out of the way, how long until somebody hosts a tournament in one of these playtest weekends, like a real tournament? Bring your best 7. I mean, I feel like we could see that even next weekend. Maybe if somebody gets off their ass.
Yeah, it could be.
Or we can wait until the game's more stable. I don't know. One of the two. I don't care. But
I don't know. I know there's teams that are forming and like behind the scenes, nothing really like official because there's no tournaments or anything. But I think maybe this will help kickstart a little bit of more like, hey, you want to scrim, or hey, I got 7 people that I want to play with. You have 7 people? Let's do it. Like outside of Pugs. I know 4v4 Honor Bomb is something that Jim wants to do maybe the week after Super Bowl. I know he talked about that. I don't know, I'd like to give that a shot. I think that'd be fun to maybe I'll even play. Hopefully I can have the opportunity to play. And I want Jim to be able to play too, goddammit. Like the guy, he's trying to push for Honor Bomb all the time during the Pugs. So hopefully we can get a way that we can get people to help Jim administrate these things. Yeah, that's right. He called it Honor Bomb 2099. All right, so I'm gonna
there you go.
Switch it to the in-game overlay and update this to be Team Fish Sticks. Just kidding. Team Fire.
Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity to use the restroom too as we get ready for the grand finals. Everyone, don't go anywhere. Make sure to stick around, tell your friends. We're going into the grand finals of the first ever major tournament in the history of Tribes 3. It's been a blast casting today. It's been a blast playing today. I can't wait to see who takes it. Is it going to be the super team of tribal all-stars from every Tribes game under being led by the legendary player Fire, or is it going to be Slush and his T2 homies who take it? Let's find out very, very soon. I will be right back.
Okay, now that guy's gone, holy shit, you know what I mean? Jeez, who invited him? No, we're just going to let them pile up into this lobby, and we'll let the game speak for itself. And if we can get some comms, we'll let you guys listen in. Can I get thumbs up or thumbs down if you guys like the comms played? I feel like that's such a great, unique thing that we can bring to the table with this tournament, and I want to do it more if possible. Otherwise, happy to talk over it. Just have limited perspective. It's bumming me out now that I get further and further and we get to these really important matches. Is I can't tell the full story because I'm limited to the perspective of this. So I know everybody was upset about no spectate. I'm probably the number one guy right now that's bothered by it. But again, it's been cool to be able to like show people other people's streams too. But yeah, we'll listen to comms. If you guys don't mind comms, we'll do it. Lost audio. What? Test. Yeah. What do you mean? Don't scare me like that, Doomsday. I trust your word. Thank you, Doc Matrix. Where would I be without you? All right. It looks like this map is starting up. And you know what I'll do? I'll let the match start by listening to the comms. Good luck, have fun, both teams.
Work for the work on the sensor on our team. But make sure when the cappers are coming in, you have the dome shield on and you're on the stand.
Yep. Dome shield on the flag with my mine, right?
Your mine,
too. Exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna start right away on a back route. They should be long enough for offense to get there.
I'd put your other mine away from the dome. Just put one mine in the dome, put the other one kind of away.
Okay, yeah. On the
What did I miss? Are we getting into the game?
We're in the game just now. 5 seconds till we start, and we're gonna listen into comms and see how they kick off.
Go, baby, let's go. Let's
Fire's
fucking
team, how
go.
they kick things off.
All right, perfect.
Okay, I'm
Leaving on the left route.
Left.
Fantastic.
I'll start right.
Thanks.
One right.
All right, so this is a little lull in the action. We'll get back to the comms. They had their game plan. You heard them. They were talking to the Hoff and what he needs to do, how they're going to approach with their cap, and now they're calling out cappers on the left or the right. You see Fatso here getting really high up in the air. No skybox. Amen to that. And coming down for his grab. We'll see if he gets his flag grab and he gets out clean.
I fucked him up. Body block. He's body block.
I mean, I've got projectile stream open, and Slush was out so clean, so fast. I mean, Colonel Fatso was halfway across the map, still setting up his route when Slush was already out and home. But nonetheless, that flag is returned.
Back now.
Proj is on that.
Is right there.
He's got flag out in front. He's out. He's hurt really bad. Good chain.
Leaving the base.
He's throwing.
I'm going on radar.
He's going far.
We got a guy over here.
Right.
We need a grab.
They're calling for that E-grab, and
go
Colonel
for
Fatso
the
coming in
Nitron,
with
but
the
I'm not there
stealth,
yet.
trying to throw in a Nitron. Somebody else got the Nitron or kill on him. Looks like this flag might come home. There is the nice return. That was scary. I mean, for Team Fire to be their backs against the wall that quickly into this match might be very telling on what Slush can bring to the table here.
Either team, honestly, had a good chance at capping there. But that's just how it goes in Tribes. If you don't connect the cap, it ain't worth anything.
Well, this is grand. Ooh, wow, that was a fast cap behind our backs by Team Slush. So yeah, the Fire's team is really. Fire's team they're trying to approach this methodically, but I think what we saw last time with Proj and Slush is, keep the gas on the pedal, keep the pedal on the gas. And that was what we're seeing here is they're nonstop just grabbing the flag and taking it off the stand. It's never a dull moment there.
I'm coming to escort you.
Absolutely. The pace is so incredibly different between these two teams. You're absolutely right. And once again, Team Slush has this flag. They're at home. We may be entering a standoff.
Did you see Captain Fatso, or Colonel Fatso, how he did that? He went stealth. He was able to clear 2 people by the flag stand, or by the flag on the ground, and was able to get the flag returned by himself, untouched, basically. That was amazing. Good job, Fatso.
It was right.
Colonel Fatso, not just a capper, obviously showing his mettle in a variety of ways. Again, with that stealth pack, so incredibly strong right now. Nonetheless, it's not like it's easy to do, to come on in there undetected, in the right angle at the right time, get the Nitron, and have the flag land in your hands. Still takes a whole lot of coordination from Colonel Fatso there.
And we'll see Fatso here is trying to escort his flag carrier, which the flag carrier decided to punt. I think Fatso needs to turn around and try to chase this now, which it looks like that's his option now. He's getting chained down. He gets demolished, and the flag drops down.
Working on it.
They're calling for. Let's listen to the comms here. This is actually really interesting.
Someone else has it. I'm recalling.
We have it.
Just
return? Yes, no. Pop it.
Okay.
Slush is out again, clean, 100% full HP.
Okay. I have it.
That's stand.
People talk about Jick, they talk about DeSolo. They need to be talking about Slush.
There's the pass off, and that's going to
return.
Oh my God! Fire's team was about to get the cap, and then who the heck was that? Return Slush coming in for an E-grab. Not only gets the E-grab, he gets the conk, I think, and the return at the same time. That was insane. By the way, Fish, I think when you're looking at Praj's stream, it's behind or ahead. Like, it doesn't make any sense with what we're looking at on stream.
Oh, I'm. Oh my goodness, I am a minute. These two are a minute off for me. What is going on?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
I was sitting there, I'm like trying to
One of these is on
articulate
delay. One of these is on delay. Okay.
So we'll stick with Fatso's stream for now. We can look over at Praj's either halfway through if we need to, or next map. But that was amazing. That was a top 5 play of the day. Just watching Slush come in like that, get the self return and the E-grab.
Absolutely.
Wow, oh so crazy in the chat. Holy cow, that's a name I haven't seen since T2. Nice to see you, buddy.
We have return?
Yes. All right, so just making sure, are you at like 10-18 right now?
10-16, 10-15, yep.
Okay. All right. Praj's is at like 9-13 right now. So
All right,
it's like a full minute ahead.
Yeah, we won't look at that.
Okay, I'm 10.
All right, so Fatso's calling in a 10-second grab. He went stealth. He's going stealth pretty early. But okay, no, it's because it has a longer duration than the face pack. He unstealths at the perfect time, as you would expect, and he's out clean. 1,000 out of 1,000 health. Taking shots at the opposing flag carrier. This is a must cap. I guess doesn't need to be must, but this is a really big cap because they're down 0-2 against Team Slush here. Fire's team needs to make a statement.
Stand, guys.
He's phased. We need touch.
And they're gonna... Oh, here comes the red team. Red is all over this. It looked like a comfortable hold, but red is all over this. Slush. Team Slush on the offensive. Right, looks like we're going to be entering a standoff, though, nonetheless. Fire bringing the flag behind, and he's going to be holding on this back hill. Of course, APC.
Yeah.
Usually you want to be holding back here because the spawns are back here, but there's a return. This could be the first cap on the board for Team Fire. An E-grab comes, and there's the cap.
And they're excited. You can hear the excitement in their voice. And there was a flag capper who I think stealthed too late, who tried to get the flag off the stand, and that was a big bummer. They called it out too. He's like, he missed, and so they all went all in on getting that flag to the stand. So yeah, 1-2 in favor of Slush still, but Fire's team needed that. They could not. If they went down another point, you could see the morale drop quick, but this is that boost they needed.
Still plenty of time on the board, but getting caps in Tribes 3 is not necessarily trivial. It can be slow going at times. This could be another cap, an equalizing cap coming in, stopped in the last second, or Slush's team almost getting a third cap, stopped at the very last second.
Ooh,
now
is he gonna
Colonel
get
Fatso
this?
looking to pick this up in field. Yes, the bounce is good. Fatso is out. He's not moving too quickly, though. He's going to get chained down very quickly. Looks like he's going to go for the punt. That flag is going to move across the field, probably makes it over this hill, and indeed it does. But it's kind of in a tricky position. This could be an easy return. No, Fatso still on it. His friendlies are there as well, and they're going to keep this going. And not able to get the throw off in situations like that where you're gonna get crashed on immediately. You probably just want to toss that flag as soon as you touch it. That flag is returned, but once again in the field.
You know, I don't know what was so important about getting that flag off the ground there. Like your flag, it was still at the stand. Everybody was focusing too much on the stand there, and look what happens. You focus too much on the flag that was in the middle, not even the middle of the base. It was still close to their base, and Slush's team was able to get a grab because of it, right? If you're trying to go after the flag in the midfield and you die and you don't successfully pick it up, you have to respawn. These respawns are brutal. They're 5 seconds, and then you're on the other side of the map. So it's a pain in the butt, which then means Slush's team was able to get out real quick and just untouched, no problem. And that's what happened there. Now it's 3-1. Now you're sweating because now it's almost 4-1. Flag pass going onto the stand for Slush's team. You see at least 5 or so people, which there's a misplay by Slush's team because Fatso was able to grab that E-grab, no problem. Everyone was focused on getting the enemy flag, which then that turned into a return for Fire's team. So I'm seeing some lack of coordination. I really think, I really think things need to be rethought. But look, this is the Slush's team that we're talking about, where their foot's on the gas the whole time. They're again taking the flag to the stand, and now they look to elect to drop it or pass it.
Red all over that stand. A sea of red, but still no cap. The flag is now in the field, giving Colonel Fatso and Fire's team some time to get over there. Not a ton of time, though. That flag is in a position to be returned and could be converted into another cap. Flag in the field. It'll be... Somebody's going to be grabbing that or returning that any second now.
You would think, yeah.
Actually, this is interesting. Fatso decides to go on a route instead of just go straight towards that flag. So he has confidence in his team. He's also, you know, the strategies change based on the size of your team. In a 7v7, you probably would choose to crash there, but in a 12v12, there's enough people on each team that it might make sense for Colonel Fatso to go on a regrab.
Yep,
which is what he was aiming for.
And I think that's what the Slush's team is doing. They're getting all these chain grabs because they always have someone on a route or ready to grab that flag. And look, when this is all happening, the flag gets returned for Fire's team, but what happens? The flag gets taken again by Slush's team. They are relentless. They refuse to have that flag stay on the stand.
And there's a return, so Slush's team could be getting yet another cap on the board. Man, Katabatic, especially with 12v12, the crash is insane. Sometimes it looks like the cap is for sure. It's a done deal, but you can get over there pretty damn quickly with the Chaser perk, a couple of disc jumps, you're across the map, and that is still in the field. So Fatso, can he continue this run? Can he pick this up? Is it a good bounce? Not quite.
I'm a sucker for midfield pickups.
Yeah, swoops.
Swoops, nice. I hope there's an accolade for that.
He just came out of our generator, I'm assuming.
Swooping it in the field. Yeah, let's get some achievements going.
All right, let's listen to comms again. I think this is such a great feature.
Back routes coming in now. No, that's clear. That's clear.
Yeah, I gotta make it up.
Okay.
Their caps.
Slush is coming in on the.
I'm just coming up to you.
Team Fire.
You guys gotta take over the stand. I gotta go take over the.
Across the field.
Gen back up.
I feel like the stand is more important than the gens, but
Red. Can we get that? You have one on you.
Got it. Oh my god.
That sounded very salty.
What a shot.
A little bit.
Strauss in the back of our base.
I mean, you know how much these guys want to win it.
Static left.
APC, you've been here before. You've been in the grand finals.
Yep. I mean, that's the thing that can help a team crumble, though,
Complex is
is
low. He's
if
doing a
people
back
can't
route.
keep their heads up.
One
You can make
in
your
the
snotty
base
comments,
now.
but if that continues, it's not good for the future.
One front.
Flush is gonna be on back right.
And now, with only 3 minutes and 40 seconds, down 2 caps. Might sound like a broken record. Said some of the same things in the last game, but every single O run matters so very much now for Team Fire. They have to start to collect some caps and get them on the board. It's going to look really rough if the next run or two don't convert.
15.
And my game.
All right, oh no, someone's game just crashed. It's a nice E-grab by Firewolf. Never seen Firewolf 978 before in my lobbies, but that is a clutch play. That was amazing. That could have saved them the game because they were about to grab, or Slush's team was about to get the fourth point. I don't care that the flag's returned. He prevented that cap, which there is still enough time to get 2 points. Okay, is there enough time to get 3 points? That's a very unlikely story.
There as quick as I can.
Trying.
Flag is in the field. Colonel Fatso looking for a return.
How do we not have it?
He's got teammates all over it, but Rezpunk comes out of nowhere. Is he going to keep this alive? Yes, he does. Rezpunk keeps this alive for Team Slush.
Chain grabs.
Yeah, they're even calling it out, guys. Like, we're seeing it. We're hearing it. These chain grabs are punishing.
Yeah.
They're going to return.
Yeah, you got that's why you have the stay-at-home defense position. You have to have that, yeah, especially when you have 12 players on your team. You probably want maybe not even one, but you probably want 2 people to be dedicated, stay at home, not leaving that flag stand to prevent those regrabs.
Yep.
After a return.
That would be the first change I make. Flag's returned. Okay, guys, the flag stays home from now on.
Nice.
Okay, 2 minutes left. It's do or die.
Back in
Fatso getting significant airtime. Maybe, dare I say, too much airtime. He's at least able to maybe sync up with his team on a very, very. This is a straight back route, but it takes a long time to set this up. He needs to make this home.
I missed.
Oh, incorrect bounce.
You hate to see it.
Oh, that was Hunt.
And I mean, this is almost nail in the coffin point at this point.
Yeah, I mean, well, hold on. It's 2 to 3 instead of 1 to 3. If it was 1 to 3, I'd say yes. I don't know where that second cap came from. But
how did we miss that?
I don't know, but holy shit, I feel terrible for missing this most crucial cap of the entire game. Um,
He's grabbing flag.
wow. I'm so sorry, guys. I wish I caught that. I blame Spectate, not me. But this is
really
huge.
hard.
This is still a chance, a very good chance that Fire's team could take this into overtime. This is what we need to see from Fire's team right now. I want to see a little more chain shots hit here, but I don't know if the chain's going to do it. They're going to have to get a conk on it. The flag is out in the field. We might see a return here. Oh my god, there's so much damage.
there.
Oh, it fell into his
Chaos.
hand. It shot straight into his hand. This might be huge. Oh my god, speaking of chain grabs, how the freak do they do that? How do they grab the flag so quickly after a return like that? That was such a scramble.
Somebody was on route. I mean, I'm gonna guess it was probably Slush. Slush is vibing. Everyone's sweating. Everyone's tense on the flag stand. Everyone's crashing. Well, Slush is probably just out there vibing, running his routes.
Yeah, probably. Okay, we're sitting at 25 seconds left. The flag's in the field. It gets returned. The flag is dropped on the other side. So let's see if they can get that return. There's a grab right there, but you need a fast grab. You cannot llama it anymore. There's 15 seconds. You need to be. You need out. Unfortunately, this looks like it's a map lost to Fire.
That's going to be game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, going to the Katabatic Ski Club, aka Team Slush. The T2 boys are showing up, showing strong. And that is going to be potentially heading towards an upset. Fire sitting comfortably in the grand finals with an undefeated record. Not only was Team Fire undefeated, they only conceded a single cap the entire tournament to date. They only conceded a single cap throughout the entire round robin portion of this tournament. Now, Slush and the T2 boys are striking back.
That was a fun map. You know, it looked very one-sided for a while. Just the name of the game, period, is get the flag off the stand. You don't have to always cap it. Just keep it off the stand because you stop them from capping it. And especially when you have the lead, having that as an option is a pain in the butt if you're dealing with those chain caps. So Slush was always in control. I mean, even at that very last moment when I was just freaking out about how they were able to grab the flag right after a return like that. Incredible. That is top-notch stuff that I would hate to see if I was going against. Like, I would be so tilted to see a flag constantly getting off the stand.
I as someone that had that happen against my team, Team Blitz was running a lot of regrabs. It can be one of the most absolutely demoralizing things in the game of Tribes when you can't keep that flag home. You have a clutch play, everyone's crashing on the stand, you feel like you might make it, you just one misplay, or maybe you actually get the return, but somebody's on route, they're llama grabbing, they're on route, they're out with your flag. It's one of the most devastating things that can happen to you in Tribes. And APC, if I might, can I suggest that we switch over and watch Projectile stream for this game?
I want that too. I want to make sure I update everybody that is tuning in or not aware. It is grand finals. I don't have much real estate on my, or I have a lot of real estate on my OBS, but I don't have a lot of graphics to play with right now. So there is some plain text. 0-1 in favor of Slush, but let's get Proj TV loaded up.
Of course, Team Fire is not down and out. And again, I think the storyline is very valid that Team Fire has been just chilling. They've been sitting, twiddling their thumbs for the last couple of hours while Slush and the Katabatic Ski Club have been going at it through the bracket of the playoffs. So one team is warm and ready and crushing on all cylinders. The other maybe needs to get the game going. Moving on to Wave Mist, this is actually the pick of Team Slush. Projectile's stream went offline again. Please come back. He says BRB. He's coming back.
All right. Well, we're going to look at a still shot of Tribes 1. Don't answer it, Fish, but folks in chat, what map are we looking at right now in Tribes 1?
Little Tribes trivia for you.
I'll tell you this much. It would be fun to do some Tribes trivia. I still want to do that as a content piece.
I know.
But
I think that would be awesome.
I don't want this map in Tribes 3. I wasn't a big Roller Coaster fan. That's right, everybody. Roller Coaster is the correct answer.
Roller Coaster is the correct answer, and I think I agree. I don't actually think Roller Coaster would play that well in this game. at least with the way that the physics work currently in Tribes 3, it can be hard to get, if you're skiing on a route, it can be hard to get up to a base. For some reason, when you're moving fast, you seem to not have a lot of vertical jetting abilities. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I can't quite figure it out. But it's not the easiest to get up. And this is a map where the base is floating pretty high. That said, Torment is kind of similar in design in that the base is essentially on the crest of a hill and not anywhere close to in the valley or even the middle of the valley. So who knows? It could work. But Roller Coaster is kind of an overrated map. I'm just going to say it.
I will say that too. I was going to say basically that. It's an overrated map. It's a classic. And you throw it in the same pool as Rain Dance and Stonehenge and Snowblind and all the classics, right? But like Snowblind, I love Snowblind. It's personal to me, but like it's overrated in the sense like I don't want to see it in Tribes 3. I do want to see a thing like Stonehenge in Tribes 3, right?
I'm convinced Stonehenge will be the best map in this game. I think. I mean, imagine the natural route, like that first bowl that you can just get into. You're gonna get going so fast right away. It's gonna work.
As we get into this next map, Freaky, I'm so with you. Thanks for bringing that map up. Beggar's Run in Tribes 2, I thought was amazing. I think it would play well in a game like this. You just need to make it a little wider because people don't like their one-way entries to the flag stand like DX. Slapdash is cool too. All right, stop distracting me with great Tribes 2 maps. We're going to the map 2. This is more important. This is, again, the grand finals. Team Slush, who came from the semifinals, demolishing their team 2-0, going into the finals of the bracket stage and demolishing Blitz's team 2-0, and then goes into the grand finals, meeting Team Fire, who went undefeated the entire group stage, 5 maps in a row, now takes a map off that undefeated team. And now, with this being a best of 3, this is match point for Slush. And we are watching Projectile from Team Slush this time around. The last time, we watched Colonel Fatso from Fire's team. Now we're going to get a little taste of what's going on Slush's team. And I'll start that off by listening to some comms.
True Bust is left.
One left.
Fires that made me.
Oh, I'm dead.
Alright, they got it back.
They're
Back right,
hunting our routes. They're hunting our routes.
Yep.
Capper behind. Capper. He missed.
We have any grabbers?
Where's our grabs?
No, I died.
Keep low.
I mean, I think we can call out right off the bat, APC, Team Fire obviously wave messed a very narrow map in comparison to Torment or DX or even Katabatic. It's one of the more narrow maps in the game, which means that a good defense can camp your route and kill you even when you're en route. And that sounds like potentially what's happening on both sides of the map.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Happened last time too.
So that was a
Might have
quick,
to see some more cluster play here.
So that was a quick cap going into Fire's team, and I think you can hear the panic in Slush's team right off the get-go. Like they're yelling people from the back. Oh, I'm down. Oh, I'm down. Oh, I'm out. Watch out for that. Like they're getting demolished now. Like, sorry, I'm using that word pretty dramatically, but this first minute was very favored in Fire's team just by listening to the comms.
Yeah, I mean, both of the cappers got shut out. So what are you going to do on offense when both of your cappers are dead? And that's what happened there.
I got this.
Even before they got even close to the flag stand. So maybe Projectile will have to adapt his play here and move to intercept Fire in the midfield and intercept those route campers. That said, we do have some flag movement for the Katabatic Ski Club. Flag is in the field. It looks like there's a blue on that, so maybe we can see this continue.
Yeah, and to be clear, everybody,
and maybe not.
Red this time is Fire's team, which blue is Slush's team. We're watching Projectile, who is on Slush's team.
I'm leaving now. I'm
left 10. I'm not back.
If you need me to change the overlay, if that helps, does changing the overlay help? Whatever, deal with it. I hate to say just deal with it, but then there's too much swapping around each time. All right, so let's see what's going on here. We got a standoff, at least officially, because both flags are off stand. Flag is returned for Fire's team, which this looks like it's going to be another cap for Fire. 2-0?
It's fine.
Wow,
2-0. A total change in momentum, APC.
And guess what?
Means
look at this. Look at this. What do we call that? A chain grab. Look what they're doing right back to Slush's team.
Okay, we're out.
It's like everything's flipped. Slush's team completely on the back foot. The new guys on the block, Fire, with players from all kinds of different Tribes games, seem to be adapting to this more, let's just call it a more Tribes 3 map. This is a different kind of format. We did not see narrow maps like this in previous older Tribes games, and they're taking advantage of that narrow setup.
Oh my goodness!
Can't
Wow, that was like a dog chasing like a carrot at the end of a stick that he can never catch. That was amazing. Oh, poor Praj.
How you doing? Where's Fire right now? Just call out his position.
Oh, that was hilarious. That was. Oh, there was like a little carrot dangling in front of him that he couldn't catch. That's so freaking funny.
We have all been there, right?
Oh
right,
man,
guys?
that was egregious though. I mean, I've been there, but that one went on for like 10+ seconds. All right, so standoff. This is, I think, an official standoff this time around. We have a minute 30 before both teams can cap without the flag being home, but I don't see it lasting that long. Neither of these teams allow for standoffs to last that long. At least that's what we've seen so far.
10 seconds away from.
And by the way, subtle play to call out there by Projectile. He uses the phase pack to just survive there, pulls away. Didn't end up working out for his team, but he knew that he was basically completely outnumbered, so he just wanted to survive there. That is really one of the strengths of the phase pack. It makes you invincible and invisible.
Got a return?
Invulnerable.
Oh, they're crashing.
There you go.
It's okay.
But yeah, and I think there's some notes to take there where you don't always like if you're half health doesn't mean you have to duel to the death. Like if you, especially if you have a face pack, you can get out. Like you can just phase out. Okay.
Nice.
Wow, look at that E-grab. That was amazing. But you can tell the comms. Let's listen to the comms as they do this, because there's some comms going on for them to be standing at the stand like that.
I just got triple MA'd.
One coming left.
Double MA'd.
Got him.
They're gonna get it. Maybe.
Oh,
no. I got it.
Okay, he's low.
Keep alive. We're crashing.
I
What
just
a
chucked
great
it. That's all I
E-grab
could
again.
do.
We've got 2 right, 1 setting up back now.
Very calm
We gotta
and
get over there,
closed comms.
Yeah, I'm trying.
This is not the Slush's team that we know.
It's okay. All right, keep it together. How's he doing?
Woohoo! How the momentum and tables have changed. I'm hearing no comms on Slush's team, which they were very loud the last couple times I listened to Proj's stream. And then Fire's team that's just getting chain grabs on them. I mean, there's been some nice E-grabs on Team Slush, but not enough to get the flag home. This has been this doesn't feel like the same team we saw 10 minutes ago on Kata.
Left.
Where's our
You
cat?
know, I wish I watched Projectile's stream before the tournament, because this is kind of the position that I should have been playing for my team. We were ramming our heads into the enemy offense just a bit too much, and I was dying way too quickly on medium offense. Projectile, though, look how just, I don't know, reserved he is. He's behind enemy lines, yet he's surviving for not tens of seconds, but like several minutes behind enemy lines with that stealth pack or with the phase pack. Grabbing nuggets wherever he can, helping his team.
Miss Kane's on it.
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of grab we can get. Oh, that looked like a non-red right there. But nothing too important though. He wants to get that kill. He wants that kill. He's got it.
I mean, again, he's just in this very passive position. Can he stop the cap? Is it going to be a fourth cap? Tossing the flag onto the stand does not connect. A bad toss is going to give Projectile a chance to get a Nitron. Will he look for the Nitron? Yes, the Nitron hits.
Oh,
Will he get the return in front of everybody?
What an unlucky
No.
bounce.
But that's another cap. 4-0.
Oh, boy.
Talk about a shift.
I gotta say, Praj is playing very well. And again, like I was trying to point out that like when he's half health, he's not trying to like duel to the death. He phases out and he puts himself better into a position that helps the team, not to put up another kill in his in the scoreboard. And then how he played that right there with the phase pack and getting the conk and just the unlucky bounce. He's playing it right. It's just not falling into his hands, especially when the flag bounces as much as it has been.
Grabbing and then going towards our flag.
And really, I mean, Projectile's basically playing midfield, which is a position that barely existed in any other Tribes game.
Yep.
Probably doesn't exist in any other Tribes game. But you can very, very realistically play this because of the different packs that you have at your ability, at your behest, and because of the nugs as well. So this is a very interesting role that's new to Tribes 3.
Yeah, and again, with it being 12v12, it allows for this role to be prominent. 7v7, I'm not saying it's not going to be present, but it's a bigger risk because you're taking one less person off your stand.
Push them off. Push them off. Second one. Down.
All right, so we have the flag taken in
Left cap,
favor
back right
of
cap, at the moment.
Team Slush. Look, it's going to be a hard comeback, but it's not an impossible one. There's enough time. And Slush might get their first cap right now. Oh, my goodness. Look at that grab. Oh.
Perfect back route.
How?
That must have been Colonel Fatso.
How do you have 12 people on your team with your flag carrier coming home for your first cap and not stop or chase that at all? Like, you should have at least 8 people on your stand right there. And now the flag's returned.
On the other side.
Oh, my goodness. That sucks.
Nope.
Through it.
Okay.
Is it going to be another one of those? No. Okay.
No.
Kraj delivered that time.
Alright, we have 6 minutes.
All right, Slush calling out 6 minutes for his team. That's enough time, but they need to start shifting this right now. They got pretty close. They got so close.
I'm trying to pick up.
They just tunnel visioned a little bit, right? And it's so hard in this game to have that awareness, that presence, especially for newer players coming on in. It seems like the main thing you got to focus on is, let's get our capper in, but nobody spotted the back route from Colonel Fatso. That could have been a very important cap for Team Slush.
Right comes first.
And I'm not hearing any offense coordination, guys. Like, I mean, just as I say that, you know, the guy who grabbed it, it was Astralis who grabbed it, but he gets denied. And you look at, there was like 3 or 4 defense chasing him on that, which is, to my point, there is no or very limited offensive coordination, you know? Like, what's Praj clearing for right now? Do I see anyone coming in? I don't know. The capper, did they have any coordination with anyone clearing? I don't think so.
I got fires down.
Although, I mean, he's staying alive so long, he gets the kill on fire. Is anyone going to be able to take advantage of that kill?
That's what I mean. It's like I'm lacking to see the offense that we've seen in the past.
Oh, I hit him.
Ooh, here's him chaining Miss Kane again. He wants that kill. Hey!
Oops. Oh, shit.
It's a good throw.
He was too focused on the kill. He lost his momentum and speed there a little bit.
3 guys on, it looks like.
Okay, so this could be
How's he ducking?
map point, not game point, because again, Slush's team is the one that has the 1 in front of their name. We're going to go to a best of 3 if Fire's team is able to cap this out.
They're out DMing here. Yeah, they're going slow, but so we have some time, but yeah.
They sound panicked. Like, for the people that are talking in chat, they are not happy about this.
Oh man, 5 shut out APC, 5-0.
And what was the last map?
Last map
was that 5-1 or 4-1?
Oh no, the last map was it was much no, it was 3-2. It was very close.
3-2. 3-2 was it?
Yeah,
I think so.
Either way, yeah, this was
a close game.
This was a different one. All right, Praj goes offline. We go to caster scene. Someone remind me what Catabatic's final score was, but this is what we wanted. We wanted, of course, Grand Finals going to the final map. That's great, but it's not just going to the final map. We're going to Dangerous Crossing. Oh my goodness, this is a totally different game. And honestly, if I had to take a guess based off of what I've seen all the way up to this point, what team I think will take it, I think it will be Slush's team. And it's because I expect to see the Slush team that we saw the first map, which is just ongoing routes and flag caps. And if you're going to do that on any map, that is Dangerous Crossing. Got to watch out for the fragging on, or the coordination, of Fire's team, which that goes a really long way. So I think Slush's team needs to step up the coordination there. But if Praj can keep fragging his brains out and those chain caps can keep coming in, this could be Slush's game still.
Absolutely. And let's talk about what is so different and unique about this map, especially in this current patch. I think new metas are arising on Dangerous Crossing. That base is so difficult to get in and out of, especially with things like mines, dome shields, nitrons. You're going through a very narrow pathway as a capper. It's really difficult to get in and out with any speed. Even when you do get in and out with speed, because the routes are only left to right, there's really no back routes at all in this map. It's going to take you quite some time to get home. So what you tend to see on Dangerous Crossing more than any other map in Tribes 3 is this cluster play. Of course, if you're a Tribes veteran, you know that Dangerous Crossing has always been famous for a cluster style map for this very reason. But in Tribes 3, there's one extra unique thing to keep in mind, which is the fact that you can punt that flag over midfield from the enemy base.
Right.
So literally you can lava grab the flag, come out the left side of the base, turn right, throw the flag, shoot it. It's going over that hill. Once it's over that hill, that's basically your side of the map. What I'm expecting to see here is a lot less emphasis on these back routes, these stealth routes, a lot more emphasis on fragging and cluster play in the midfield. ABC.
That's why I can't wait for this map, man. Like it's just going to play different than the other maps that you'll see in the map pool, right? And a lot of people ban this map out because it's that different and they don't like that cluster player. I'm surprised that DX made it out, and I think they were probably targeting more maps that were in favor of the opponent team. So like if you're Fire's team, you probably wanted to ban their favorite map, Torment or whatever. So DX, they know it's not anyone's favorite map. So they were targeting the team's favorite maps, which then made them say, well, we have to sacrifice DX being that tiebreaker map if we get there. And well, now you have to face the truth of what DX is going to bring. I can't wait. Fuck yes. I'm so glad we are here in this very moment in Tribes in this competition. So good. I just want to bathe in the moment that this is happening.
Yeah, man. I got to say, as a lifelong Tribes fan, this is the most fun I've had in like a decade at least.
Well, that's because Tribes hasn't been out in a decade.
Right. No new Tribes has been out in a decade. But you know what's even greater than Tribes 3 coming out and bringing us together? It's also brought people back together to play every other Tribes game. I have played more Tribes 2 in the last month than I have in the last 20 years. So I basically stopped playing Tribes 2 a couple months after it came out, but I have been going back and playing Tribes 2. I've been playing more midair. New people have been coming from this hype and this hype that's built up from Tribes 3 and just joining the community. I think it's really breathed new life into our scene, which is so fun, so exciting. Boomer shooters. Yeah, boomer shooters are back. They're hip again. It's good times.
Wow, man, I was going to mention something completely off topic. But my mind went into the direction, when's the next game, right? Like I'm just immediately like, no, I want to get in the game. So I'm asking Jim when we'll see it. They're taking a short break to get water. Man, players will always take a break to get water, to use the bathroom, and then to check their phone and their texts and their tweets and all that. You got to keep them in line. We got a match to play. This downtime is losing viewers, which then got me back into the thought I was having. I wonder, and the Steam charts will be able to ask us this, is this tournament A, bringing people into the game right now, or B, is it having people watch this and not play the game, which is actually hurting the game's active users? That's what I'm looking for. I'm curious, and looking at your webcam, it looks like you're actively looking for this.
I am actively looking for this, and this is the highest peak by far that we have seen of this playtest. We reached 550 concurrent players earlier today. You know, we had 200 people playing in the draft tournament. So I think this draft tournament we had 400 people playing in this draft tournament. So pretty much most Tribes players were playing in the draft tournament at a moment.
Take a look at the humps, right? The humps are each day, right? And notice how the humps like on Thursday are the highest, and then it goes down the next 2 days. And then the same thing for the next one. And then you look at this one, the hump goes up at the end, right? Like you've seen a peak of engagement because of hopefully this tournament, or people like Bomb Run. I don't know. I'm going to take credit with the tournament. I think that's probably the biggest player here. But that's really interesting. I hope that is very attractive to the folks over at Prophecy to say, hey, maybe this is actually something that the community needs and likes more often.
Esports, it gets people interested in your game. It's pretty simple. I mean, especially when we can get people playing, because I think that's one of the special things about this tournament. If we just had a super sweaty $10,000 pro tournament and there was like 10 teams from each regions and just the greatest Tribes players ever, 7v7, hyper competitive, would I have loved that? Yes. Would it have been awesome? Yes. Would have had great plays and exciting moments and great recaps? Yes. But this draft tournament gets new people into the game that have never played competitive Tribes. On my team, we had we had a player say the last time I played a competitive Tribes game was on OGL ladder in 1999, and I'm playing Tribes competitively again. And we had people saying this is the first time I've played any organized competition of any kind, which I just think was very awesome.
Yeah, and something I just always, when I think about when we say the word esports, like it's not just about being the best. In this case, like we want to be the best team in the draft tournament, but clearly these teams are not organized teams. They just got together in 24 hours. It's about, you know, playing in an organized way with people and coordinating in a way that you don't normally do in pickup or pugs and sometimes pickup games. And also, like, it's not just about playing either. It's about watching and enjoying the story, watching what, whether it's the caster energy and getting to see Tay or just watching and learning from the game a little bit. It's like, this is what it's all about. But yeah, let's shut up about that and talk about this is the final map of the evening. 1-1, Team Fire, the undefeated team, losing their first map. The map that they picked, they lost. Slush comes in, 1-0 at match game point, could win it all, gets 5-0'd on their map, Wave Mist. Now we're playing Dangerous Crossing, a map that came out last week. And it is different than any other map played in Tribes 3. So, ladies and gentlemen, buckle in, enjoy as we watch Projectile on Team Slush play in this final map. Good luck to both teams.
I'm seeing 330 viewers in your chat, APC. That is the most I've seen pretty much all day. Can we get that number to 350? Tell your fellow tribesmen, yes, those people that you played with 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, tell them that Tribes is back. Get them into this stream. Let's hype up this last match of the day and celebrate the finale of North American NA Draft Tournament.
Practice shit.
All right, Fish. Whoa, I just Fire just disappeared on Praj's map. That was weird. Maybe Fire is not the kind of guy that uses a phase, so whatever. Something weird happened there. But watching Projectile here, he's hanging back. He knows, ooh, he just used that phase pack perfectly because he got MA'd. But he knows that he doesn't have to go in right now. But someone like a Rincewind knows that I need to get rid of someone like Projectile because he's going to be a pain in the ass. With that said, someone still gets out. It's Slush. What do you know? Meanwhile, the other side, the flag is in their hands. So immediately we might see a standoff. The flag is passed off onto Projectiles, or sorry, Slush's team. And now we can see, no, the flag gets returned. So this might be a quick cap if this flag cannot get returned by someone like Projectile, or he's going to E-grab.
It's pretty far in the back though. Oh, waiting for that disc to be shot, waiting for that thumper to be shot. Using that phase pack to great effect, getting the flag into the field, but it is in the field, which means it can be returned.
Come on, we get that return. Come on,
and we could see a conversion on a cap here for Team Fire.
Damn,
hard
there
to
it
tell
is.
from this angle. There it is, the first cap in a minute and a half.
That was quick. That was too quick. And you know what? Fire's team held onto that flag the entire time. It was Slush's team that was scrambling the entire time. This is the same Fire team we saw last map. They are very calculated right now and coordinated. And frankly, I think part of the success of this map, when you cluster, is comms.
Oh, well, he's not. He doesn't.
Look at that. So much damage going into that flag stand. Both the Thumper and Mortars raining in. If you're a heavy on flag, you're not surviving that. Both teams, though, out with the flag, and we're entering another standoff.
I'm going to listen to some comms here because this could be interesting on how they approach this, knowing that they're down 1-0.
I got it. I got it. Nope, I don't got it. Oh my gosh.
No way.
I got it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Phasing out of nowhere.
Nice return. Let's reset.
There's a capper on the left.
We're resetting now, so we'll go off comms real quick. But next time we get into a standoff, we'll listen to the comms or if we see some action. I want to keep pointing out, like, watch how Praj just stays on the outskirts this whole time. He's a little gnat. I just call these people gnats. Like, they're such a pain in the ass for defense, and someone needs to take care of them. And it looks like Rincewind is on gnat duty, which does pull defense away from the flag stand, which is critical for a map like this.
Undead, your hot's dead.
Man, the more I watch Proj, the more I realize I was playing medium offense the wrong way. This guy is pulling people away from the flag stand, which is what you have to do here on Dangerous Crossing.
With that, it looks like Proj is going to try to go towards an E-grab type situation since the enemy flag was grabbed. Or, sorry, his flag was grabbed, but it looks like it's dropped in return. Flags are back on stand. Folks, 1-0, 4 minutes in, or 3 minutes in to this map. That was a very quick first cap by Fire's team, but that is not something to just be overly confident about.
Phase coming in left. Phase left. Phase capper left.
He's on right now.
He's on right.
Proj kind of like a mercenary for his team. Sometimes he's on D, sometimes he's on O. Mostly on O.
I can't do anything.
Capper coming left.
All right.
Good. One capper coming
Oh, what a shot. That was an MA, too. You heard the cha-ching?
He actually got out. How in the world is that?
How he's getting the fuck out?
Oh, man. You guys hear that?
Tensions are getting high.
Here, let's listen.
He tossed it. He tossed it.
Just give me the timing. I'll just spam it. The only time I got a phase is when I timed the mortar.
We get an E-grab?
Wow. Nice play by that player. Wow.
Do you want me to switch
Uh-oh.
to switch to cap?
Yeah.
Fire might be running away with this.
That defense was beautiful. Like focusing on the 5 different people from the enemy team is what Fire's team did, and they got that cap. I don't know if you guys heard it all the way, but you can hear their comms like, how the fuck is he getting out all the time? You know, they were very, very upset with these cappers getting in and out. So they're getting a little tilted here. I don't think it's stopping them from performing, but they're getting out, and it's bothering Slush's team.
I think Projectile might need to actually like start being a threat to grab this flag on occasion.
Fire's close on it.
Because his teammate, I mean, you're hearing from Slush. Slush is getting shut down emphatically by Fire on his routes. He's getting route camped. And I think what that means to me is like you need more people who can be a threat to grab if they know it's going to be Slush every time. Nonetheless, as I'm talking, of course, Team Slush has made that flag over midfield. Midfield is where you want to be in this map. That means it's your territory. Obviously, can't see what's going on right now, but the flag did get returned.
Flags are returned.
Where he is.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're not happy with how they're able to grab the flag all the time. Like that right there. He's like, Fatso's half, but he's out again. What the fuck? You know, it's like. So the fact that the defense isn't able to keep the flag home is not keeping high spirits on Slush's team. But this is all right. This is not a terrible position right now. Because you see, that capper coming in. You might have Proj getting a return. No, Proj trying to get a conk there. Nice shot by Proj, which then the flag bounced out of the roof, and it looked like it was supposed to go in, but it bounced over the flag stand, which is huge. That's a return over on the Fire's team. So this could turn into a 3rd point at this point. No, the flag is actually.
It's okay. It's in the.
Yeah, the flag's in the bowl, so it's fine. They actually get that return, and they get the flag off the stand. So this actually quickly turned into Slush's favor. Throwing the flag, yes, it's an option, but it is a risky option. I never feel good about it.
There are 6 of Team Fire chasing that flag. I actually would have liked to see Proj just camp the flag stand.
Yep, I agree.
If you see that many people going after the flag, why not just hang back and try to duel these guys and get a llama grab?
Yep, I agree with that. And now look at that. The flag's punted so far over. Proj needs to decide which one he's going to go for. It looks like he's going to go for the return. He's probably going to phase here, and he's going to try to get a conk up here on the roof if he doesn't get an MA. Oh, a midair conk. Nice try there. Oh, a nice return. That's Astralis coming in for that return. Beautifully, wonderfully done. Wow.
Is this the first capping chance?
Oh, he's full health. Their capper's out.
Uh-oh.
Dude, again, he's upset. He's like, damn, he's out fucking full. So, yeah, they're not... I think it's Fatso that's really doing a number to the defense. Flag is dropped in the stand. The flag is taken on the other side, though. So we're in a standoff. This is going to be a few minutes of a standoff unless a conk happens here with a return. Oh, he misses it. Oh, and he tries to get in. He gets a kill and the return. That is beautifully done. Proj, the one-man show on the flag stand. That could turn into a point for his team, and there it is. 1
there you go.
to 2. Slush's team is back in it.
Everything changes with 1 cap on the board. It felt like it was an impossibility that they could make a return. Now it feels like an inevitability for Proj, or it should. It has to. They need that momentum. They need to continue with the confidence. That flag stand is being cleared by heavy armors, and like the flag stand is cleared, but if Slush is getting camped on his routes, they actually...
Right.
He's still not going to be able to get in and out.
Right. Yeah, they might have to go to this more cluster play. Like, there's situations that they could do it, but what do I know when Slush is not getting camped out enough that he gets out with that flag? He's fine. Fatso's really low, and he passes it off to what is it, Truba? But he can just get conked by these 4 Slush player is on his team or on his ass.
I didn't even have it.
Look how patient projectile is.
Oh, what an MA! That was beautiful. That was a cap.
It's still a cap.
That was a cap. Oh, it was a cap anyway. That sucks.
I want to see projectile camping that flag stand more. I mean,
I see fire. I'm gonna go after him.
I get what he's going for, but if he could have just llama grabbed that, I think that's a better chance than hoping for the perfect MA. The MA hit, yet the flag still bounced to the flag stand. Someone was there to connect.
Yeah, I agree. And getting that
Is this
flag.
a cap? Is this a cap?
This might be a cap. That's not good.
Fatso's out again.
Praj can get this return.
Kill those guys.
Yeah, like again, we're not seeing those chain grabs anymore, right? That's what was killing Fire's team back on Kata.
Is there any way that we can D up a little bit more when we're out?
I can play D now. You want?
Well, no.
Well, they're talking about position changes. Let's listen to what they're saying here. This actually is a really critical moment for Team Slush.
Left side, 15 seconds.
Coming right now.
Colonel Fatso, 5 seconds.
I wonder if Team Slush is able to repair their. I haven't noticed if they've been repairing their sensor often. Of course, Colonel Fatso in the stealth cap has been dominating, has been getting out over and over again. If their sensor is up, they're going to see him.
Fire's coming into our base.
Miss Kane, right side.
Got me. There's 3 heavies in there.
They got 3 heavies on the flag stand. Is that what I just heard?
My return's on the other side of the map.
Sounds like it.
Ooh, nice shot.
I'm 15 out.
Just go to base. Go to base.
I got conked.
Get red. Get red.
Yeah, I'll be ready.
Don't respawn
the flag stand.
Yeah, he should have been on there.
Spread him out. Spread him out.
Oh my god, I'm starting to get frustrated.
He should llama that.
Stop them.
No one's coming in as far as I see.
Leave it.
Yeah, I'm attacking that.
Oh.
Shoot it behind the
I'm
base.
losing my mind.
They're destacking.
Shoot it into the.
They're not destacking, or if they are, like Praj is just chilling on their flag, like literal on their base, no problem. You know, man. Yeah, there's problems on the offense here. Slush's team is doing a pretty darn good job on defense in many cases. Yes, the Fatso's getting out, but like right now, the flag is dropped in the flag at the stand.
Okay, Astralis is moving. Could we see a second cap?
They need it so bad.
Okay, Praj, if you're not en route right now,
it might
go.
It might be the capper in you, but you're absolutely right though. Like I'm feeling the same exact thing as you. Like this is an opportunity for you to the defense is focused on your stand, therefore you can take over their stand.
And I sorry guys, we only have one POV to watch here. It's hard not to overanalyze what we're seeing.
Yep, that's a fact. Nice grab.
Okay.
That's a good grab. Oh my god, look at the kill feed. It's all blue kills red. My god.
Now.
Oh no. Did he body block? Can you body block your own teammates?
There's no body blocking in this game. No.
Yeah. Did they drop it and they returned it? Who the fuck did that? Rincewind, man. Rincewind. There's a reason why it was a first pick for Team Fire. Yeah. I'm gonna listen to more comms.
Do it. Quote.
Alright, hey,
nice shots.
Listen,
nice job.
Coming in now.
Play Ho, that's on D. Anybody can play Ho, that's on D.
I will. 12 will.
Okay,
they're chasing.
got some
Their
flag
entire
movement.
team is chasing at the
Fatso.
moment.
He's out.
The amount of times I've heard, freaking Fatso. That's so funny.
I threw it towards base.
Not only because of his name, but because it's just nonstop.
No, he's full health.
This might be a cap. Oh! Did he get conked? Did he throw it? Don't tell me he threw it. That was a throw. No, that had to have been a throw.
He's
that
low.
flag
He's
went
low.
far.
He's low. Just shoot the stand.
I don't know for sure, but I'd love to. In the future, iconography, if you're conked or throw it, please.
If you're not on D, if you're not heavy on flag, just crash.
Build the next guy. We got return.
Nice return.
Okay, there's return.
He's lawing, he's low.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're sitting at 2 minutes and 5 seconds here. If Slush's team does not get a cap by the 1 minute mark, this could be a really bad situation. The flag is, it's punted, and something needs to happen here. Oh, Praj, yeah, good game sense. This return is big for your team. No. Okay, nicely done. Do they get the cap too? Oh no, the
No.
flag's returned
It
on
was
the other
returned.
side too. Oh, that's bad news. You have to start clustering home or something.
Okay, this is looking good.
I'd start escorting him home. The guy that's out, you just gotta. That's the focus right now. Oh man, I'm pulling my hair right now.
I know.
Come on, Slush.
Slush, toss it up.
I'm gonna listen to the comms again because that's some good content.
We should get return.
No
we got
way.
return. It's fine. It's fine. Got a minute left. Just
Only 1 minute
keep
left.
going.
It is very far from fine.
Left.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to predominantly comms here.
He's slow.
I'll try to help clear. What's your timing?
Oh my god.
No.
Ritz and Proj have the same game plan here.
Strelius, what's your timing?
Yeah, I'm grabbing now too. 49 seconds, boys.
They got body blocked, man. I'm so many.
Every rip.
This
the flag.
That's true.
It's not over. Keep
Fire
going,
is
keep
king.
going.
Capper left.
I'm coming
It
in
was
at
not
5.
looking
Call this
good.
game in a second here.
It's done, man. That's it.
We got this. Come on, clutch up.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Coming in now.
your champions of the North American Draft Tournament for the 25th anniversary of Tribes. Fire.
Trying to clear for you.
Fire and
Rivals
friends.
Rumble.
Hell, good games, guys.
Returned it.
GG's called. Slush
Give him a shot.
and Co. defied all expectations
We're the
with
only team
really
to beat
interesting
him once.
picks.
That's true.
Nonetheless, it was Fire and his encyclopedic knowledge of the Tribes community that made him win here. I think his picks were so smart throughout. They had the right game plan. They had the right strategy. We saw great stuff. We saw shimmers of brilliance from this primarily Tribes 2 squad. But in the end, it's Fire who comes out on top.
Or Ida is going to take over the screen. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to listen in since Praj is 1 minute ahead. We might be able to catch the comms of Team Fire. So enjoy.
an ad.
Yeah, enjoy my ads. This is the way. Let's listen into the
loads fast
comms.
enough.
Yeah, let's listen to the comms. Come on. Get out of here, Telemundo. All right, here we go. Listen in.
Oh, no.
Go for the cap. Return.
I gotta return it.
I almost shot him
One shot
into
on our
that. That would have
stand.
been embarrassing.
One shot.
All right.
Gee,
all right,
boys.
all right.
All right,
GG,
What
guys.
is Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
Looking lovely.
Good stuff.
We did it.
Oh man.
Holy moly. What a team.
Feel to be the first official T3 champions.
Oh man.
Go for the first
pros. Oh my god.
All right, Cloud9. Who you picking up on this roster, bro? Come on.
Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, that is not fish sticks. There it is. I'm trying to get Fire in here for an interview because that would be awesome. But
I'm sure he'll be down.
I loved that match. There was frustrating moments at the last map, but that match was the story that we needed to see. We needed to see, first off, Fire's team to get taken down a notch, and they did right off the bat. They lost their map pick too, and it was looking pretty grim for Fire's team. I'll be honest, and like I said, going into the Dangerous Crossing, I thought this was going to be Slush's match. Nope. It was completely Fire's team. 5-0 in the second map and very dominant in Dangerous Crossing. So congrats to Team Fire and friends. We do have Fire, so I'm going to drag him in here for an interview. Fire? Fire?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, you legend, you. Congratulations, man. That was sick.
Thank you. Can you bring in Rince too?
Yeah.
Double interview.
Yeah, I think
First pick
Co-captain,
Rince.
co-captain.
Yep.
First pick Rince. There he is.
Hello.
First pick Rince.
So grand
7th pick
champions.
overall.
Wait, what's that?
I was the 17th pick in the out of the
Yeah.
nine. I think.
Hey, I was 16th, so.
Well,
Had your chance.
Well, Fire. So you had a lot of homework, it seemed like, going into your draft picks, and you really dominated the competition from the very beginning. I do want to talk about the first map of the grand finals in a bit, but I do want to talk about your thought process going into this draft. On Friday evening and how you think everyone performed.
Everyone performed so well. Even the people who got randomized onto our team, all of them played multiple maps. All of them did really well. I think we had just a bunch of fraggers. Even the random people, man, they were fragging out. It was incredible.
And did you do you have any couple standout names in particular that you think were even like new to Tribes that you're like, dude, I need to see more of this person in Pugs or whatnot?
Yeah, let me go down the list. So Boxy first, Mr. Boxy, brand new to Tribes. He said he came from Halo and Gears of War.
Oh wow!
He's been streaming the whole time, so check out his stream. I think it's FYC Boxy. Shout out to him. Carefree Style, just fragging out on D. So good. Randomized to our team. Bad Taste. Antonol. Adversary. Rogue Denied. And G-Spaz.
Did you get Hatinator?
Hatinator.
Yeah.
Hatinator, yeah. Heavy O for us.
Yeah, it's such a bummer that we only had one or two perspectives like at any given moment for matches, which I wish I can tell the story of those players from a spectate mode. Really got stuck with whatever we had with Twitch, which it was a good enough experience, and listening to comms, which we'll get into that in a second. But as you guys made your way through the group stage, we don't really like to talk about that because that was pretty much a sweep. Your last round of the Swiss seemed to give you the most troubles. I don't know if that's fatigue or not. Is there any thoughts on that one?
We didn't quite take it as serious just because we knew we were in the finals already. We had such a big point differential.
Yep.
So I wanted to get some people in who weren't going to make it through the whole tournament. Some people, I think we had an Aussie who wasn't going to be able to be here. Even though I think he's still here, actually. I think he came back. He went and played D&D and came back. That's how long this tournament went on.
I know. Trust me, I was there first front row. We are 7 hours in for this cast. And then you went into the grand finals with a bye, given that you were undefeated and you're the number 1 seed. You went against Slush's team. Did you expect it to be Slush?
I think we were kind of expecting Blitz for some reason. I don't really know why.
Okay.
Maybe we were just watching his stream more. But I can see why Slush made it. So
yeah, I mean,
the team was awesome.
They performed really well against Blitz's team, and then when they showed up at your doorstep on your map pick, you lost. And it looked, dude, I'm sorry, but you guys looked out of control. Their chain capping was just ripping you apart. What was going on there?
Can I talk about that since I was on D? Are you cool?
Yeah, go for it.
It was mostly like, I mean, we figured out what they were doing a little well through. It was just they basically always had somebody on route, which, that's a map where back to fronts and stuff like that are super strong and have a lot of setup time and whatnot. So they had plenty of time to set their stuff up, and it wasn't the initial grab that was killing us. It was the follow up. So like we would get return, and everybody would K out or would just get mopped up after the return, and then they'd just immediately be out again, and there's nobody on their side. It was honestly a really good strategy. I think we're a little lucky that we chose to ban Torment, because that's another map they probably could have pulled that on, versus the other two maps are a little bit more cluster friendly, which I think was our strength for sure.
I'm going to shout out Praj and his stream, because once they won Torment, which was Blitz's pick, they're like, this is our map. I don't know why they picked it. Even though we practiced that map more than anything else. We did a lot of OVDs. Even right before that grand finals, we were OVDing on that map. We were having some fun.
So what you're saying is you were snooping on his stream and gained some valuable intel.
Exactly.
Ooh, okay, spicy.
Even without that, I think just seeing them win that map, we might have banned it though. Our cappers were still kind of iffy on it, even though I thought they had some pretty good routes. They said they'd rather ban it.
Yeah, and going into this tournament, and especially as we got later into the streams, we saw a lot less on Tribes 3 directory, and that's because a lot of teams got eliminated. But I was also worried about the comm leakage. But I'll tell you, that is content you don't always get when you do organized competitions like this. And so I'm so glad that Praj, you and your team were able to do that. Captain Colonel Fatso, and hearing the comms of your team fire were something I think I wish I leaned into a little bit more. But listening to the comms was something that I saw a change, where when I was listening to you guys on Kata, you guys you had your comms, you were trying to stay collected, but you could not handle the chain grabbing. So it wasn't a comms problem. But listening to you guys on map 2 for a little bit, and then listening to the other side of the comms on team Slush, it was either silent or frustration, and I think that played a big hand into some of the final maps that we saw.
Yeah, man. Also, EU tournament tomorrow, guys. Make sure you guys tune in. I'm playing in that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if Prince is or Fish Sticks.
No, yeah, this was
No,
my.
I'll be casting.
Me and
It took
Jackal
an act of
squad.
God for me to clear my schedule to play this today.
I heard him on Jaggel's team, so fire Jaggle.
So Fire's looking for a two-peat this weekend. Got it.
Gonna sweep it.
So we got a little story going into that. We had a couple of people from the EU side playing as well, as far as JP, double captain. Shout out to stepping up on doing that. So we'll be able to see a lot of that action. Again, that's 7 a.m. Pacific. I can't forget that one. I can't wait to wake up that early. 10 a.m. Eastern, and that's 4 p.m. Central European time. We'll pick up the European tournament. We can close out on a couple thoughts on our end, but Fire, Rinse, any shout outs, any last thoughts, any comments?
You first, Fire, if you want to go.
Yeah, thanks to my team. Thanks for everyone who was randomized, everyone who I picked. You all played awesomely, and I hope you guys keep playing competitive tribes.
Yeah. Rinse?
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to my brother Mog, a great gamer. He couldn't play today, but he would have been a good pick, great capper. And then just, shout out to my team, especially all the randoms we got assigned. Like after the draft, they played, well above what I would have ever expected. So they did awesome. That was a huge part of the win. So couldn't have done it without them. And then obviously all the other picked players as well, like performed fantastic. Like I didn't feel like there was a single player who we were like having to make up for it at any point. And then just want to say to any of the new players in the community that, on other teams or whatever, hope you guys had a good time. Definitely come Pug. We definitely always want more players in the community.
Yes.
I'll link the Pug Discord right now. Anyone is welcome. Pretty high level play goes on there, but there a lot of new people are coming in and getting better every single day. So everyone is welcome to join the Pug Discord. APC, I'm going to hijack before we let these guys go. I just want to hear, what did you think of the game itself, and any thoughts about kind of where you'd like to see the game go next in terms of meta and balance and all of that stuff? I have to do it, dude. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I think I can answer this myself, but go ahead. Take the words out of my mouth. Fire, Rinse.
What is this?
Fire's not listening to me. Fire's not listening to me. I said, what are your thoughts on the game balance, and what would you like to see tweaked for the next one?
Well, easily cloak capping needs to be nerfed. Just if it's going over 100 kph, 150, just make them visible.
Yeah, cloak is just really strong. It's really strong in general because, like, I don't know how many other players were doing this, but the entire time I was in light, like on defense, I was always in cloak because, the transition to standoff D or standoff O is just immediate, and like the DJ you get from Rage is good enough that you don't really need thrust pack, in my opinion. Which, like, I like. I'm not saying nerf Rage. Like, it's good that the DJ is good, but I'm just saying it's kind of crazy that I can be invisible immediately. That's like I'm an infiltrator and a chaser at the same time. That's part of like why we were able to get a lot of returns quickly. So it's like broken on both ends in a way. It's fun. Like I don't know if I want it to go away entirely, but like there definitely needs to be better balancing done to it. Whether that's better energy, like just swapping it to being tied to your energy, like thrust pack is, or and then also like a speed cap. So like if you're going over 150 or something, you're visible like you are, just like the radar's on, that kind of stuff.
Also, Dome Shield probably needs an HP. You should be able to shoot it down.
Yeah. I learned that, I think, the other day that's the case. That's a good call out.
You can't do anything about it.
How about the flag physics? Thoughts on that?
It's fun. I see Praj in chat too saying keep them. It's fun.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
It's maybe a little floaty, but I don't know. Like it
needs some weight. It bounces too much.
There's
some tweaks, but
the
I
actual trajectory of it
to keep it strong, like the throws.
Yep.
Yeah. Although if it's gonna be a strong. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I can't believe I'm saying this because when I first saw it, my first reaction was, this is so incredibly broken. They have to change this. I can't believe how OP they made flag tossing. And now, it made for so many cool and fun moments. And with how defensive heavy the game can feel at times, I think it helps the offense move the flag, which I think is generally a good thing. I mean, I could see it being tweaked, but I really enjoyed seeing the flag play like that.
I think the thing that works in its favor with the float, with the distance that you can throw it is, even though it's kind of annoying when it's bouncing around, is the floatiness. Like it, it goes really far, but it takes a long time for it to actually travel that far, just because it's floating on such a crazy arc.
Mm-hmm.
So like it gives you time to catch up to it. So like in a way, like it kind of balances itself a little bit that regard. So it's like, I played a lot of midair, and once they throw the flag, like it inherits all of your velocity. It's a pretty dang quick throw, and there's not much you can do about it. So like comparing those two, like I don't think one's necessarily better than the other. I do think it could be cleaned up though. It could feel nicer, but I don't want to say, verbatim at this time what I think, because I don't know.
Yep. No. Understood. Makes sense. Little polish, right? We're changing things around like crazy, and we just need to polish it up on the things that we like. We're finding things that we like finally. Flag physics, if you remember weeks ago, was terrible. Finally getting to a spot where we could start polishing, right? And other things too. But Fire, Rinse, we're gonna talk to Slush. We won't put you guys in the same room. I don't know what's gonna happen. But no. Honestly, thanks for the show. Thanks for participating. Thanks for being leaders, giving these players all a good time, especially the folks that you're shouting out that just signed up that you got randomly picked. I hope that every team was able to give a similar experience, win or lose. So, congrats. Enjoy the big bucks and being the first champions of Tribes 3 Rivals.
And second, come tomorrow. Thank you.
See ya.
GG's.
Congrats, guys.
And I just want to say a quick good game to Slush's team. Really good team. All right, later.
Will do. All right, let's bring Slush into here. Slush, you with us now? Yeah? Come on. Yeah, there you are. Good evening.
Hi, Slush.
Yo, how's it going? How you guys doing?
Tired?
We're doing great.
But I tell you, Slush, you guys put on a heck of a show that I did not, frankly, expect, especially after that first map in the grand finals. So, let's start with the grand finals and how you feel about it.
I feel good. Well, we had free admission to the show tonight, so just glad everybody was able to watch, and we had a ton of fun. We weren't really sure who we were going to be starting out, but as we started playing a couple more games, we really started to feel out who we wanted to be.
Cool. And I have one more question. I know a Fish has a few too. Your strategy at picking, you picked a lot of people from the Tribes 2 scene. Was that the thing? You're thinking Tribes 2 on top?
Well, frankly, Blitz took my pick. I wanted Jazz, and I was like, well, you know what? We have another guy around here that also plays HO from T2. I'm gonna get Proj. And then Stormcrow and Astralis and I have been grinding a bit in the pugs and a little bit in the pubs together. So I know what they were capable of. I think they might have gotten a little under the radar. So I was able to pick them up and then just built off that.
Fish, you got some questions?
Ended up working out. Where you been keeping all these routes, man? I've seen you in the pugs, but the number of times you got home on Kata, getting out of that flag stand completely full HP. You have been in the lab, huh?
I might have been in the lab. I've been using the thrust pack nonstop for probably about the past 5 weeks or so. I just picked up the cloak probably a couple days ago. And basically, you just ski like you would any other route, but you enable the cloak, disable it, see you later.
Yep. That's yep. I think a lot of us have picked that up recently.
Yeah, right. All of us have. But I will say, winning aside, I do prefer the thrust pack personally. I like to keep it pure as far as capping. But when you're trying to win something like this, when you're fighting against it, you kind of have to use that same card.
Yep.
But yeah, tons of fun. Did you guys have fun? Did everybody else in the chat have fun
dude,
watching this thing?
What a good time. And you guys delivered on that final match. Like, we were hoping for a Dangerous Crossing tiebreaker. We were hoping for Fire's team to get humbled a little bit. Wanted to see something close. I wanted to see how DX would play because it plays different than any other map. So the finals itself delivered. Everything before that was so much fun, from the people that were able to cast with us, for the people that were streaming, the players getting a new experience, the captains, making sure everyone has a good time. Like, I couldn't ask for a better tournament for North America, honestly. I hope we have the same for Europe.
Right, yeah. Hype up the EU tourney tomorrow. What time does that start?
That is 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central European.
Heck yeah. Well, for
Getting
anybody
up bright
watching,
and early for
tune
that.
in.
Yeah, that one's going to be pretty insane, really concentrated, insane skill on all of those teams. But Slush, man, I think the storyline. I'm sorry, Fire, but the storyline was like you were kind of the underdogs, everyone's team that they were rooting for.
Yeah.
You did great. Fire picked well. You guys were like that core T2 group that turned a lot of heads. So hope to see you guys back again soon.
Yeah. Shout out to them. T2 players aren't going anywhere, so get used to it.
I love that. I hope you guys stick
I don't
around
know
for
where
T3.
T1 community is, man. I don't know where the T1 guys are. I'm waiting.
Well, you're scaring them with those guns you're showing, man. Slush, thanks for
that's it, but
thanks for being a captain. Thanks for being a good sport through all this and putting on a good show once again. You guys still get a little bit of money for coming in second. So enjoy that. And I think the show that we were able to see, thanks to some of your player streams or the comms that we're going through and all, really helped the community to understand what Tribes can bring. So thanks for helping save Tribes.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you guys for all that you did. Shout out to Fire's team. They were the better team, and there's more to go. This isn't the last tourney.
Amen to that.
That's for damn sure.
All right, Slush.
All right. Well, thanks, guys.
Thank
Take
you.
it easy.
You too. All right, that's everybody that we got lined up for interviews. And frankly, I love you guys, but I gotta start calling it a night because I gotta wake up early and do this again and see if I can actually survive with my throat. I hear yours going too, Fish.
Well, yeah, we'll be there bright and early, man. Today was a good old 8-9 hours of Tribes and talking all day, but I think I still got it in me. But y'all, if you enjoyed this, you better be here tomorrow because EU is going to be absolutely nuts. We saw underdog stories. We saw players come out of nowhere in this tournament. Tomorrow, we're going to see a very high concentration of some of the best players out there. Honestly, if I'm looking at the teams for tomorrow, I hate to say it right now. I hate to say it because like Fire's ego does not need this, but Team Shaz is looking insane.
Yeah,
I think
it does.
There's a good chance Fire could get 2 wins in one weekend, honestly.
Yeah,
it's going to be nuts.
It's going to be good. There's players from North America and Europe both on these EU teams. If you guys caught the draft this morning, you can hear some of the the thoughts at the end on where we think who's going to take it. But honestly, there's not a single team on here that I would question if they're going to make it or not. So everybody, rivalsrumble.com to check out all the information, including the bracket that we went through today. Tomorrow, again, the stream will be here on twitch.tv/APSizzle. So be here by 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central. There's another $4,000 on the line. And you know what? It's not 12v12 this time. It's 7v7. It's a whole different game. And we're going to watch different players, some of the same, but a completely different matchup of teams when it's only 7 on the field. So with that, I hope you guys all enjoyed the show. Shout out to my casters, Tay Zunday in particular, for being a guest star on this and bringing some life into our community, as he's been an OG in the community. Jim Christ for adminning throughout the day and dealing with all the stuff alongside Hybrid. Doomsday for the hosting of the website, hooking me up with random graphics in the middle of this. How's ya and hooking me up with graphics. Doc Matrix and helping me set up the scenes. All of you guys made this possible. You guys are the true heroes behind the scenes that deserve this recognition. We go again tomorrow. And then after that, we'll see where we take Tribes and its competition life. But for now, let's focus on what tomorrow brings. Until then, I'll see you tomorrow.
This has been absolutely awesome. Thanks for letting me jump on the cast with you, APC.
Yeah.
I'll be there tomorrow morning. I'll see you bright and early.
Thank you, Fish. Thank you, everyone. Good night.